強い磁場初めて見たわ。
ただの気象現象とは思えません。
怪獣の仕業かもしれないわね。KM209地区に強力な磁場が発生。様子を探ってきて。
了解。はい。
あ、ちょっと待って。今日はその格好はまずいわ。今日は？
あ、そうか、ハロウィン。
みんな年に一度のハロウィンを楽しみにしてるのよ。その格好を見たらガッツだ何事だって驚くでしょ。
私服に着替えますか？
もっと街の人と楽しく触れ合える服装にしない？
楽しく触れ合えるですか？
リーダーほんまよう似合いますね。
しかしハロウィンだからってなんでこんな格好しなきゃならないんです？
しゃあないやろ。そういうとこはハロウィンが行事として定着してんねんから。
いずれクリスマスみたいにハロウィンが日本中に定着するかもしれないな。
遊びに来てんじゃないの？
勘違いすんなよ。子供と仲良くするのも操作のうち。うわー、美味しそうなロリポップ。どこでもらったの？俺ももらってこうよっと。
それも操作のうちなの？
夢がある子は集まっといで。夢をいっぱい持ってる子には褒美においしいキャンディーをあげよう。ほれ、
一本をくれ。
子供にしかあげないよ。
あー、そうなの？もう
おばあちゃん、もう一本ちょうだい。
なぜだい？
弟が夢をいっぱい持ってるんだ。
そりゃいい子だ。
鏡に魔女が映っていない。
さあ今日は店じまい。どういったどういった？
僕2つもらったから1個あげるよ。いいの？僕の弟が夢をいっぱい持ってるんだって言ったら2つくれたんだ。弟に怒らない？お姉ちゃん美人だから。この正直者。あ、ちょっと大悟。
どこだここは。 おい僕たちおいどうしたんだ。
ここが千葉の中心源ですね。
しかし何もありませんね。
目に見えない何かがここから強力な磁場を発してるわけか。地下をスキャンしてみよう。
はい。
嫌な予感がしますね。
どうしたの？
昨年までのハロウィンのデータを調べてみたんですけど、毎年ハロウィンの日に世界のどこかで子供が大量に蒸発してるんです。
大量に？こちらイルマ。
宗像です。磁場の中心地をスキャンしてみましたが、怪しいものは何も見つかりません。
そうレナ隊員、子供たちはみんな無事？
子供たちですか？みんな楽しそうですよ。
ならいいけど、念のため子供たちが無事に帰り着くまで警戒を怠らないで。
了解。ちょっと大悟、聞いてた？返事してよ。どこ行っちゃったんだろう。勝手な行動は慎んでよね。行くよ。
おい、お前は誰だ。ここはどこだ。おいやめろ。子供に触るな。やめるんだ。その子から離れろ。何をした。子供に何をしたんだ。
夢を全部吸い取ってあげた。
バカな。夢を返せ。その子の夢だ。全部その子のものなんだ。おい。
子供に夢はいらない。どうせ大人になるまで人形やおもちゃのように夢も捨ててしまうのさ。
子供をどこにやった。
夢の墓場に捨てたのさ。
夢の墓場。さっきの公園のことか。
大人はいらない。大人の腐った欲望を知っても腹を壊すだけだ。
おい、どうしたの？岸なよ、そんな格好で。レナ。
おいおい、レナレナ。
キャンディー？
ええ、魔女の格好をしたおばあさんが子供たちにキャンディーを配ってたんです。
であなたもそのキャンディーを？
食ったんか？
もし無遊病の原因がキャンディーだとすると、それを食べた子供たちもレナ隊員みたいになってるってことですか？
付近のパトロールと連絡を取って。
はい。
そういえば大悟隊員がその魔女のおばあさんを調べてたはず。
第5隊員は？
大悟は部屋にいません。これだ。
そんな、確かに私と一緒に。
大変だ。磁場の中心源で空間が異常に歪んでます。まるでブラックホールみたいだ。
なんだあれや。
さあみんなパンプキンに乗って夢の国へ行こう。
目を覚ませ。しっかりしろ。騙されんな。あれは悪いや
ほれ見ろ、大人は敵だ。大人はいつでも子供の邪魔をする。夢も自由も全部大人は子供から奪ってゆく。
逃げろ。みんな逃げるんだ。
次元を移動しているのか。
やめろ。まだ子供たちがいるんだ。しかしこのままじゃ。
地球の宝物が盗まれるとこだったね。
そうだな。これからの地球の未来を作っていくのは子供たちの夢なんだ。
子供たちの夢が地球の宝物か。
ほら戻ったらたっぷり眠って夢を山ほど見まっか。
そうもいかないわよ。戻れば山ほど任務が待ってますからね。
ああ、わしら夢も見られへんのか。
夢を実現するためにはまず現実にぶち当たらないとな。さあみんな。
We'll return after these messages.
Wake up, guys. We got work to do.
We do?
Well, I've got to get out the morning edition.
And we've got to get out the breakfast edition.
What's it say?
Snap, pop, talking just to you.
Sounds good.
Kellogg's Rice Krispies, the talking part of this complete breakfast.
Snap, pop, Rice Krispies.
Now free in Rice Krispies, one Masters of the Universe puffy sticker.
I got He-Man. Radiant's one hero of them all. Yeah, next to Tila.
You can collect all 5, free.
Indy, over here. Indiana Jones, at your service, Toad. Ah!
Indiana Jones and other action figures new from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, each sold separately.
Watch him, Cairo, swordsman. Yeah, watch my swing. Yikes! Ew. All downhill from here, swordsman. You'll be sorry, Jones. Tricked you again, Toad.
Indiana Jones, Toad, and Cairo Swordsman action figures, each sold separately from Raiders of the Lost Ark collection, new from Kenner.
It's here. Batman, the video game. From Sunsoft. For the Nintendo Entertainment System. Let the battle begin.
gonna have lots of fun going out trick-or-treating tonight. Parents, remember, you need to sign your children in when you leave them and out when you pick them up, okay? That way the chaperones will be able to keep track of everyone. Okay, we got that? All right, let's go have some fun, you guys.
Here you go, Kim.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, I can't help thinking about the upcoming peace conference.
I know. Can you imagine if you were chosen to go around the world talking to kids about world unity? That would be so incredible.
It is quite exciting, isn't it? But, what would happen to our Power Ranger team?
Wow. You know what? I never thought about that. Here you go, Karen. Thanks, Kimberly. You're welcome.
This community outreach program was a great idea.
Thank you.
Just knowing you teens will be chaperoning my daughter makes me feel a lot better about Halloween.
It's our pleasure, Mrs. Marks.
Yeah. Bye.
All right, hi guys.
Hi.
Hey, I just spoke to Jason and he's picking up Trini and Zach. They'll be here later. Cool.
Isn't this great?
Oh man, are the kids excited?
Look at them. They are so excited. They cannot wait to go trick-or-treating. Actually, this is a really big responsibility. I hope everything goes smoothly.
With so many great chaperones around, what could go wrong?
I love that.
Ah, Halloween! Little children dressed as hideous creatures demanding treats from perfect strangers. Finally, a holiday I can sink my teeth into. They're having a party, Goldar. Does that give you any ideas?
Yes, we send our monsters down to infiltrate their party.
No, you fool! We throw our own party.
Do we get to dress up? I've always wanted to be Little Bo Peep.
Silence, fools! This ghoulish party will have a very special guest of honor, none other than the White Ranger.
Even he cannot fight all your monsters at once.
Once the White Ranger is defeated and out of the way, the other Power Rangers won't stand a ghost of a chance.
Aren't those costumes great?
Indeed. Actually, some of these monster costumes are rather scary.
Speaking of scary...
Speaking of monsters.
Trick or treat, smell my feet, give me something good to eat.
If you don't, I don't care. I'll pull down your...
Hey, cool it, man. Jeez, aren't you guys a little old for trick-or-treating?
Yeah, besides, we're supposed to be chaperones. Remember, this is a school project.
Not for me, Miss Giggles. Anyway, little kids and me don't mix.
Buck, I wouldn't do that. Those are... Red Hots.
Hey, Buck, you okay? I said, are you okay?
Those guys will never learn.
Foolish humans! Now, disguise yourselves as children and lure the White Ranger away from the other.
Your plan is brilliant, my lord.
I know! Sometimes I even amaze myself!
Hey, you guys. Think we should save some room in your bags for when we go trick-or-treating, don't you think? Balls.
All right. Cool costumes. Hey, I'm Tommy, your chaperone. And what's your names? Oh, I get it. You're supposed to keep your identities a secret. Okay, no problem. Your secret's safe with me. Let's go, guy. Hey, man.
A lot of little Power Ranger lookalikes around here.
Yeah. They're all so little.
Of course they are.
You dimwit, the Power Rangers probably have the ability to shrink. Bulk, you don't think one of them might really be a Power Ranger, do you? That's what we're gonna find out. Ace, let's go.
You guys ready to go trick-or-treating?
Yeah!
Go!
So, Goldar, have all the preparations been completed for our first annual Dark Dimension Monster Bash?
Yes, Lord Zedd, I have gathered together all of your favorites.
Excellent! All we have to do is invite the White Ranger and our party can be underway.
Look both ways before you cross the street, you guys. Okay, that house looks like a good place to start. Let's go.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, Red Ranger, let's see who you really are. Hey!
Leave these kids alone! Come on!
Lady! Run away! Run away!
Are you kids okay?
Candy!
Candy!
Nice idea, Bulldog.
My idea? It wasn't my idea. It's your idea, Bulky.
Must you always place the blame, Squashhead? Let's think of another plan.
There come more Power Rangers. Oh, let's act like we're scared and then they can come and save us.
All right. Help! Help! We're scared! Help!
Help me!
Out of here.
I will tolerate no mistakes this time, Goldar. Your mission is very simple. Capture the White Ranger and escort him to my Dark Dimension. My monsters will take it from there, and they will destroy him.
Are you ready to have some fun? Oh, pretty scary stuff. All right, enough of that. Let's get some candy.
Yeah, trick or treat, White Ranger.
Look out! Kids! Whoa!
Fighting is useless. You cannot escape. Lord Zedd invites you to a special Halloween hunt.
Well done, Goldar. Soon, the White Ranger will face the battle of his young life. And when the other Power Rangers attempt to come to his aid, I'll destroy them too.
Lord Zedd has given me such an important assignment. Gatekeeper of the Dark Dimension. But I have to make sure it stays locked up. Let's see, which key is it? I know, Phooey! I'll just use my master key. Once I turn this, no one will be able to escape.
All right, Zedd. What are you up to this time? I gotta get out of here. But how? It's Morphin time!
Think again, Power Ranger! Your morphing days are over! We have some old friends who are dying to see you!
Oh, great. Just what I didn't need. I thought we turned you into squash pumpkin wrapper.
Maybe you did, but it's time to get sad, because the Lord Zedd's power, we're back and we're bad! Hey, don't play, he's getting away!
Hey, Ernie, have you seen Jason, Zach, and Trini?
No. I guess they're still with the group over at the elementary school.
What about Tommy?
I don't know. I haven't seen him either.
I don't get it. Tommy should be back by now.
And this is odd. It would appear that all the children are accounted for.
Then who are the kids with Tommy?
I don't know. Maybe we should contact him and find out.
Tommy. Billy, he's not answering. All right, let's teleport to the command center. I don't have a good feeling about this.
I agree.
Oh, good.
Zordon, I think Tommy might be in trouble. He was supposed to meet us back at the youth center and he never showed.
Your suspicions are correct, Kimberly. Lord Zedd has captured Tommy and imprisoned him in a haunted forest where he has recreated his most vicious monsters.
Why doesn't he morph?
Because his morpher's missing.
Alpha is attempting to locate his position now.
Zordon, he's helpless against those creatures.
Ay, 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 ay.
You better just quit or you'll get hit.
I can't just stand here and watch this. Billy, we gotta do something.
Here's the printout. This should tell us where Tommy is.
What about the others?
Jason and the other Rangers have no one to leave the younger children with. Tommy needs you now. You have to go on without them. They'll join you as soon as they can.
It's Morphin time! Pterodactyl!
Triceratops! Oh man, am I glad to see you guys. Watch your backs, there's a whole litter of them.
Hey guys, looks like we have a couple of party crashers. Let's show them how we have fun.
Neat trick, huh?
You want a party? I'll give you a party. Got it. Tommy, I got your morpher. Here, cat.
Thanks, Billy. It's Morphin time, huh? Tiger Zord!
All right, let's find a way to get out of this place.
Right, after we take care of some unfinished business.
Since we're having so much fun, I think I'll invite a few more of my friends. It's good to be back. Rangers, this ain't no play, cause you're going down today. Who's next? Let's see. Rhino Blaster. Rangers, let me out. The invincible fly trap.
You want the best of me this time?
Fantastic! Now this is what I call a party. They're taking all the fun out of my celebration. Bring me scissors. It's so cool that it's hot. Rangers in a real spot.
Don't try it, ugly. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Ay, ay, ay. Zordon, they're completely outnumbered.
They need the other Rangers. Alpha, you must transport to the preschool and care for the remaining children.
An excellent plan, Zordon. Because it is Halloween, I will be able to pass undetected.
Transmit the coordinates of the haunted forest to Jason so they can morph as soon as you arrive.
Teleporting now.
Hey, Tommy! Perfect timing, guys.
I can't believe you dare to try and make this fair.
So, they want to play fair, huh? Well, I don't!
We need Thunderzord power, now!
Master Lion Thunderzord power!
Pterodactyl Firebird Thunderzord power!
Triceratops Unicorn Thunderzord
You ready, pal?
White Ranger, I'm ready when you are.
All right, Tigers are power up!
White Ranger,
Let's do it!
White Ranger, Tiger.
It's time to shut Zedd's party down. White Tigers are power, Tiger mode, battle ready now! Tiger Sword, convert to warrior mode now!
Go White Ranger! Go White Ranger right now!
Tiger Sword, ready for action!
I'm getting bored with 10-head swords! We're gonna fight to say good night here!
White Tiger Thunderbolt, armed and ready!
White Ranger, Tiger power!
Ready? Fire!
That was uncool to take this move! We're going down! On the ground, Clouds!
You've had it! Time for you to head back to the pumpkin patch.
Thundersaber, battle ready!
You rats! What's with that?
Unbelievable! Those Power Brats defeated an army of my best monsters! Once again, they have won the battle, but I will win the war!
Oh man, I'm sure glad that party's over with.
Me too.
I gotta tell you guys, this chaperone program really worked. It looks like everybody had a real good time. Oh, please, Bulky.
Maybe not everybody.
Please, no more candy. We didn't find any real Power Rangers. I feel sick.
What's the matter? Did you eat too much? Want some more candy?
No more candy. Ever.
I guess they had a little too much trick-or-treating.
This is one time I have to agree with them.
We'll return after these messages.
You better get ready for the most challenging Nintendo system ever.
Ready? Let's do it.
The new Power Pad. It's only available in Nintendo's new Power Set. Now you're playing with body power. You've got to run, jump, faster, higher. The Nintendo Power Pad puts you in total control. You are the game. You are the power. Now you're playing with power, body power. You get the Power Pad, Control Deck, Zapper, and 3 games only in Nintendo's exciting new Power Set.
The secret decoding shield of the dreaded Dr. Doom has ordered him to blow up the Freedom Tower.
Dr. Octopus, Dr. Doom, Captain America, and Spider-Man each sold separately.
Here's how it works, Dr. Octopus. Just slip the secret message in the secret shield. Now our secret mission is revealed. How do we stop him, Captain America? That's our secret, Spider-Man.
Dr. Doom, Captain America, and other action figures from the Marvel Secret Wars collection, each sold separately. New from Mattel.
Outlaw Scuzza's days in Fort Curium jail are numbered. The evil Tex Hex is planning a jailbreak. Now for the bank and all that Curium. Breakstar's hawk-like eyes see the danger. Has the evil Tex Hex finally won? Or is Fort Carium safe with Brave Star? Only you know the answer. Neutral laser, command center, bank jail set, and figures each sold separately. Batteries not included. Some assembly required. Brave Star from Mattel.
Don't eat too much candy at the Halloween party, Jason.
Melissa, you're not my mother.
I know, but I'm the one who's going to be at the party with you, and I know you can't handle it.
Melissa, why not?
Because you get sick, you get crazy.
Oh, please.
Back me up, Brendan.
Yeah, you get ugly.
I have to have candy! I'm the candy monster! Ah, gotcha!
What?
Relax, guys. I'm just kidding. I'm off the stuff. I don't eat candy anymore.
Really?
Yeah, I've been cold turkey for like a month.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I love cold turkey.
31 days, guys.
Congratulations.
What have you been eating instead of candy?
A lot of seafood.
How do you feel?
Seafood, I hate it.
What?
So, anyway. Melissa, what are you dressing up as?
I'm going to go as the Grim Reaper.
Jeez.
What are you dressing as?
I can't tell you. I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Well, good morning.
Good morning,
Mr. Lynch.
You kids excited about the Halloween party on Saturday?
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Stop doing that.
Yes, Mr.
Stop. Melissa, what are you dressing up as?
The Grim Reaper.
Yeah, scary. Jason, what about you?
I'm going as an insurance adjuster.
Ooh, very scary. And what about you, Brendan?
He won't tell us.
Yeah, it's his little secret.
How about a hint?
I'll give you one hint. Best costume ever.
Grim Reaper?
Insurance salesman?
Yeah, that's an interesting hint.
I've been working on it for 6 months.
Well, that's great, Brendan. Everybody, I'd like to make this announcement now. I am dressing up as a kitty cat.
Oh, darn!
Wow.
No, it's fine, Linda. Really. And I'm not just saying that because it's awkward. Even though it is awkward.
Hi, Mom. I'm home. Hi, Linda. Hi, Brendan Jr. How's it going in there? Boop doop bee boop doop doo 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 doo. Huh? What? You want to come out and see me?
Oh, that's so annoying.
That's the cutest thing he's said so far.
Brendan, Linda's going to be staying with us for a little while.
Oh, okay. Well, where's my father?
Well, he had to go on a business trip out of town, but he'll be back in plenty of time for the birth, so don't worry.
I'm not worried.
Neither am I.
Well, that makes 2 of us.
I'm not worried.
3 of us.
Neither am I.
It's back down to 2.
Oh, look at the time. I've got to get to my Lamaze class.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, sorry I can't go.
Yeah, it's fine.
What, you want someone to go with you? I'll go with you. I'll totally go.
Yeah, okay.
Breathe, ladies. Breathe.
Hey, over here. You're supposed to be helping me with this.
Be there in a minute. Just gotta finish coloring the bumblebee's butt.
Well, come over here and hold my hand and count with me or do something.
Do it yourself, lazy ass.
Oh, that's what I get for getting knocked up by an 8-year-old.
I didn't. It's not my fault you're pregnant, is it?
Coming! Hold on! I'm coming! Now what? Oh, hi. Hello.
Hi.
Sorry, I was yelling.
Oh, no problem. I'm a representative of the Crystal Spirit family. We're a new spiritual organization, and we're looking for recruits.
That sounds great. Sign me up.
Really?
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I've always wanted to join an organization.
Really?
Absolutely. Do you want to come in?
Well, yes, that would be terrific. You've made my day.
Wow, come on in. It's a weird outfit.
Well, this is a new outfit. I wasn't doing so well in the old.
Right.
I wanted people to take me less seriously. You know, I didn't want to be threatening and...
That's working. That is definitely working.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You're really sweet.
No.
I have a pamphlet.
What?
A pamphlet?
Oh, great, yeah. Find your salvation, create your own morals and beliefs. Wow, that's great.
We're open to everything.
Uh-huh.
We see God in everything. And
And you're into crystals, which I'm also into, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, I used to collect them.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I feel like I'm finding a soulmate here.
Yeah, I mean, crystals, baseball cards, Civil War memorabilia. Starting to lose my breath. What's going on with me?
Have you ever tried channeling?
It's very early. You gotta understand. I don't usually wake up this early.
So, everybody, attention. Okay, so on all the phones, I preset the numbers 911. So if the baby starts coming out, Linda, over here, all you have to do is press memory, and then number 5. Boop, right in the middle. Easy.
Did you just press it?
No.
Yeah, you did, Brendan. You just dialed 911.
No, I didn't.
911, police emergency, may I help you? Hello? Police emergency.
Brendan, tell them it was an accident.
Hello? Someone there?
Hello? This was an accident, okay?
There's been an accident where?
No, nothing. Just mistake.
Look, this line is for emergencies only.
Right. Sorry to bother you. Let's keep up the good... Hello? Okay. Listen, guys, back here. There any questions about memory number 5? Any questions? Memory number 5.
Brendan?
Okay,
Brendan.
so that's how you... What?
You just did it again.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You just...
Hello? 911, police emergency. Hello? Police emergency.
Brendan, tell them it was an accident.
I'm sorry, I called again because there might be a baby. Never mind, I gotta go. Okay, also I will be filming the birth. So I took the opportunity to write some dialogue for you two, in case you freeze in the heat of the moment.
Brendan.
Dialogue.
Brendan.
Dialogue right here.
Brendan.
You each have a copy. Do not lose these.
Brendan.
What?
They're not going to let you videotape the birth.
Oh, please, Linda. I know my rights. Hello?
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 Hello? Hey, why'd you hang up on me?
I thought we were... Who is this?
Police emergency.
What's wrong?
So what are you guys doing?
But at least we say there's an afterlife.
Right, but there's no afterlife.
Well, yes, there is. I mean, we all know that.
Well, we all don't, because who says there is?
Well, I say there is. We say there is.
Right, but I say there's not, because there isn't.
Wait.
But I'm not good at arguing.
Wait. Oh, my God.
What?
Oh, my God.
What'd I do?
Oh, my God. Oh, my...
What's going on? You all right?
Now I know where I know you from. You're John McGurk, aren't you? You're the coach.
I am, yeah. Do I know you?
Hello?
Hello.
Yes, I'm Stephanie.
Stephanie.
Andrew Smoltwooding.
It's a nice room you got here.
Yeah, but you know what's not so nice?
What's that?
My back's sore.
Oh, dear. Oh,
Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I remember you at that wedding.
Yeah, I remember upstairs.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
So you're a kook now, huh?
Oh, you.
I mean, it's weird that I didn't recognize you before, but you're dressed different.
Yeah.
You're dressed.
Yeah.
And you're sober, I think.
Yeah, I try not to drink too much anymore.
Yeah, well, there is a hint of liquor in your breath, just so you know.
I get a little nervous going door to door.
Yeah, I bet it's tough.
It's tough. It's tough.
So can I make you some eggs or... So I got hot dogs.
That'd be great.
Really?
Yeah.
I can put them both together. Can make a hot dog omelet. Hey, Lynch.
Good, there you are. We're all set for the Halloween party, right?
Yeah, look, Lynch, I'm bringing a date, all right?
What?
So don't give me any crap about it.
No. I'm just saying be there on time because I have to pick up a lot of the kids, so you need to be there before I get there.
She is great looking, Lynch. I need you to know that. She's hot. I mean, unbelievably hot.
Well, I'm just saying be there on time because...
She's hot and she likes me. How's that equation for you? 1 + 2 = McGurk, all right?
Yes, that's amazing.
2 + 4 = she's hot. 6 - 4 = that makes McGurk happy.
Well, look, just show up in costume.
Yeah.
You don't happen to be a little curious about what I'm going as, are you? Hint, that's a hint. Curious?
A hint as to...
What I'm going as, yes.
Curious.
Right.
Hitler?
No. I'm Kitty. A kitty. Curious as a... I'm going as a kitty. Kitty, meow. Meow, McGurk. Meow. Where's Kitty's milk?
Lynch, did you just lick me?
Meow.
You just licked me.
Kitty licked you.
Lynch?
Meow.
This is why I don't like talking to you.
Meow.
And now I'm gonna punch you.
Linda, can you get that?
All right.
Trick or treat!
Halloween! Ghosts. Scary ghosts.
Yeah.
How original.
What?
You're ghosts. Ooh.
What are you supposed to be? Yeah. An ugly housewife?
Okay.
Trailer trash junkie who's pregnant? Yeah.
That's right.
Perry, let's
Slam.
go.
Linda, my fin fell off again.
Well, where's the staple gun?
No, I don't want any more staples in my back.
Trick or treat.
Smell my feet.
Give me something good to eat.
Thank you.
None for me, thanks.
Is Brendan ready to go, the other Mrs. Small? Don't call me the other Mrs. Small, okay? Call me Linda. He's almost ready.
Hi, Mr. Lynch. Thanks for picking everyone up.
Oh, no problem. Kitty likes to drive. Meow.
You're sure you're gonna be all right?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Hey, Brendan, nice costume.
Yeah, I can see why you kept it a secret.
No, guys, this isn't what I was gonna... Mr. Lynch stole my idea. I was gonna be a kitty cat.
What are you now?
I'm a fish.
It's good.
That's awful.
Oh boy, watch out. Kitty loves fish.
Get away.
He's
Meow.
been doing that all night.
Yum.
So annoying.
You know, we should get going.
Okay, well, let's get scratching.
Bye, Linda.
Bye, Linda.
Bye, Linda.
Bye, Linda.
Ow. Ow. Oh, I think the baby's...
But the baby's what?
Baby coming.
Oh my God. I think the boy's
Baby
coming.
coming.
What?
Baby.
You ready?
Yes.
Here I come. Ta-da. Huh? What do you think?
Oh my God. You look hot.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought I looked hideous, but that was
No,
funny.
It suits you.
I put a pillow in my butt.
You're full-bodied.
Yeah. And these are chunky soup cans.
Smart.
Yeah. I'm a big, beautiful woman.
Yeah, you want a little help with your eyeshadow?
Yeah, and I want a lot of it. Oh, your hand smells nice.
So does yours.
Oh, thanks. And when I use coconut soap, it's Japanese.
Wow, it's really pungent.
Yeah, I use a lot of it. You smell pungent too. Like not just your hand.
Really?
Yeah, everything smells.
Nice pantyhose.
Yeah, they were my mom's.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Mm.
Ow, ow, ow. Don't bite.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh, what about the party?
Well, we'll be late. It won't kill us.
Oh, I've been waiting for this, McGurk.
For what?
For this moment with...
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can take the wig off.
No. Leave the wig on, please.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Should I take this dress off?
God, no.
Well, because it's really, it's tight.
No, it's good. It's good.
Okay, I'll leave it on. I'll leave it on.
Maybe we should, go to the bedroom.
We're in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's a Murphy bed.
Oh, well, let's unfold this baby.
All right, yeah. Okay. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. My arm just fell asleep. That's weird. Wow, my arm. Hold on.
No problem.
Ow.
Oh, yeah.
Just my... Oh, weird.
Okay, girl.
Ow. What is it? Chest feels tight.
You big girl got you.
Oh, boy.
What?
Oh.
What?
No.
Oh, my God, what?
Oh, boy.
What?
Come on! Whoo! Mama!
Call an ambulance!
What?
Call an ambulance! Call an ambulance!
Now? For real?
Ah.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Okay, send an ambulance, quick. Okay, wait. What's your address?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I forgot. Check the number.
Hold on, please. I'll be right back.
There's mail on the table. So, Doc, I'm feeling fine now. I'd like to get out of here. So, sign me out. You know, me and her were actually going to a party. Wink, wink.
We were. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to hold it if you're winking. Nice earrings, by the way. Wink, wink.
Thanks.
Well, Mr. McGurk, you're not going anywhere till we get the x-rays and the blood work back. You've had a heart attack.
Oh, my God.
No way, really?
Nurse, start an IV and give him some nitro. Pretty young for heart attacks, aren't we, Mr. McGurk?
Yeah, wow, I am pretty young for a heart attack, huh?
What's your diet like?
I don't diet.
Mm-hmm.
I drink a lot.
That might do it.
I did this.
What do you mean you did it?
No, don't.
Would you care to make a statement?
No, don't, Stephanie, no.
I had been warned and I didn't pay attention.
Well, what's going on?
It's happened once before.
You did this to someone else?
It was a while ago. I was younger.
Well, who?
College professor.
Shit.
He died.
Oh, great. You're a killer.
You know what? I'm sorry. I have to go. I have to go have a cigarette right now.
Well, why don't you go have sex with someone and give him a heart attack again?
You're okay.
Ow.
You're okay.
Please stop saying that.
Ow!
You're okay.
Please stop saying that. I'm not okay. I'm having a baby.
Knock, knock. Hello. Hi, Mama. Linda, I've got good news and bad news.
Oh my God, what's the bad news?
Well, there is no bad news.
What?
That's the good news. The good news is there's no bad news.
But you said there was good news and bad news.
Yeah.
So then what's the bad news?
I think he's saying, okay, let me, and correct
There's
me if
good
I'm wrong.
news and bad news, and the good news is not bad.
And the bad news is good, right?
Right.
Oh, I get it. It's a joke, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's not very funny. I'm having a baby!
I think it's funny.
Well, thank you.
Ow!
Oh, that's a big one. I think this baby's coming, folks.
Bring it on. We're locked and loaded.
No. Put that away. Cut. There is no videotaping of births allowed here in this hospital. No videotaping.
No, what are you I'm not videotaping, doctor. I'm making a film, so, and you're in it. There's a part for you in it.
I'm in it?
Yeah, of course. It's a part with a doctor. Look, I've got it right here.
Let me see
It's
that.
basically it's about, childbirth, but the real focus is on you. Look.
Oh, this is just some childish gibberish.
Well, it's a little rough, but I don't
No,
think
I like it. I like childish gibberish, and so does America. This is really good.
Really?
This is really good.
It's a first draft, and it's not even finished, but I mean, thank you.
Oh, back to the baby.
Well, what's your favorite part about it? Like, just offhand. I mean, like, what do you... Because sometimes, you get...
I need something for this pain now!
Hey, Linda, remember, like in class, just relax. There. I'll pat you on the head. Good.
Shut the up, you little queen!
Hey, whoa. Hey, what's...
It's okay. That's completely normal behavior, cross-gender hatred.
But that's not normal. She swore at me.
Shut
That's
the
not...
up, you little movie-making piece of
I can't believe that you talked to me
Shut up!
that way.
Shut up! I hate you!
That's good. Use it, Linda.
I'm leaving!
Good.
Doctor, I'm sorry you had to see me this way.
Don't let the door hit you in the ass on the way out!
What?
You heard me!
No, I was outside. What?
Speaking of doors, we are opening real wide here. You're doing well, Linda.
Hi. I'm a friend of Linda's.
Hi.
I'm Paula. Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi, Paula.
Oh, this is my son, Brett. Oh, well, I guess he had to go get a snack or something. What's
You! I'm sorry!
That's my son, Brett.
Knock!
Oh, well,
You!
nice kid.
Well, I guess you two should stay with Kitty.
Good.
Oh, look at this. Who wants some candy? Melissa? Say trick or treat.
Trick or treat.
Okay, there you go. Jason, trick or treat.
No, thank you.
Trick meow or meow treat meow.
Mr. Lynch, Jason quit candy. He doesn't want any.
Yeah, right. Who quits candy? I know you kids. Jason, trick or meow treat.
No, thank you.
Meow or meow treat.
Jason, be strong.
Candy.
Mr. Lynch, stop.
Please.
Trick or meow, meow or treat.
No,
Trick or
don't.
treat.
Don't, Mr. Lynch.
Trick or treat. Trick or treat.
I can't take a trick or meow treat!
Meow.
Jason, no!
You don't need to watch this, Melissa!
I can't watch it!
What was the...
I'm changing!
No!
I'm changing!
Tell me to shut up. You shut up. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I mean, come on.
Brendan?
Coach McGurk?
Hey,
Oh my god, what are you wearing lipstick?
it's a costume, Brendan. Why are you dressed as a salamander?
I'm a fish.
Oh.
Coach, what are you doing here?
I'm dying, Brendan. I'm dying.
No, really.
Well, I had a heart attack.
Wow, you are dying. Jeez.
Have a seat.
Nah, I gotta...
I never thought it would end like this.
Well, how did you think?
I figured maybe a bullet in the back.
Sure.
Or a knife in the back.
Right.
Maybe hit by a train.
In the back?
In the back, yeah. A lot of the stuff I'm turned away
Right.
from what's happening. I don't know what's going to hit me.
Right.
I guess when you have a heart attack, Brendan, you start thinking about these things, And
Well, I mean,
I was
just...
thinking, wow, I almost died.
Yeah, Coach, you're kind of depressing me.
What are you doing here anyway, Brendan? You sick?
My father's wife is having a baby.
A baby? Isn't that ironic? Life explodes into the world in all its beautiful fury, while death waits at my doorstep.
Right.
Oh my God, it's death.
Coach, it's me, Melissa.
Oh my God, it's Melissa.
This is my costume.
Hey, Melissa, you probably shouldn't be walking around the hospital dressed as death.
Coach, what are you doing here? And why are you dressed as a woman?
Because it's freeing. Hey, listen, I just made a decision. I'm going to change my ways.
Okay, have you guys seen Jason?
No.
Brendan, can you videotape this, please?
A videotape what?
My pledge for a better life.
Wait, Jason's missing?
He started eating candy again.
Oh, no.
Are you ready? Go ahead. Press
yeah.
record. We going?
Yeah.
All right, good. Ladies and gentlemen, this tape is a prescription for a better life, a richer life. I'm going to be a better person, and I'm going to help kids more. I'm going to learn how to play soccer. There, I said it on tape. I've never played soccer.
All right.
I think that's enough.
Wait,
that's
I'm not
good.
done yet. And I'm going to get my pilot's license, like John Travolta. because he's amazing.
He has his own plane.
Yeah, he lives life to the fullest.
All right.
And I'm gonna...
I think I got this.
No, I'm gonna write... Well, I'm not done.
Melissa, Jason, where are you? Kitty is upset. Meow! Meow!
Jason? Oh my gosh, what are you drinking?
Glucose. Go away.
I will not go away.
You made me this way.
Shh. It's gonna be okay.
Oh, candy.
No more candy.
Candy. I need more. Let go of me, Melissa. Let go.
I will not.
Let go.
I'll never let go.
Let go, you crappy. Ow.
Snap out of it.
Ah.
Now listen to me.
No. Ow.
You want another one?
Oh, no, please.
I'm sorry I had to do that again.
Ow. All right. I'm calm. Ow. Melissa, I said I was calm.
Sorry. It looked like you were gonna act up again.
No, I said I was calm. That's why I said it.
Jason!
Ow. Melissa,
No talking back.
I'm not.
No, you listen to me.
I am.
I need you to calm down.
I told you, Melissa.
I don't want to have to...
Ow. Melissa, please stop slapping me.
Calm down, Jason.
No, but
Jason!
stop. Ow. I'm not calm.
What has gotten into you?
I am calm. I'm calm, Melissa. Stop slapping. I'm calm.
It's gonna be okay.
Ow.
Anybody see Death and a Salesman?
Sure, Arthur Miller. It's a classic.
Well, thank you. Kitty will continue its hunt. Unlocked. Meow. Candy wrappers on the meow. Very curious. What? Oh, meow! Kitty better land on his feet. Oh, God, what the? Oh!
Jason, I heard. Yeah. You gonna be okay?
I had to smack him a few times.
Yeah, she did.
She did, really? How was it?
I loved it.
Me too.
I started my own religion, Paula.
That's great.
Yeah, would you like to join?
Nope.
So, how's it going?
What do you mean, how's it going? I had a heart attack.
Yeah, I know, but like besides that.
Oh, I'm fine. How you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Here's $5. You got me a corned beef sandwich? I'm starving.
I want to thank everybody for helping out. And Brendan, I'm so happy you videotaped the whole thing. God, I might cry.
So, what are you gonna name the baby?
How about Jesus?
That's,
How about Mr. Meow Meow?
Mr. Lynch, what happened?
What happened? I fell down a flight of stairs because I was looking for your ass. Meow.
That's just the drugs talking.
Wow, I like those. Can I have those? The ones that make you go meow?
Meow.
Doctor?
Let me call down. Who wants drugs? Anyone else? I'm making a run.
What the hell? Well, if it's a party.
I'm a cat.
Hey, Mom, can we get out of here and go trick-or-treating?
Oh, Brendan, I think it's too late to go trick-or-treating.
Anybody want some of Linda's placenta? I'm just gonna throw it out.
We'll return after these messages.
Centurion! What is that thing? Whatever it is, it's big and mean. Power extreme! I'll take it from here, Flyboy. That kitty packed quite a wallop. So do I.
Live all these exciting adventures with the entire toy collection of Centurions from Kenner.
In Rambo's world, this is the enemy.
General Warhawk, the leader of Savage.
He's pure evil, with a machine gun, grenade launcher, and a killer sword with a deadly secret.
Get the point? Rambo!
Think you're hot, Warhawk? Rambo, leading the force of freedom with a hot new battle-action flamethrower.
You need a light, Warhawk!
Rambo and Warhawk, each sold separately with their battle-action accessories from Coleco.
You've conquered Super Mario Bros. 3, beaten Ninja Gaiden 2, trounced Tetris. Now you must face the greatest challenge, Solstice. Solstice, the final test of the Game Master. Solstice by ImageSoft at all Toys R Us.
is Marshall Teller. I knew my new hometown was going to be different from where I grew up in New Jersey, but this is ridiculous. Nobody believes me, but Eerie, Indiana is the center of weirdness for the entire planet. Item. Elvis lives on my paper route.
Thank you, little paper boy.
Item. Bigfoot eats out of my trash. Item. Even man's best friend is weird. Still don't believe me? You will. Back in Jersey, Halloween was my favorite holiday. When else can a non-adult wear a disguise and roam around after dark, forcing people to give you candy for no good reason and then trash their house if they don't? But here in Eerie, things are different. There's no telling who or what you might bump into around these parts. Simon and I had to be prepared for anything.
Camera. Check. Film. Check. Tape recorder. Check. Notebook. Check. Markers. Check. Swiss Army knife. Check. Map of Eerie. Check. Signal mirror. Check. Flashlight. Check. Moist towelettes.
In case we get egged.
Bug spray.
In case we get bugged.
Clean underwear.
In case we get scared.
Garlic. Wooden stick. Holy water.
Check. 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 What that should cover our major monster groups.
Time to suit up?
Affirmative.
This ought to scare any monsters.
Can't forget the video camera.
Who's running the world while we trick or treat?
Better test it out. Hey! It's time for the secret handshake.
Better weird?
Then dead. Ready, George?
Ready anytime you are, Gorby.
Oh, we were ready, all right. Ready for anything but what was about to happen. We didn't know it yet, but we were in for the scariest Halloween of all time, and we weren't even gonna make it out of the house. Simon and I were ready to dive into the abyss. But first, we had to say adios to Harley, Simon's little brother. Right here, Mom. My mom was keeping an eye on him till we got back.
See ya, Harley.
You boys be careful now and be back no later than 9. Do you understand?
Yes, Mom.
Thanks again for watching my brother, Mrs. Teller.
Oh, you're welcome, Simon. Little Harley here is no trouble at all.
I don't know about that. He manages to always get me in trouble somehow. Now, listen, Harley. You do what Mrs. Teller tells you to. Understand? Ow! Dang it, Harley!
I'll get it. Come on, Simon. We got work to do.
Hello?
Whoa!
Trick or treat!
Yeah, here's your candy. Anybody tries to trick is gonna get nuked.
Read my lips. No more candy.
Hang on, boys. That was your father on the phone. He needs a ride home. His car died again. Stay here and watch Harley till I get back.
But, Mom, we got places to go, things to do. Make Cindy watch him.
Cindy is busy cramming for a test. She's upstairs if you need her.
But, Mom...
Marshall, I will be back with your father as soon as I can. Until then, I need you boys to be responsible for Harley. Now, whatever you do not let him out of your sight.
Yes, Mom. We're having some fun now. Wait a minute. I got a brilliant idea.
What are we gonna do?
Harley doesn't know it yet, but he's about to make us $10,000.
He is?
Okay, here's the plan. We fake Harley here doing a little baby slapstick. You know, something stupid or weird. Get it on video, enter it on that home video show, and voila! We're on prime time. Stuff in our pockets full of 10,000 simoleons.
I like it.
Boys, I want you to meet Godzilla and Mothra, my science projects. I'm studying insanity in the animal kingdom.
These lizards are crazy?
You'd be too if you were a chameleon on Dayglow-colored rocks.
That ought to get you an A for sure. Pay attention, Harley. You could learn something.
We'll save the science lesson for later. Right now, there's money to be made. Simon, you go operate camera.
Right, boss.
Hey, Harley. Would you like to hold Godzilla? Zoom in so you can't see me. Feels weird, huh? Did you ever feel a lizard before? Did you ever taste a lizard before? Marshall, no! Simon, what'd you do that for? I wasn't gonna let him swallow it.
Oh, sorry.
Well, whatever you do, just keep rolling while I find Godzilla. Here, Godzilla. Here, boy. Here, Godzilla. Here, Godzilla. Hey, boy. These are my pants! Get him out! Oh, my God!
Anomaly spheroid. Think Stanley Binkerman. Right, kind of round and squishy. Okay, a trapezoid.
Oh, man,
Think Danny Melman. Right, kind of square.
Did you find Mothra?
Yeah, I made it as far as my sock. Guess it could have been worse.
Maybe this isn't such a good idea.
Maybe Simon was right. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. We decided maybe we should do something safe and mindless until my parents came home and rescued us from Harley. So we turned on the TV. Luckily, classic was on Eerie cable. So while I hooked the camcorder up to tape the movie, Simon demobilized Harley with the old bowling ball and chain routine.
He's not going anywhere.
You be a good boy, Harley, and watch a nice mummy movie. If you get in any more trouble, Mummy's gonna get you. Understand?
Sorry about Harley.
Yeah, I'll get over it. Here, pass me the pop.
I wonder if lizards like popcorn.
Don't know. Worth experimenting. What was that? Harley. Where'd he go? Harley? 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 You wait here while I search the rest of the house.
Marshall, look.
Uh-oh.
Dang it, Harley. What are you doing in there? You knucklehead, get out of there!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. If Harley's in the Mummy movie, then where's the...
Get out of here! Go, go, go!
This isn't happening! This isn't happening! This isn't happening!
Marshall, nuts! Get out of it!
Harley and Cindy are still in there. We gotta go in and get them.
Marshall, no! You can't go back in there! It's too dangerous! He'll just kill you, too! Those guys are so weird.
Mine is bigger. I bet mine is
Trick or treat, fill our feet, give us something good to eat.
All right. Okay, there's plenty of icky sticky bars here for everyone. Happy Halloween.
Thank you.
Happy Halloween. Cute outfit. Did your mom make that?
You're live.
Brilliant deduction, Holmes. What are you guys doing out there? You're supposed to be in here passing out the treats so I can study. And where's Harley? What? Oh, jeez, you scared me to death. God, didn't your mom ever tell you not to sneak up on people like that? My heart is going 90 miles an hour.
Cool costume. Hey, what
Aren't you a little bit old to be trick-or-treating?
Well, he's just a big kid.
Glam problems.
Oh, then have to. Okay, happy Halloween, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye. Happy Halloween. From now on, you guys answer the door. Understand? And where is Harley?
Harley?
Yeah, Harley. About this tall, same mom as Simon.
Well, tell you the truth. He's in TV.
Yeah, and I'm on Pluto. Listen, from now on, you guys keep an eye on him and answer the door until Mom gets home. And no matter what, don't disturb me unless it's an emergency. Keep the door closed so the fog doesn't get in, okay?
Space, the final frontier.
Honey, any luck?
Okay, try it.
Edgar, come back inside the car. It's not a good night to be stuck on the side of the road.
Marshall, look.
Poor lady. She doesn't stand a chance.
Harley! Harley! Harley Schwarzenegger Holmes. You leave that poor lady alone right now, or I'm gonna come in there and blister your butt. Do you hear me?
Oh, he's really scared now.
How'd he get in there anyhow?
Does the word mega eerie voodoo weirdness mean anything to you?
Check it out.
Teeth marks.
Yep, it's Harley, all right. The teeth marks match where he bit me last time I had to babysit.
Who is it?
Trick or treat.
Just a minute. Remember Dead End Kids Plan 39? Come and get it. Hey, duct tape for brains. Plan through 9. Plan through 9. Ouch. Trick or treat.
Sorry, I'm out of candy. Bow wow.
Oh, Edgar. Doesn't this remind you of that time we drove all the way to Princeton just to see Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
Oh. We never did see that movie.
No, never did.
What I wouldn't do for a dozen eggs right now.
Edgar, shut up and kiss me.
Oh, that's it. No, that's it.
What, honey, what are you doing?
Nobody does that to Edgar Teller.
I'm married to a...
Show yourselves, you cowards!
Honey!
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I'd like to see you try that again.
Edgar, are you okay? Ready. Got you covered, partner. Wait. What? What if there's some kind of curse for unwrapping a mummy?
I just want to peek. Besides, if there is a curse, it can't be worse than what our parents are going to do to us when they find out we traded Harley for King Tut Breath here.
It's
Boris von Orloff. You're an actor.
Actor, Sir Boris von Orloff, international star of stage and screen.
You're also dead.
Dead? Really? For how long?
About 50 years.
You know, I thought I remembered dying. Had some bad shellfish one night. Next morning, I was reincarnated in one of my most memorable roles.
Bloody Revenge of the Mummy's Curse.
Classic, yes, classic. Been stuck in that role ever since. Of course, I always knew my memory would live on in my films, but this is ridiculous.
Of course. He's not a real mummy. He's an actor.
I've been kidnapped by geniuses.
Sorry about your head.
Wow. Never thought I'd see a mummy, a dead person, and a movie star all in one day.
All in one guy.
Where am I anyway?
A little town called Eerie, Indiana. Better known as Weirdness Central.
Quaint. Now tell me, how did I come to be in this dreary little corner of the universe? And what's more important, how do I get out of here?
That's a good question. I have some ideas. But first we gotta get you out of this chair.
Heavens to Murgatroyd, what is that detestable little yard ape doing in my movie? He's ruining it.
You should see what he does to my bedroom.
What did you say this projector and a bottle is called?
Television.
A truly dreadful invention. I do hope it never catches on.
Maybe the videotape has some answers. The video camera's been recording everything. If I rewind it, I should be able to see what happened. If we reproduce exactly what Harley did, I should be able to switch you back. That's it! That's gotta be it! Harley was standing in front of the video camera, watching the Mummy movie. And when he bit down on the remote control, he caused some kind of video feedback time warp zapping thing.
Of course. Why didn't I think of that?
Simon, quick! Pull up that chair. Mom and Dad will be home any minute. Okay, Simon. When I give you the word, shove the remote in Mr. Orloff's mouth. But Boris, don't bite down till I say so.
Look, I've been thinking. Maybe I was a bit harsh in judging your fine little metropolis. Maybe we should postpone this zapping thing you were talking about. I could use a little vacation. Being in that musty old mummy movie all those years, well, it can be a bit tedious, you know, all that foot shuffling and moaning and such. Not to mention the fact that I haven't had a chance to visit the little boy's room in 50 years.
Thanks, Simon. Remember, Boris, don't bite down till I say so. Better hurry up. The movie's almost over.
Stop him! He's a monster! Get me back in there before he wipes out my entire career.
The cable box! The channel change. What are we gonna do?
Why do I have the feeling this is not a good thing?
Now what?
Marshall, quit goofing around with your friends and answer the door.
Who was that?
Your worst nightmare. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Find the right channel and fast.
Tell me, reality.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, no! Anything but them. I must not be living right.
There are plenty of things liable to happen.
So many channels, so little to watch.
Shut up! That's it, back up!
I almost missed the house in this fog.
How do you suppose this got up there?
Now!
Hi, boys. Sorry we took so long. We got lost in the fog.
Some kindergartners egged the car. Well, I was waiting for your mother to jumpstart me. It's the last time I go out on Halloween without any candy.
Did little Harley give you any trouble?
Harley? Trouble? Kid's a saint. Salt of the earth.
Anything good on the old boob tube?
You do not want to know.
Simon and I never did go out that Halloween night. We had enough adventure for 10 men right there in my own living room. We did learn 3 things, though. Never trust a 6-year-old, never bite a remote control, and never leave videotape evidence lying around where your parents might find it. As for Sir Boris von Orloff, he finally got that vacation he was looking for.
We'll return after these messages.
You have been chosen to be the ultimate laser warrior. First, choose wisely. Choose the only laser that really works. It scores on the helmet, scores between phasers, and module. When going into battle, don't get tagged. Be the ultimate laser warrior. Only Photon really works together. You have chosen wisely. Photon, only from Entertech.
This
is the Micro Machine Man, presenting the most midget miniature motorcade of micro machines. Each one has dramatic details, terrific trim, precision paint jobs, plus incredible Micro Machine pocket playsets. There's a police station, fire station, restaurant, service station, and more. Perfect pocket portables to take any place. And there are many miniature playsets to play with, and each one comes with its own special edition Micro Machine vehicle and fun, fantastic features that miraculously move. Raise the boat lift at the airport marina, man the gun turret at the army base, clean your car at the car wash, raise the toll bridge. And these playsets fit together to form a Micro Machine world. Micro Machine pocket playsets, so tremendously tiny, so perfectly precise, so dazzlingly detailed, you'll want to pocket them all. Micro Machines and Micro Machine pocket playsets sold separately from Galoob. The smaller they are, the better they are.
Police Academy!
Well, Mr. Sleaze. Put him up, dirtbag! Surprise, Mahoney. The old gun in the tie trick. Now back off. Okay! My crazy cruiser. What a lucky break. Zedd, look out! Don't get Sleaze, he's dangerous. Dangerous? Whoa! So long! Got the Sleaze. Welcome to jail. I love this job.
Sleaze comes clean and justice triumphs again.
Case closed.
Police Academy, each sold separately.
I feel a draft.
Smurfberry Crunch is fun to eat. A Smurfy fruity breakfast treat. Jokey! Made by Smurfs so happily, it tastes like crunchy Smurfberry. Jokey! It's berry shaped and crispy too, and very red and Smurfy blue. Jokey, the joke's on you.
Only thing I love more than a good joke is delicious Smurfberry Crunch cereal.
A very Smurfy part of this nutritious breakfast.
Battle for the fun of it. Now they battle in incredible battle chariots, the ram, the tiger, the reindeer. Battle beasts. And in battle transport vehicles that change into battle stations, the beetle, firebird, and shark. Battle beasts. And to carry your army, there's the bandolier.
Let's battle! Wood! Fire! Fire beats wood!
Battle beasts can grow into an army. Bandolier, chariots, and transports, each sold separately. Battle beasts.
And now you can bring all the action of Batman home with the Batmobile, action figures, and more. Each item sold separately from Sharon Toy.
Boy George, without makeup, will not be shown at this time. In its place, we present something even more frightening.
Dad, every year it's the same thing. You spend a small fortune on your costume.
Yeah, I know this, but it's worth it.
What do you mean?
Because, you see, perfect. It's the front door. Come on, watch this.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay.
Think of how much I save on treats. I come trick or treat.
Sure, greedy. That's the biggest bag I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, well, it has to be.
Do you really expect you're going to get that much candy?
Oh, no. But 3 or 4 kids might fit in here very nicely.
Well, I could do with the company anyway.
You know, that's what Hodgkins used to say.
Hi there, girls and boys. As you no doubt have guessed by now, today's show is all about Halloween. That time of year that comes sometimes...
Christine, I love Halloween. I mean, dressing up in outrageous costumes and putting on makeup.
Oh, and acting really silly. As if you could help it. Ross, what's wrong with you?
You can ask me a question like that with Halloween fast approaching? You punks out there running around, pulling off your little Halloween pranks, driving me right out of my tree.
No, how can you say that?
I hate Halloween. You know what I would like to see? I'd like to see you guys go down to Barthy's and bob for French fries in the hot.
Nice guy.
Tongue of dog, wing of bat, toe of frog, tail of rat.
Sure as kids, like a video arcade. It's gonna rain on your parade.
Come on, what are you doing?
I'm a witch. I was just casting a spell on you.
Oh, yeah, sure.
No, really, you just watch. Bad luck will befall you.
Oh, come on, Christine. I'm not going to lose any sleep over that one. Oh.
Hey, Christine, are you really a witch?
No, not really.
No, but you do look pretty bad in the morning sometimes.
You dirty darn Halloween pranks. Now, that's the third time those kids have come to the door. They ring the bell, and then they run off when I get there. I'm telling
But,
you.
Dad, they're just having a little fun.
Just a little fun. Well, wait, Lisa, until you see the little surprise I got for them the next time.
Oh.
Yeah, they're dirty. Oh, that's it. Where's the fire bucket? Oh, here it is.
Dad.
Never mind. Just open the door.
Oh, Dad.
Open the door.
Okay.
Close the door.
What's wrong, Dad?
Oh, don't. Oh.
Okay, Vicky, this is your first Halloween, and there are a few things that you have to remember. Okay. Okay, always be polite, and remember your pleases and thank yous. All right. Okay. Be neat. The more neat, the better the treat. Okay. Oh, and be cute. Oh, they love it when you're cute. So laugh and giggle a lot. Really lay it on thick. Okay. Okay, I guess you're ready. Any questions?
Well, what happens after all that? They still don't give us a decent treat.
Dougie, that's why we brought the candy.
Ready? Aim.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't I get a last request?
Oh, yes. What do you want?
Well, since it's Halloween, I want to dress up.
Oh, well, what sort of costume did you have in mind?
Well, I wanted to dress up as someone important.
Uh-huh.
Someone dignified, a leader of men. Maybe someone military.
How about me? You get dressed up as me.
Hey, yeah, that's a great idea.
Oh, sorry. All right, here we are. Get this on. Here, stand over here. Get your arm in here. Hey, that's good. Now, listen. Wait a minute now. You have to practice what you're supposed to say.
You mean ready, aim, fire?
Oh, no. I meant treat and treat, you dimwit.
Sorry.
Oh.
Do you like Halloween, Blip?
Halloween? Oh, no. It's the most frightening night of the year.
Yeah, some of those costumes are pretty wild.
No, not the costume.
Oh, you mean all those ghosts and goblins that are around?
No, not all those ghosts and goblins. I mean you kids out there tricking and treating when you should be in here spending your money. That's what scares me.
Trick or treat, trick or treat.
Uh-huh.
Hey, neat costume, mister.
Thank you very much. There you are. Toothbrush for you and a toothbrush for you.
Hey, aren't you carrying this just a bit far with the toothbrushes?
No, I really am a dentist.
You see that guy, Mike? Nothing scares him. What do you mean? Well, he's seen Puberty of the Living Dead 7 times. He's seen Schoolyard Chainsaw Massacre 8 times. That's nothing. I bet you I can scare him. No way. Watch this. What did you say to him? I told him Lisa was in love with him. Ross, what happened to you?
Oh, it's okay. It's just a sprain.
Well, how did you get it?
I got hit by a kid on a skateboard.
You got hit by a kid on a skateboard.
Yeah, while I was waiting for the cops.
The cops?
Well, I had to phone the cops when I knocked over that fire hydrant.
You knocked over a fire hydrant, Ross?
Trying to avoid the dog.
What dog?
The dog that tried to bite me. I took all that trouble just to swerve around so I would avoid him.
Okay, Ross, let me get this straight. Okay, you were driving, and you swerved to avoid a dog, and you hit a fire hydrant. And then the dog chased you, and then you got hit by a kid on a skateboard.
That's right, yeah. Oh, did I mention about the tree falling on my car?
No! Boy, Moose's curse must really be working.
Don't give me any of that stuff, Dusty. No. These are just a bunch of unrelated coincidences.
Hey, and Dougie, another thing you gotta watch out for is bigger kids stealing your candy.
What do you mean?
Well, Ducky, you go to all the trouble to collect this candy, and they come in and grab it from you.
Well, how do you stop it?
Easy. Watch.
Hey, kid, you better hand over all your candy now. Or me and my buddy are just gonna have to rearrange your faces.
Here.
Yeah.
Boy, they say you think of everything.
Aw, stick with me, kid. I know all the angles.
Hi, Alistair.
Hi, Christine.
So how'd you make out trick-or-treating?
Well, I think just the usual. Imported chocolates. Let's see. More tickets to the Jacksons concert. A certificate for free breakdancing lessons. And, let's see what else I got in here. Oh, yeah. Keys to a new Porsche Turbo.
This must be the opposites.
Well, last night was Halloween, and the usual dumb pranks were pulled around here. The windows were soaked, the showers were left running, and the principal was burned in effigy, and I don't... What is it?
Sir, I would just like to point out that I had nothing to do with the events that took place last night. I was at home all last night watching the special National Geographic on Borneo, and I also did all my homework.
You didn't participate in any way?
No.
I see. Well, I didn't think you were there, and in that case, you get a month-long detention. However, if you toss this stink bomb into the home ec class, all is forgiven.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Wait, no. Oh, these kids, they can wrap themselves around my finger.
Oh, boy. Dougie, are you all ready? Have you got soap for
Yeah,
soap
got
and windows?
soap.
Right,
There.
and chalk. You got a chalk, obscenities on the sidewalk. Let's see, eggs? You got eggs?
Yeah, lots of eggs. Mom gave me some. Very smelly.
Really rotten, eh? That's perfect. Oh, and paint.
Yeah, got it right here.
Dougie, I guess you are all ready. Away you go.
But, Dad, all I want to do is get out there and collect some candy.
Listen, what was good enough for me when I was a kid is good enough for you. Now get out there and vandalize. Come on, move it. I feel absolutely ridiculous.
You look ridiculous, too.
What do we do again, Alistair?
Oh, how many times do I have to repeat this for you guys? Okay, listen carefully. You go door to door saying trick or treat, right? And then the people will give you lots of goodies and fill up your bags. Or they'll ask you for a trick.
This is the silliest thing I have ever heard of.
Now, come on, get out there and be careful crossing the street. Come on. All right. Don't come back until your bags are all filled up. Ah!
Alistair, how'd you make out trick-or-treating?
Oh, the usual, a sandwich with a bite out of it. Oh, look at this. An old galosh. What else have I got in here? Got a dead fish. Oh, I've got, well, and, oh, a dead rat.
Well, back to reality. But look on the bright side, Alistair. Barth would probably buy all of those things from you.
Trick or treat! Trick or treat!
Oh, far out. Okay, don't go away. Here we go. There.
What is this stuff? Yuck!
Oh, well, that's alfalfa sprouts, and this is green noodles, this is wheat germ, and as a special treat for you, kelp. Boy.
What kind of treat is this?
Well, it's all natural. Like, I'm not going to give you candy and stuff to rot your teeth. This is good for you. It builds fiber. It'll make you regular.
Thousands of houses, and we had to pick a health nut.
You Can't Do That on Television will return after these messages.
5,000 kids will win a camera in the Crunch Island Camera Sweepstakes. Your choice of a Kodak disc, Kodak trim print, or Fisher-Price camera.
Check out these later.
In special boxes of Captain Crunch's Choco Crunch, Peanut Butter Crunch, or Crunch Berries, There's an adventure viewer. If it says you win,
I won. Say cheese.
1 in 1,800 will win. To enter free, write to Camera Sweepstakes, Box 1132, Libertyville, Illinois, 60198.
It's fun to build a house, build a bridge, build all kinds of things with bristle blocks, the blocks that stick together. And here's the newest idea in Bristle Blocks Fun.
Who's got elephant toes and a red clown nose? Bristle Buddy! Who's got eyes that Google and a nose like a bugle? Bristle Buddy!
With Bristle Buddies, you can make funny faces, change them over and over, make them funnier and funnier. Bristle Buddies from Play School come with everything you see here. Bristle blocks are sold separately.
This is Middle-earth, home of hobbits. And here's your hotline to all its wonders. Call now to receive your own feature-length video cassette of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit, released by Sony. Only $34.95. Use your credit card. Your family will love The Hobbit. Video review rates at 4 stars and says splendid, delicious fun. The Hobbit, an enchanting video from Sony. Available in beta or VHS. Call 1-800-321-2600.
Now back to You Can't Do That on Television.
Ready? Aim! Hey, Keith, how come you're dressed like that?
It's Halloween.
Oh, that's right. Hey, amigos, it's Halloween. Tonight! Sure.
That's when the spirits of the dead walk abroad.
Listen, kid, don't do that to me. Give me the creeps.
You mean you believe in ghosts?
Of course I do.
Well, we should do like the Druids did in the old days. They used to build huge, blazing infernos to keep away the evil spirits that roamed on Halloween.
Hey, that's a good idea. Hey, amigos, help me gather some wood for a fire. Lisa, you seen Moose?
Yeah, she was just on the links out with Alistair.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, listen, Christine, I was what have you done?
What?
You have turned Alistair into a gerbil. You are a witch, and you're not going to get away with this. Come on.
Ross, have you finally stepped right over the edge?
He has not paid his union dues. Come on, Alistair. Come on. Have you got a little wallet?
Oh. I've seen. Alistair, have you noticed that Ross is acting really weird lately?
Well, no weirder than usual. Why?
Oh, never mind. I guess you're right.
I just wish I could have seen old Barthy's face when he found all that garbage outside his front door.
That was so funny.
Hello.
Hi, Mr. Barthy.
You know, it appears that last night a bunch of kids thought it was cute little idea to dump a whole bunch of garbage on my front doorstep. Just a Halloween prank, I suppose. You wouldn't know anything about that. Well, no, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to thank them. Well, you see, I took all that garbage and I put it in the blender. And what do you think's in the burger? Need salt.
Okay, is everybody ready?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Where's your father? Beats me.
Search me.
Beats me.
Don't ask me.
Search me.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. Oh, Lance, how could you stoop so low?
I didn't stoop. I'm kneeling.
Just to get candy, you have dressed up like one of the children.
I love candy.
Oh, well, all right then. Here.
Sir?
Yes?
Do you believe that on Halloween night, ghosts and demons roam the streets?
Oh, no, of course not, Alistair. That's just superstitious, childish nonsense.
So there are no ghosts or demons out there?
No ghosts, no demons.
So if I go out there, I won't get haunted or chased or a bad curse put on me?
You will be quite safe.
Oh, I believe you, sir, so it's okay for me to go right out there.
That's right, absolutely. No harm will come to you. Come on, wait.
Thank you, sir. Thank you
boy.
very much. Trick-or-treating, here I come.
Wait.
Trick or treat.
Trick or treat. Well, what do we have here? Put her there, little guy.
No.
Hey, little guy, you want to smell my flower?
Oh.
No, Daddy. Tell you what, folks, since you've been so terrific, I got a little something for each of you. Here you go. Happy Halloween.
Bye. See, Dougie, I told you being polite would pay off.
I guess you're right.
Oh, rotten eggs. Now.
Alistair, you would believe what's happened to me. I got hit by lightning 3 times. An airplane missed my house by about that much. Something of a nervous wreck.
Well, what does Christine have to say about it?
Oh, she denies it. She says she is not a witch, but I know different. By the way, where is she?
Oh, here she comes now. Speak of the devil.
Whoa!
The devil?
Right. What's wrong with Ross? Oh, did you like my costume for the Halloween party?
It's great, Christine.
Hey, Lisa.
Yes, Dougie.
Did you get dressed up for Halloween?
No, I took my little sister around. But funny, I got more treats than she did.
Really? What were you wearing?
Well, nothing special. I had on my gray pants.
Oh, well, that explains it then.
Explains what?
Well, you were probably the best imitation of an elephant they'd ever seen.
Oh, Christine.
Yes, Lisa?
Did you go out trick-or-treating?
Actually, no. I just stayed at home and helped to hand out the treats.
I thought so.
What do you mean?
Well, because all night long I kept hearing about the witch who's on your street.
I'll get you for that one, Lisa.
Break it up, you two. Hey, Mike.
Yes, Alistair.
How about coming around to my house for Halloween?
Oh, sure. You having a party?
Well, no. See, I just got kind of tired of carving a jack-o'-lantern each year, so I decided that I could just stick you in the window with a candle in your mouth.
Boy, are we ever getting nasty around here.
Hey, Dougie.
Yeah?
What do you like about Halloween?
Soaping people's windows.
Funny. I thought kids your age were afraid of soap.
Hey, Alistair.
Yeah, Christine?
What's the cruelest Halloween joke you've ever heard?
Probably my teachers.
Your teachers?
Well, yeah, see, every Halloween night it gives us twice the amount of homework, so I can't go out.
Oh, that means you don't do any trick-or-treating at all?
Right, no candies for me.
Well, Lisa should try and get that teacher.
Why?
Then she wouldn't have to eat all those tons of candy every year.
And she sure doesn't need the calories. They run around the
Definitely.
hips.
Especially around the hips.
These over?
Hips are you finished?
Yes.
They're small. You're very tiny about the hips.
Both of you.
They were trying to be really quiet, and they were creeping around, but they heard a creaking behind them on the stairs, and there was this rattling of chains and this eerie moaning, so they had to back as slowly as they could into the corner. There were ghosts everywhere, all around them, and then...
And then what happened?
Well, don't you know?
No, I don't know.
They got slimed, of course.
What's that got to do with this story?
Well, it was the worst possible way I could think of for it to end.
I just can't understand why you just can't carve a pumpkin like everyone else does.
I don't know, Alistair. I think it's those art classes he's been taking.
Now, that is not right. Now, one more. I'll know when I've got it.
Trick or treat!
I say, how about the trick? Ta-da! Wait a minute. Here's a good one. Hocus pocus, tiddly ocus. And look.
Oh, wait. You guys, I told you there would be no treats at the magician's house.
Christine, please, you gotta take that spell off me. Please.
Ross, I told you, there's no spell on you. I was just pulling your leg.
Are you kidding? My TV set blew up last night during the A-Team. Comet landed in my front yard this morning. Please, Christine, come on.
No,
please.
Ross, I told you it was just a Halloween joke. I was just kidding around.
Oh, no. You are a witch. I know you are a witch. And Christine,
Ross,
I'm
I am not a witch.
Yes, you are. Christine, come on. Oh, my God, Christine.
There you are, Mike. The watch is a little loose.
Oh! Thanks.
Barf, what is in this pumpkin pie? It's awful. awful.
Pumpkin, of course.
Well, it's horrible. Where did you get them?
That's a funny thing, Alistair. I found them on people's windows last Halloween.
Why is he so hot?
Look at that. I think I left a few candles in there.
Trick or treat! Trick or treat!
Happy Halloween. Wait a minute, it's Halloween. How come you guys aren't dressed up to scare people?
We are dressed up to scare people. I'm Ted, and I'm an insurance salesman.
What?
Yeah, and I'm Larry, and I'm a politician.
Oh, hi, sir. And Brent, and I'm a tax auditor.
How many times do I have to tell you? It was all a joke.
It was no joke to me. Do you know that a train came through my bedroom this morning at 6:30? A real train,
Yeah, I know. I get the picture.
Christine, please, will you take the spell off me? I'll do anything you want. You want a raise? You got it. Your dressing room. You want your dressing room redecorated? I'll do it.
Actually, I could use a few small things for my dressing room.
Okay, sure. New posters. We'll put new posters on the wall.
Posters. Actually, I was thinking more of a whirlpool bath.
Whirlpool? You gotta be joking.
Fillet of a fenny snake.
Oh, hold it. Wait a minute. Don't do that spell stuff anymore. Whirlpool, eh?
Yeah,
well,
and I was...
Okay, you got it. You got the whirlpool.
You better write this down. There's a few. One or two. Okay, I was thinking sauna. You know, like the kind where you have so I can see everything through mirrors. Just to get that altar off.
You Can't Do That on Television has been a ghastly production. It must have been a trick. It certainly wasn't a treat.
Oh, this is great. Yeah, we got chips, and we got candy, we got all sorts of gum. Yeah, but look at this homemade fudge. Well, it's great, huh? Hi, Dad.
Durante, eat your heart out.
Hey, Dad, how'd you do? I mean, we really cleaned up, right, guys? Yeah.
Hey, listen, kids. I did real good.
But, Dad, you didn't get any candy. All you got is beer.
Well, you trick or treat your way, and I'll trick or treat my way.
Hey, you kids, I guess you thought it was pretty funny putting sugar in my gas tank on Halloween. Well, revenge is sweet, you know.
What do you mean?
I'm going to take you to a place that's so scary, you'll never pull a prank like that again.
Oh, I know, guys. It's probably the swamp, but don't worry, Snake Eyes. That's not going to scare us a bit.
Wrong. It's scarier than that.
I know. It's got to be the cemetery at night. I mean, it might be a little frightening, but I'm sure we can handle it.
Wrong, Candy Breath.
Where are you taking us, Snake Eyes?
To the dentist's office. You'll have a field day with you kids with you eating all that candy.
Nice. Does your mom...
Hey, I gotta hand it to you kids. Your costumes get better every year. You've really outdone yourselves this Halloween.
But, Ross, these aren't costumes. We're on our way to the Billy Idol concert.
Get rid of it, Ross.
Hey, cool it, man.
We'll return after these messages.
When you're ready for a real challenge, you're ready for Marble Madness. There are deadly steelies, marble munchers, acid pools, digital waves, vacuum cleaners, catapults, pistons, pounding hammers, killer birds, and they're all after you. Do you have what it takes to reach the silly maze where everything's upside down, or the ultimate maze where even the maze moves? Do you have what it takes, or will Marble Madness make you lose your marbles? Marble Madness. And coming soon, Jordan versus Bird, one-on-one for your Nintendo.
trapped in a dream world by her own dolls. A video game fantasy with 20 areas, 200 levels, even a two-player mode. Will you reach candy before something else does? Mandel Palace by Hudson Soft for Nintendo.
They are the most monstrous and gross. If you love slime, then it's about time for oozers. It's slime time. Oozers. Oozers. Oozing with fun, try squeezing one. They're oozers. Monstrous fun, each sold separately.
Titles by Fredericks of Hollywood.
Iowa State College, the high school after high school.
Psst, Carol, got any shovies?
I was boring until I got my Tony perm.
If I could join the FFA, my life would be complete. I'd till the soil, I'd bale some hay and make some salad.
Wow, quite a hairdo on that gal in the middle.
Kay probably can't remember the day or the date. All she remembers is that she was sitting in the study hall.
With a loaded gun.
Alice was really going to town on her physics assignment.
Go, Alice, go!
And Freck, well, he was busy with his regular routine.
Mm-hmm.
It was just the usual sort of day.
I think I'll get a tattoo.
Or was it?
She was eating cubes of mescaline
There's the
jello.
bell for an assembly.
Like Pavlov's dogs, they salivate at the sound of a bell.
This one was for the girls only.
Oh.
Nothing too unusual about that.
The Chippendales were in town.
Kay found a seat, her favorite, right next the aisle.
In case she barfs, she's got a tender tummy.
Oh, that one.
Your period and mine. A lecture.
Hello, am I on? Is this thing on? You want to look at that, Helen?
Today, I'd like to tell you about several girls I know very well.
And why I'm being fired.
Not
I
too
took
long
several heavy
ago,
blows to the
these
cheeks
girls
with a
were
lead pipe.
wondering, just as you are, what they would do after completing high school. Let's start with Evelyn, who went on to college where she took a course in home economics.
Now she's a tea
Her
room
voice
manager, and
changed.
thousands of people who eat out are her daily customers. You might see her talking to the hostess and never guess she's really the boss.
Shut up, Grandma. You're lucky to have a job.
Behind the scene, she's the one who makes the final check and adds that extra touch.
Of salmonella.
Kay thought she would like that sort of work.
Kay was wrong.
She could see herself at the center of a world made up of large ovens and
And large
mixers
white-haired
manned by
ladies.
professional cooks. Gee, what would Mom think of a grocery list like this?
She'd laugh.
For anyone with training in institution management, though, it's just like planning the family
Yes, that's
dinner.
right. I said a full case of vodka. Then one day, Kay fiddled with accounts payable, took a long drive into the country, and got Cabernet at the
And
Bates
this
Motel.
is Joanne. In high school, she always helped decorate for the parties. She liked it. She still decorates.
For Bozo.
Gets good pay now for doing it. An applied art major in home economics helped her develop this ability. Kay couldn't resist daydreaming herself into this kind of job. Folks would look to her to help them make a wise choice. She would be asked to go out on appointments, to help people plan lovelier homes.
Ah, the swatches for the ponchos I ordered.
The speaker told of other girls she knew.
I'm
real
huge.
girls in real jobs. Good jobs. Interesting jobs. Well paid, too. And everyone had taken her training in home economics.
Including Chad.
Some had specialized in foods and nutrition. Others in education, in textiles and clothing, household equipment.
Hey, slow down.
Child development.
Krakauer film.
Applied art. Institution management.
Save us.
Journalism. Home economics is all of this and more, too.
Damn.
For instance, Carol, who was now Mrs. Bill Johnson, took a general home economics course.
I don't want my wife working. Give me a beer.
Professional employment, but one which fitted her for that very important career of being Mrs. Johnson.
Boo!
Kay's home would be like this.
A dungeon. What the hell
Well,
is
many
that?
times she was glad that her college training had prepared her so well for home life.
How much did that cost? Well, bring it back.
You must let me dress you.
Can I have a feel?
Many times she didn't even realize that she was using some of the knowledge she had gained, and that her knowledge meant so much to her family.
That's
well
her husband
to
Jerry
herself.
with his new car. Escape. Escape.
It wasn't hard for Alice to return to reality.
She just went cold
But
turkey.
as for Kay, well, making a dream come true often depends on a very little thing.
Window pane.
Let's see.
Day after day, she
Our
had passed
bodies
by that little book.
ourselves, the bell jar.
Now
Oh, here
it
it is.
suddenly held the key
Ghetto
to
freaks.
a
There it
wonderful
is.
future. Of course, there were things she would have to do. Apply for admission, study the courses, and...
Drinking.
Oh, yes. What would Mom and Dad say?
Who knows? They only speak
There
German.
was only one way to find out. Ask them. This was important. She realized that now, even before they said anything. You could
She's
tell
loaded.
that Mom and Dad knew that it was important, too. College for Kay would mean sacrifices for Mom
Human
and
sacrifices.
Dad. Would it be worth the sacrifice?
She consulted Robert McNamara.
And Anne Rand.
Do it, sis.
Dear Dean Johnson, I couldn't really begin
So this
to...
was the important day in Kay's life, and it was late at night when she finally recopied the letter for
I
the
quiver
last
at the
time.
touch of your...
She got a real thrill out of dropping that letter in the box.
Now be cool, be cool. Come on, be cool. Just, oh, it's good. Now let's get out of here.
It's here already. Oh, shoot, I mailed it to myself.
Waiting for a reply was harder. Everybody
It's from Ed
watched the
McMahon. It says I already may be a winner. She had
You'd have
months
thought
to
Kay was
go,
leaving
but she
for
just couldn't wait
college
to
the
get out of that
next day.
stifling home life.
Dear, why are you packing your father's things?
So this is college.
So this is Pine
Later
City
it will have a
Votac.
homey look. Now it was a bit bewildering. Wonder where the tennis courts are. Where would her room be? Who would be her friends?
Who would be her blood enemies?
Wonder if she'd ever know her way around.
What secret societies would she join?
Wonder what her room
Would she
would be
smoke
like.
thin black cigarettes and reject the triune god?
Well, here's the dorm mother, affectionately known as Horseface.
You lost the draw. You'll be rooming with the Ice Queen.
At first it looks bare and not very friendly.
Who, her roommate?
Ooh.
Smells like high-grade weed in here. Well, we'll make a loft out of some railroad ties under the bed, a special export light in the window, and
But with new curtains and bedspread, it doesn't take long to give it a homey feeling and a bit of college atmosphere.
I've got a feeling Mom majored in home economics at Iowa State.
Before you know it, it's time for the folks to leave. In all her dreams about college, Kay had never included the moment when Dad and Mom said goodbye, when she would be on her own.
Yeah, see you in 4 years. Don't call. A friend always. Love, Dad.
Thank God there was no physical contact.
Mom, Dad, no. Well, just leave then. Forget you. I never loved you.
Poor kid.
Now she'll race down to the Jean-Luc Godard Festival at the Campus Theater.
I'm so alone, I don't know what to do. I look at you and I go out of focus.
Why does she have a picture of John Carradine in her nightstand? Oh, that's Mom.
Oh, will you ever accept my Marxist ways?
Jean arrived just when she did.
Well, hi,
They
how
chatted
you
like
doing?
old friends.
We're gonna have a great time.
What
We're
about
gonna be pals.
The usual things. And while they were talking,
Two of the ripest tomatoes in town strolled in.
Hi, you got a bong?
4 girls, Kay and Jean, Helen and Louise.
The group.
For the next 4 years, they will see a lot of each other.
Come on, they just met.
Most of their experiences will be shared with each other.
Kegs will be tapped. Men will be used.
They're strangely drawn to this mystic
first
fountain.
Stroll with its first impressions.
Thank goodness for Head and Shoulders.
They stopped at the same places.
3 coins and a fountain.
They looked at the same scenes. They did the same things that many had done before.
There was a
Here is
sameness.
college with its new friendships, its old traditions. By the end of freshman week, they'd begun to feel that this college was their very own.
And they started by taking over the administration building. Off the pigs, off the pigs. How do you solve a problem like a college girl?
Early October, headed for an 8 o'clock class in Home Ec Hall.
Tragedy struck. A lone gunman.
The 8
Here's a
o'clock
young
was
Judy
a class in
Chicago.
applied art. It helped to build up a knowledge of the beauty
Don't
of
sit
design
down.
and color. Surprising how everyone can make such interesting, original designs.
While Kay struggles with basic motor skills.
And this study of design and color wasn't all theory. Jean and Helen learned to apply it in their class on costume design and selection.
Is that a real poncho or a Sears poncho?
Watch those
All
huskies.
the classes seemed to fit together.
I love this one.
Even
Watch
the
this.
physics class was what a girl would like.
Watson, come in here. I need
It was
you.
about physics in the home. This course helped you to understand just what makes things run. Then in household equipment, you could study the practical side. The use of an appliance.
Being treated like an appliance.
In turn, there were courses in foods and nutrition where you also learned the why.
This is phlegm. Hey, it's the Woodstock of the 50s. Victor Bones on next.
Play whip and post.
Woo! Delta
Saturday afternoon, football time.
I'm a Q-tip. What are you?
You were there with all the spirit
What are
you
they
had for
spelling?
your high school team
Look,
and maybe a little
look
more.
at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch. Look at my crotch.
You wouldn't have missed it for the world.
Look at my crotch.
And afterwards, you met the gang.
And you really got slammed and apologized all day Monday.
Hey, there's Neil Cassidy. I didn't know he went to college.
Only for chicks.
Hiya, Tank.
Hats off to Ray, the
Later,
whimsical
one
lampshade.
evening, after such an occasion, the girls got together for their usual gab session. For a time, they talked of the events of the day. But then Kay came up with that all-important question.
How do Pop-Tarts work?
What are you going to major in, Helen?
Oh, you know me. Best cook to come out of Foods 204. I'm going to take Foods and Nutrition. Really, I am.
Yeah, and I'm gonna
I
marry
want to be a dietitian.
You're right, you're going to be a short order cook for truckers in 2 years.
Wish I could make up my mind that easy. What are you going to take, Jean?
I'm going to take Bob for everything he's got.
I like to work with fabrics, beautiful clothes.
Hey, look,
and there
it's
are
Lou
good jobs
Costello
with
in
bars
drag.
and department stores.
I'd like to go along with you. But I don't know yet whether I want to work for a household appliance company or whether to go on with my artwork.
Oh, these are the kind of problems you want to have.
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to teach.
Because I can't do.
Kay went to chat with her advisor. She learned about
You
a
want a
world
what?
of opportunities, things she'd never thought of before. Teaching.
Listen to the
Yes, it
flowers.
was
They
a big
will tell you
profession.
sweet secrets.
High school teaching, nursery school work for those who like very small children,
And for medium-sized kids, go
and
to a middle
extension
school.
teaching with farm families. Would teaching be her career? Or would it be the business world with its glamorous commercial jobs?
And low-paying temp jobs.
Would it be public service field, perhaps a hospital dietitian? Or research with its look to the future?
Academia now.
Yes, there would be all sorts of interesting careers, and best
Hey,
of
look,
all,
it's Prince.
when you made a home of your own.
That's his real badness when he
all
was
that
still
you
a
would
chubby
learn
little
would be
white kid. See him up there? In purple?
Oh, that's a reach.
Sorry.
College
That's a
is a
reach.
timeless period. 1 year passes into another very quickly.
Soon you die.
It's good to be back. At the beginning of your
Nice,
junior
though.
year, things seem pretty much the same. But this is the year
The National
that you
Guardsmen were on
specialize
campus.
in your chosen field. Helen, learning to be a hospital dietitian, must be able to plan and serve inviting meals.
Plenty of butter. Pile it on.
Plan
Good
them well
hospital
enough
food.
to fit a doctor's orders, and serve them attractively
Oh,
to
please
pep up
don't eat the
lagging appetite.
daisies.
Square eggs.
She'll also have the problem of feeding large numbers of people.
And her fat
That
brother-in-law.
calls for quantity cookery, so you'll find her in classes in institution management.
For quality cookery, use the Makery Bakery.
Louise, who has her eye on a commercial career in household equipment, is rapidly becoming a technician in her own field.
Wiring bombs.
The technical comparisons which she is making now
Are completely
will enable
off
her to give
base.
first-hand advice on the selection of home appliances. Her knowledge of efficient operation will be passed along.
She could never be an engineer. Don't make me laugh.
Now cough.
Jean was just as busy in textiles and clothing.
Oh, very attractive awning.
The world of fabrics and of fashions will be hers.
Here she designs pants for Chuckles the clown.
Perhaps she will be designing the clothing you see pictured in fashion magazines.
Oh, I don't know.
Perhaps she'll be the person who has thought up the patterns you will buy at the store.
It's possible.
Perhaps she will show you how you can create beautiful clothes for yourself, or help you choose them at the store.
Oh, hi, Opal.
Jane may even find another use for her talents by combining her knowledge of art and textiles.
She makes tar
She
heroin.
may follow a career in textile designing.
Let's face it, Jean would do anything for a buck.
The days are filled with other interesting classes, too. You would expect to find Kay with her interest in teaching.
I'm getting
in a child
lightheaded.
development
Keep
class.
going.
But Jean is there, too. To study children's clothing requirements? Well, yes. But more than that.
Ouch.
Home economics means much more than a career.
We have to be subjugated to men?
It's a study of everything that makes up a home, including those who live there. The girls learn a lot from the children.
Are
at
the
nursery
kids learning
school.
anything?
How habits and attitudes learned at this age are so important in later life.
Too tight.
They learn how much depends on
It's
getting
calamari.
along with others. For after all, we live in a world where people are more important than things.
Oh, I don't know.
Yes, college is a rich
says Piggy
variety
on the
of
wall.
experiences.
Over there.
You tell Mom and Dad about the little events.
One little boy is just darling. I really like that class.
And keep the important stuff to yourself.
And the big ones, too.
Oh.
Tonight is the big prom. I'm wearing my
Everyone
new
will
formal.
die. I will dump pig's blood on Carrie.
You know, she's gonna look like an unmade bed in that dress.
Each good time that you had, mingled with the memories of other good times.
And makes a delicious gravy.
You'll never forget them. They were the glittering threads woven through the varied pattern of college life.
Here, a little sample of each of her victims. There's Bob, and Carl, and Steve.
Being a senior wasn't much different from being a junior. Student teaching was in line for Kay.
But Kay was out of line with student teaching.
And Jean was busier than ever in her advanced courses in textiles and clothing.
She hasn't left this room in years.
Helen was deep in studies on food buymanship. Getting her
Grocery
money's
shopping.
worth, that is. One of the many things she will be doing next year in her
Let's
job
see,
as a
30 grams
dietitian.
to an ounce. And hey, is this raw or refined?
And
Sugar.
Louise, wouldn't you know she'd be in a household equipment laboratory?
No, don't give up.
Home Economics, starring Ephraim Zimbalist Jr.
What is home economics?
Why, you think they would have told us by now.
Is it the technical knowledge of the equipment in a home?
I don't think so.
Or the understanding of how to create beautiful clothes and more attractive
No,
homes?
that's not it.
Is it the skill to prepare an attractive, nourishing meal?
Maybe.
Or the ability to teach others these many things?
Is it for all time, this feeling
Yes,
of joy?
home economics is all these and more, too. To put it another way, each girl has
Hey,
been
it's Abbey
preparing for
Road.
2 careers.
Boy, you're going to carry that
One,
weight.
her chosen specialty. The other is a career in homemaking.
Here
We come walking down the street.
And so, as a special part of their training, the senior girls actually
There are only
share the
6
management of a
seniors?
home. First of all, the girls met their advisor and decided how they were going to take turns at managing all the household tasks.
Here, Carol Bly explains her principles.
This was no make-believe situation. With 8 hungry persons to feed, Jean would have to draw on the knowledge she gained in basic courses in foods and in equipment.
She had to steal from every grocery store in town. Who's part of her hazing?
As for planning an attractive meal and a pretty
Forget
table,
it.
that should be easy for a girl with special talent in color and design.
But no, not for this woman.
Kay, too, would draw on her knowledge of household equipment and
Kay,
of
too, the
textiles
mountain?
to take care of her turn in the laundry.
Oh, no, you put the laundry in the composting toilet.
Louise, for a few days, would have the most envied task in the house. Sooner or later, everything and anything you had learned in your home economics courses would prove useful.
Oh, that's a good one. And then she said, you're soaking in it.
Let me call you sweetheart.
Life in the home management house is very homey. Somehow you wish it would never end. And some of the happenings you will never forget. The 5-pound party that Beth had to announce her
5-pound party? She had a big breakfast, didn't she?
guess
My
so.
goodness.
It's a wonderful world when you're married, when you have a family.
The days roll by, and even before school is out, you have a new topic of conversation. Getting your first job through the placement office.
Meeting with Helen Gurley Brown.
Well, yes, Kay, the teacher placement office tells me they're getting requests every day. Gene, I think this job in a
she's a quick
department
change
store will be
artist.
very interesting to you. The letter has just come in telling us that you've been accepted for your hospital internship.
You'll be emptying bedpans soon.
Yes,
Bingo.
Louise will be happy to accept the position.
Hi, Kiba.
Graduation.
Hot and saucy, Texas style.
Mom and Dad were there, of course. They didn't say much, but you knew they were pleased.
That's
as
just Kefauver.
They
Dad
left
made
early.
some remark about he sure had earned his diploma.
Kind of
Dad
crap.
just
All
doesn't
that.
get it.
Jean and Louise were leaving at once for their jobs in the city. So you all drove down to the train to see them off.
And to reenact the last scene from Anna Karenina.
As you stood there on the platform, wishing each other the very best of good fortune.
You know you didn't mean
Somehow the talk got around to that
it.
very
Speaking of
first
wishing
meeting.
farewell, let's roll.
And then you sensed that this was the end of one chapter in your life.
Chapters the
A
editors
chapter
wrote
so
and spiced
fine
up a
you
bit.
hated to see the end.
I'm coming.
Ready for a waffle?
You wouldn't have missed.
Junior Rodeo Daredevils.
Smothered in gravy,
Yes,
Texas
sir.
style.
And it never would have happened without that old-timer Billy Slater.
Yeah, he's doing a nickel up at
It all
Attica.
began with a tin can.
Well, doesn't it always?
That's
the
little
gum
Bobby
jabbar.
Lee on the left and my nephew Mike on the right.
Jim Henson's Misfit Babies.
Bobby's taking the low road and Mike's taking the high road.
They get to Scotland before you.
Quite sure that Billy Slater won't notice them.
He's hammered.
And is he ever going to be surprised when his old nag starts running away from her own tail? But this old-timer's been around.
Why, they're
Really got to know your stuff to fool him.
Get the shotgun. That'll learn
Just
him.
watch.
Cheese it, it's the heat.
Looks like the kid's in the stall.
I'm going to teach you the meaning of law.
Come on, Quaker Oats for you. It's the right thing to do.
Out you pixies go through the barn or through the hayloft.
Sheriff Billy Slater has a hanging tree all ready for horse rustlers.
Hey, kids, you ever read the Oxbow incident?
Tough.
You know, he told Bobby and Mike,
If I like the
when I
girl,
was
who cares
young,
what I
many an
like?
hombre got hanged for fooling with horses. But I've got another plan for you.
I'm going to bury you up to your necks.
So you think you know your way around horses?
Sissy Spacer.
Well, here's what you're going to do. Organize a junior rodeo.
We're doomed.
Say, that's an idea.
Not a good one, but an idea.
Well, what we've got here are 3 ideas that our graphic guys came up with. I hope you like them.
Jim Henson's Last Picture Show, babies.
Another good one.
Well, sir, let me tell you. Our little old cow town never had seen such goings-on. Billy's youngsters hit us with posters most everywhere we went.
Then they started hitting us with baseball bats.
Pretty soon we were just as head up about the junior rodeo as Billy and the kids themselves.
You call that art?
The whole town started getting the rodeo bug.
Yee-hoo.
That went for some of the best riders from the high school.
Hey, Mustang Sally.
Yeah. Old-timer Billy Slater was really doing a job with those kids.
Rodeo's wasted on the young.
You know, I see something subliminal in this here poster.
Seems like most everybody in town's turned out for the great day.
All 9 of them.
There's Hank Evans' Angus bulls all slicked up for the rodeo.
Everybody digs Hank Evans.
And when you come right down to it, this whole rodeo is just another excuse to crawl inside a whiskey bottle.
Well, going to be some tough competition here today. Calves for riding and roping. Into the corral with them.
Animals ought to be bred and slaughtered.
Hey, Billy, I'll buy that Rolling Rock from you.
No way, beat it.
Everybody line up for the first race.
You're sloppy. You call that a line?
Really helping the kids run their show.
Cafe Society.
And eat your oatmeal.
They're off.
I can't stop them. I don't know how it works. Goodbye, folks.
I think maybe rodeos are the opiate of the masses. These people.
Chuck Storm wins. That was a close finish.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
And there they go for the lead race.
Well, seems like being a cowboy would kind of suck.
Get off those horses fast.
Run.
Grab the bridle.
Come on, move it, move it, move it.
Suddenly, the game took a cruel turn.
Show 'em, cowgirl.
In the sand.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
Calf roping time.
Big, bold, and brassy.
There goes Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Now, is that really an efficient way to bring food to market?
I don't think so.
Too bad. Better luck next time, kid.
Loser.
Sam Wood, champion calf roper of junior high.
No, the ironic thing is Sam's a vegetarian, but there's nothing exciting about roping an okra patty.
Put him down, fella.
You were
Seconds are going
adopted.
fast.
Now it's the calf dress-up competition.
Ooh.
26 seconds.
Yep, I'm hot. That's me pretty much.
We'll never escape this town.
Jim Rand, champion calf roper of senior high.
And next year's janitor.
Off his horse in a flash. Just like his dad at a big-time rodeo.
Who left a legacy of secrets and shame.
You know, some scars don't heal. Up next is another young
Yes,
fella.
sir. 16 seconds.
What do you get?
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay!
Calf rider, stand by.
I don't really know what I'm doing.
Bull rider yet.
Why can't Johnny ride?
Here comes Bobby. And there he goes.
Fortunately, Bobby didn't need his spine.
The girls aren't bashful either.
Like my friend Nietzsche said, that which does not kill you makes you stronger.
Oh, here comes
And
this guy.
there
all of a
goes the
sudden.
youngest bull rider of them all.
Oh, you did rat-a-tat. Ah, gee, criminy.
Go ahead.
Better than
Strip
that.
me of my dignity at age 4. What are you looking at?
A lot of pain.
Kinda tall for a calf rider.
Not anymore.
Betty's in high school.
Used to be.
Ouch.
You should see the boys when she goes square dancing.
Yeah, they buck her off right away. Ew.
Oh, if I ever saw one.
Woof. Oh, oh.
And here's a nosedive.
Oh, she can't take it there.
Anybody get a license number?
It's all the same for Mary Lou. Beauty contest or calf riding.
Oatmeal's
She
done.
can win them both. Yes, sir.
Yes, yes. Hey, honey, wanna come to my pen for drinks later? Thank you.
And the crowd goes wild.
Senior high bull riding.
Fresh off the grill.
This Angus bull is no hobby horse.
Now it's garbage.
He's a movable feast. Say.
We you look at that bull, he's really mad.
Take the rope off my groin.
Bull? Really? Here comes the last surviving castrati.
Only 2 years ago, he was still riding calves.
Now he sells pencils and string on street corners.
Dad's going to be mighty proud of him today.
If he can find him.
Ooh.
Oh no, this is wrong. I signed up for debate.
Just 6 seconds.
Over Tokyo.
And here's Slash Bar K's meanest bronc.
That horse has got Air Jordans on.
Clive Burke sits him like he was glued to the saddle.
I am!
Hey, you're crowding my lane.
And the crowd goes wild.
Okay, Glenn, get out there and show him how to do it.
Or don't come home tonight.
Yeah.
I am not an animal.
Yeah?
Watch out, that ground's awful hard.
Life is awful hard.
Yeah, we sure had us a junior rodeo.
Next week, geriatric rodeo.
And then it came prize giving time.
First prize, Brown's cow chips.
Prizes for winning.
Even George S. Kaufman won a prize.
Prizes for trying.
In other words, bitter failure. It's Haley Mills.
Sure loved you in the Parent Trap.
Yes, sirree. The junior rodeo is here to stay.
Yep.
And nobody's happier about it than old-timer Billy Slater.
It's sad, really.
And the guys are not clowning all day.
Is it an infomercial? Where's Cher?
Body care and grooming. They're cops.
You know, they should distribute this film in Seattle where the Grinch look is so popular.
Oh, they need it.
And based on the book, everything I ever needed to know, I learned at the beauty parlor.
It was the cleanest of times, it was the dirtiest of times.
Ah, spring.
Filthy, shameful spring.
When birds are on the wing. When flowers bloom.
And so do young men.
This guy isn't a prayer.
A young Frank Sutton makes his move.
Well,
you know, people were whiter back then.
Spring. When a young man's fancy lightly turns to
underpants.
Oh.
What's the matter? Exam week getting you down?
Oh, leave me alone.
What you need is to put down that notebook and take in some of the beauties of nature.
Pick up a rifle.
See what I mean?
The Andrews sisters? No way.
But wait a minute, young lady. How did you get into this picture?
My agent booked me.
You see, we're trying to prove a point about nature and beauty, and you're not exactly helping, you know.
Yeah, well, bite
Look
me.
at your hair.
I like her hair.
Look at that blouse.
I'm looking.
And the way that skirt hangs. And those socks.
Look at that sidewalk.
Sorry, there must have been a mistake. You don't seem to be exactly the type to make this guy behave like a human being.
You know, to make him grope you and paw at you.
I'm late for my Hitler Youth meeting.
But wait a minute. Let's start all over again.
And find new ways to shame her.
Oh, brother.
The hell?
Oh, brother is right. Look at that hair, that skin, that mouth.
Those nose.
And now look at that blouse.
We just took your libido and starched and pressed
now
it.
Look at the skirt. And the socks. Thanks a lot for helping us prove a point.
Now be gone.
And you too know the value of a good appearance.
Excuse me, I couldn't help but notice how much you look like everyone else.
Tackling her from behind is the first step.
10 years later.
This marriage is suffocating me!
In fact, you all know that a good appearance is a must. Not only to your college life now, but to your business and professional lives. But good appearance is more than dressing up like a fashion plate.
It's looking like Bruno Hauptmann.
Anyone will make a good appearance if, no matter what his style of clothing.
Even Larry Hogan.
Clothes are important. Besides fitting well and looking well, the clothes should be appropriate to the occasion. Wearing inappropriate clothes, like these shoes,
is immoral.
Is a sure way to make yourself uncomfortable and conspicuous.
Expressing individualism is just plain wrong.
But good grooming is more than clothes deep.
It's being snowy white.
Good grooming starts with personal care.
It starts with the soul.
This principally means the care of your hands, your hair, your teeth, and your skin.
And your naughty bits.
Yes.
Let's begin with the skin by taking a look at it from the doctor's point of view.
Oh, you got a big blackhead right
You'll find
here.
that skin is a complex living tissue whose proper care requires a basic understanding of what it is and what it does.
But doctor, I twisted my ankle.
In this highly magnified section through the skin, we see that skin is made up of various layers.
You see the path of the motorcade was
Individual
diverted
cells
through...
of the outer layer are constantly drying out and dropping off to
Whee!
be replaced by the cells of the layers below.
Catch me!
Skin differs in thickness and texture on various parts of the body, such as on the lips, the eyelid,
The carnival of souls here.
or the feet. Perhaps the most familiar example of skin specialization is on your fingertips. Here the skin is grooved to help you hold smooth objects.
Out from the inkwell comes Coco the
Almost
clown.
all skin is richly provided with nerves, which give the skin an amazing sensitivity to outside stimuli. Hence, the skin acts as a sensory organ for the protection of the body as a whole.
There, that'll keep the devil out.
And skin serves to protect you still another way, by providing one of the first physical signs of illness or disease.
That's an Indian rub, all right. You got a little sister?
Most skin also contains hair. The hair roots are located below the skin surface.
Wait a minute, the hair has a liver and a
Hairs
spleen?
are found in association with the sebaceous or oil glands.
Well, there's oil in them there skins.
These oil glands often empty directly into the hair follicle or opening, by means of which the oil reaches the skin surface. The purpose of this oil is to soften and lubricate the hair and skin.
Hey, you can't say lubricate.
Another gland found in the skin is the sweat gland.
Aye.
Sweat glands open directly into the skin and discharge sweat through individual openings or pores. Sweating is one of the chief functions of the skin. The main value of sweating is the control of body heat.
Thank you.
Brought about by the evaporation of sweat from the skin surface.
I'm Moisty, the national spokesman for sweat.
Most everyone sweats, under one circumstance or another. Besides accumulating sweat, the skin is also constantly picking up dirt, dust, grit, and other foreign particles.
Skin sucks.
And because the skin has lots of openings in its surface, these foreign particles, most of them loaded with bacteria, may enter the skin and start an infection.
On Lyle Lovett.
Such an infection, if untreated or irritated, could develop into a widespread inflammation or even blood poisoning. Don't let this happen to you.
Don't change a tire with your face.
Protect your skin. Keep it looking clear and fresh. Keep it clean.
Pickle it, varnish it, soak it in vinegar.
The best way to clean your skin is still the old-fashioned use of soap, hot water, and plenty of elbow grease.
In the gutter, your love's in the
And the
sink.
result is well worth the effort. You don't need scientific proof of it. You can feel it.
I feel pretty, oh so pretty.
In addition to soap and water, there are other good aids for cleaning your skin. One of these is cleansing cream.
One of these is nitric acid. Choose wisely.
Many girls find this helpful in removing cosmetics.
Many are just plain wrong.
However, nothing can take the place of your daily bath or shower.
You should never disrobe, even in the shower.
I'm so nutty. Nutty I am.
This is the time to give your skin a good, invigorating workout. If there is no visible dirt to wash off, there are body odors to be eliminated by cleansing your skin of dried sweat, skin scales, and dust, which accumulate constantly.
We just used that on the bowl, dear. Oh, never mind.
Your bath or shower should end with a brisk rinsing to carry away all soapy residue. This is really the best part of the shower. It stimulates the skin and wakes it up all over.
Now get out. You've wasted enough water. Get out.
Bathing and toilet articles should be kept for your own personal use.
Grooming is between you and the Lord God.
Don't share them with others.
Don't trust people. They'll only hurt you.
You wouldn't use another person's toothbrush, so don't use their towel or toilet articles.
Live a lonely, sheltered life. Plotting, scheming.
And it goes without saying that only clean lingerie should go next to that clean skin.
Oh, yes, say that again.
While it may not be necessary for all of you,
it's fine.
Some girls use a lubricating cream or lotion to prevent skin roughness or chapping. Expensive creams and powders, however, aren't necessary.
Could you get out of my room, please?
A healthy skin can be kept attractive with only a few simple preparations. And so, the end of a perfect day.
An entire day spent grooming.
A few minutes in the morning and evening, and occasional checkups during the day, are all you need to establish and keep up good grooming habits.
Thus ends a day in the life of Ivan Denisovich.
And you,
Jezebel.
By following these simple rules of body care and grooming, you too will have that quality of appearance, that feeling of well-being, so important to make your dreams of happiness come true.
And remember, when you touch yourself, the saints cry. Good night.
Keep watching the medicine cabinets. Keep watching the medicine cabinets.
You're next. Oh, let's not forget these guys.
Cheating. How to make it work for you at home and on the job.
A Centron production, although we got the idea from a different company, because we're cheating. Thank you.
The Jack Benny program.
Ebenezer Scrooge.
Well, why don't they call?
Because they don't like you.
They've had plenty of time to decide.
A young Franz Kafka awaits his fate.
Think I'll go write some nocturnes.
For depressing phone sex, dial 1-900-ALFALFA.
Oh, the Foley guy must be calling.
Yes, this is John.
I saw what you did.
Yes, I know why you're calling. They did. Oh, they did.
They found the body, huh?
No. I guess that's it then. Thanks anyway.
And his parents officially cut ties.
Good thing I have my Paxil.
Geez, this kid could freak out Jamie Gum.
You know what this room needs? A plant.
Ooh.
Did you hear about John Taylor? They voted him out as student council representative because he was caught
John Taylor.
Who? John
What's the story? Morning glory. What's the word? Hummingbird. Did you kiss him and cry?
You a cheat, John? John, what have you done?
Mother Teresa called. She hates you.
Remember how it all started? The day you went over to Mary's house to study the test. Remember?
There are not enough bell towers in the world for
All right,
Johnny.
John, now look. The problem is to factor x squared minus 9x plus 20. Now, how do you do it?
Now, let's just cheat.
X squared minus 9x plus 20. You take the x squared minus the 9x and...
Nobody home, huh?
You subtract x from x squared, and then you...
John, this is geography.
Oh, golly, Mary, I don't know anything about this factoring business.
John, you do too.
Whoa.
Now, the answer is the quantity x minus 5 times the quantity x minus 4. Of course. Now, do you see how I got it?
Yeah, I guess I do. But golly, Mary, this stuff's awful. I just don't get most of it.
You'll just have to. You won't pass the test tomorrow.
I know it. Mary?
Will you kill me?
If I get stuck on the test, you'll help me, won't you?
How can I help you?
It's easy. Miss Granby hardly ever comes back to where we sit.
Huh.
If I get stuck, I'll just ask you for the answer.
What point?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, forget it. I probably won't have any trouble anyway.
Booby.
But you remember what happened the next day, John.
You committed a mortal
Miss
sin.
Granby's test was even tougher than you thought it would be. There were a lot of problems you couldn't work. And it seemed to you that you didn't stand a chance
Stop
of passing
it.
the
Stop
test.
the voice in my head. Yeah.
And right there in front of you sat your pal, Mary, with her head chock full of all the answers you needed.
Split it open now.
You thought about it. There you were, desperate. And there was your salvation within arm's reach.
On a doily.
So you decided to take a chance.
Psst. Hey, Mary, what's the
You asked
answer?
Mary for help. And of course, Mary, being Mary, gave you the help.
Sweet Mary, no!
It was all so simple. You began to wonder why you'd spent so much time worrying about the test. Yes, sir, you felt pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah. You'd put one over on Miss Granby. A few days later, Miss Granby returned the graded papers.
Your one mistake, you signed your test Mary Matthews.
Oops.
This contract arrived for you from a Mr. Elzebub.
For the first time, Johnny feels real power.
Was there a shadow of doubt in Miss Granby's face as she looked at you?
Or was it lust?
What was there for Miss Granby to doubt? After all, wasn't this the best grade you'd ever made on an algebra test?
Well.
Maybe that was it. Maybe the grade was too good. Somehow that odd little look Miss Granby gave you seemed to haunt you.
Did you really earn
Hi,
that
Miss Granby.
Oh, she didn't mean anything. That test wasn't very important anyway.
Yeah, just keep telling yourself
Yes,
that.
you thought it was just a little thing. But it was the beginning of all your trouble.
You talking to me? Hey!
After that, life went on for you pretty much as usual. You were busier than ever with sports,
Shaving points.
with Mary and your friend Jim. And most of all, with your new job as student council
I
representative.
envision a cheating wing.
You'd always wanted to be on the student council. And you were really proud of yourself the day you were elected to take Jack Martin's place when he moved out of town.
Under mysterious
But
circumstances.
now, with the honor of the job, went the necessity of keeping your grades up.
And your enemies
And
down.
that was your problem.
Dear Joe McGinnis, I admire...
Maybe you'd do better if he had parents.
Yeah.
Hello?
This is Jim.
In the next
Let's
room?
go to Sam's and get a hamburger.
I can't, Jim. I've got homework to do.
Oh, don't worry about it. You got plenty of time.
I will bring you down, Johnny.
Okay, let's go get a hamburger. I'll see you in a minute.
Now, was this Ingmar Bergman's first American film?
I think.
The big clock in the hall went on ticking off its even measure of time. And you went on as before.
Eating hamburgers while the world
You and Mary were still the best of friends. But Mary had assumed greater importance to you. You came to depend upon her more and more in your schoolwork, although you scarcely realized it.
You worked her like a punch
It
press,
wasn't that
Johnny.
Mary was any smarter than you were. It was just, well, that she seemed to find more time to study. And you were student council representative and a very busy fellow.
You gotta help me. What's the answer to number 9?
I smell a big commie rats.
John, bring it up here, please.
Put your pencil down and step away from your desk.
Fortunately, your mob ties will get you off, Johnny.
Give me that. Wow, that's Randy.
I'm afraid I'll have to give you both 0 on the test.
Jawohl, mein Führer.
And both of you are to report to me after school, please.
Oh.
And so Data Plato's career began.
So you were caught, John. You were exposed in front of the class. And what's more, Mary was involved too. Mary, who was only trying to help.
Mary, who'll have to take the fall now.
And then what happened?
Spare some change?
Your classmates seemed to treat you a little coldly. Perhaps it was because they had studied and worked hard for their grades.
Yeah.
Maybe they felt that your cheating gave you an unfair advantage.
I belong in hell.
And their thoughts about you were reflected in another way.
Hey, what's up?
Meeting of the student council.
They're hanging you in effigy.
That's funny. My name isn't on there. I'm on the student council.
I don't think you'd want to come to this meeting. It's about you.
Me?
That's what I hear.
By the way, have you seen my rib cage?
Say, would you mind calling me after the meeting's over? and let me know how it comes out?
No, I wouldn't mind.
We really should be talking through our lawyers.
No, I don't say that what John did was right, but I do think we ought to give him another chance.
You mean you think we ought to let him go on being in the student council?
I think we should.
Will the
senator yield?
He's a good representative.
That's right, but I don't think anyone that cheats should hold an office.
That's right. I think we should elect a new representative.
Oh, no, give him another chance.
All right, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We won't get anywhere by all talking at once. Are we ready to take a vote now?
Margaret Chase Smith.
All in favor of giving John another chance, hold up your hand.
Whoa.
All who think we should elect a new student council representative, hold up your hand.
Oh, holy cow.
Well, I guess most of us feel the same way about it. Who's going to tell John?
I'll tell him. I said I'd call him when the meeting was over. I'll call him as soon as I get home.
If you want, I could turn him into furniture.
John, I guess you know why I'm calling. We had that meeting about you a little while ago. They decided to elect a new student council representative.
You made some powerful enemies, son.
I'm sorry, Johnny, but I guess you know why.
That you, student counselor?
Yes, John knew why it was. He'd been caught in a trap of his own making, and had involved his friends, too. He now found himself looked down on by friends and classmates.
I have to bathe Mother.
But did John really intend to be dishonest?
Or is he just pure evil?
Should Mary share any of the blame?
Sure.
Was it fair for John to use Mary as he did?
Yeah, she was there.
And what about his classmates? Did John's cheating hurt them in any way?
Give us Barabbas! Barabbas!
What do you think?
Riddle me this, Batman.
The end for Johnny, at least, you poor dope.
The Woody Allen story.
Hey, I like my family as a friend.
All of who are orphans.
Now to our story.
This boy and girl coming home from school look quite content with life. And why not?
They're high.
They're looking forward to an important date. Dinner at home with the family.
Sylvia?
What's the matter?
Oh, there's a rabbit in
Does that
there.
sound exciting to you? Well, to them, it's a special occasion, as it has been ever since they sat down to dinner in high chairs. Why should they feel that way about something you take so completely for granted?
Look at him.
Well, let's see if we can find out.
We secretly switched their Folgers coffee.
First of all, daughter has changed from school clothes to something more festive.
Well, sort of.
Dressing a little makes her feel and consequently look more charming. Even the table takes on a special air.
Ah, and Madame Defarge waits in the
Mother,
living
too,
room.
changes from her daytime clothes.
Into
The
Vampira.
women of this family seem to feel that they owe it to the men of the family to look relaxed, rested, and attractive at dinner time.
So they're unsuspecting when they kill them.
Brother is spending an hour before dinner
Plagiarizing.
catching up on his homework. He has plans evening.
But I won't go into detail.
Perhaps that explains a telephone call. But he won't spend a lot of time on the phone either.
He's mute.
When there are several members of the family to be considered, it is not a good idea for one member to monopolize the phone.
Yeah, double the bet.
And it is never good to allow telephone conversations to interfere with studies.
Even if it's the president.
Hi, Mom. I'm pregnant.
Is it that late? Dad will be here any minute. Better tell Mother she's needed in the kitchen.
Where the postman eagerly awaits.
Sorry. 1 + 1. Oh.
Brother notices the time and realizes that he must put things in order and clean himself up in time for dinner.
He's got to strip and replace the oil in his hair with summer weight.
Hello there.
Who are you?
Junior is always in a hurry, particularly for dinner. But first there's a cleanup job to do on this young man.
Brother runs a boy cleaning service on the side.
Brother takes it upon himself to help share Junior's responsibility for keeping their room in good order and keeping Junior in good order, too.
Brother has a tight psychological grip on Junior.
Punctuality is stressed in this household.
Hey, look at me.
By
Look
that
at me.
I mean hair is combed and faces and hands scrubbed before the boys come to the table so they won't delay the meal.
Come on, it's time to scrub you.
Are we all supposed to be scrubbing each other now? Or...
Now, mother and daughter put the finishing touches on the dinner.
With strychnine.
Salad needs more butter, Mother.
A stranger enters.
Father, too, looks forward to this date with the family. He has had a hard day at the office, and in his briefcase are some contracts which must be looked over tonight.
Okay, buck up. Here we
But
go.
in the meantime, he
Martini.
will relax at dinner with those he loves.
But not these people.
A simple centerpiece made from some flowers which grow in the backyard
It's stupid.
is another of daughter's contributions to the dinner.
Honey.
But it takes up a little too much room, so she moves it to the sideboard.
What you are watching now should have been edited in the final version. My apologies.
Come on, come over here. How much you earn today? Yeah,
These
come on, hand it
boys
over.
greet their dad as though they are genuinely glad to see him.
They're not, of
As
course.
though they had really missed being away from him during the day and are anxious to talk to him.
Pop cream.
This is the time for pleasant discussion in a thoroughly relaxed mood. They don't pick this time of the day to spring unpleasant surprises on Dad. If they have disagreeable news, they'll postpone the discussion until another time.
When he's asleep.
This is no time to dun Father for a raise in your allowance, new clothes, or argue about other financial matters.
Father, I had a feeling today.
Well, don't, son.
Ah, dinner time. Yes, Mother. Junior remembered to clean up.
You emasculating bint.
Hi, I'm Betty, and I'll be your wife tonight.
Well, this certainly is pleasant.
Brother seats Junior.
Daughter obsesses with the flowers.
Then helps Mother to her chair as he would his best girl.
The less said about this, the better.
Yeah.
Got it. I got it, honey. God.
Junior seats Dad, and Sister seats the dog. And
Well,
the dog...
dinner date has begun, and they're all happy about it.
Their stomachs knotted like fists.
Dad, I'm dating a Negro.
Anyone seen our waitress?
Many families throughout the country observe the custom of saying grace at mealtime.
Please, God, take me now.
It is always treated with reverence and respect.
Field Marshal Montgomery sits down to eat. Yes, it's smashing. It's good day.
Napkins on the lap, the family awaits service. They converse pleasantly while Dad serves.
No, I'll just have
I
a
said
saltine.
pleasantly, for that is the keynote at dinner time. It is not only good manners, but good sense.
Emotions are for ethnic people.
Pleasant, unemotional conversation helps digestion.
I can't stress unemotional enough.
Father serves Mother first, then daughter,
Let's go to the flow chart for this.
then the boys. Don't worry, fellas, you won't get left.
And be sure to make a plate for the narrator.
A violent argument erupts over whose day was more pleasant.
Can I have chopsticks, please?
Help cut your meat, Junior? Of course.
Ow, ow, that's
By
my hand.
example,
Ow.
older children can teach younger ones good table manners.
Remember, always cut the meat of the person to your left.
You don't have to cut my mashed potatoes, too. But not the Jell-O.
No one starts eating until Father has served himself.
This means you.
Always wait for the hostess,
To seat you.
in this case Mother, to begin eating before you start.
Father feigns eating, draws Junior out, then
Let
disowns
Father
him.
and Mother guide the conversational trend if they desire. After all, they made all this possible and may want to talk over their day with each other.
I'm moving to Fire Island, dear.
Tell Mother how good the food is.
Even as you gag on
Maybe
it.
Sis rates a compliment too.
This stinks.
It makes them want to continue pleasing you.
After all, that's why God put women on this green earth.
Well, all this is good general advice, but there are some specific don'ts. Maybe the family will demonstrate for us. Don't monopolize the conversation and go on and on without stopping.
God.
Nothing destroys the charm of a meal more quickly.
And having a personality.
To say that the rest of the group is bored would be a gross understatement.
Mother, do something.
At least I have 2 sons.
Don't discuss unpleasant topics such as gruesome sights or sounds.
So then Sister Mary Patrick hit him up against
or
the wall and
unpleasant
nailed him.
occurrences. This is a time of pleasure, of charm and relaxation, remember?
I have no son.
Don't make unkind comparisons about your stand of living. The dinner table is no place for discontent. It makes Dad and Mother uncomfortable and unhappy.
And they already dislike you enough.
Well, there it is. Spankings all around then.
Oh, and she was a big nun with a mustache, this huge black habit.
Don't insult your brother or sister with offensive remarks about friends. Arguments, harsh words mean tension and distress for everyone.
Yeah, go piss up a rope.
Sit and spin, you cruddy skank.
Perhaps booze would alleviate this situation.
Do remember simply this. Treat the other members of your family with the same respect and cordiality you would show your most treasured friend outside the family circle.
So snap dad's bra?
This does not mean you should be stiff or formal. With your own family, you can relax. Be yourself. Just be sure it's your best self.
And be sure no one knows the real you.
This is better.
Father does his ferret impression.
Now things are on an even keel again.
And everyone wants to flee the seething cauldron of
Now
angst.
we're ready for dessert. Most families don't have maids.
They have daughters.
So mother needs help with the serving from the kitchen. Son says mother has done enough. Watch him play butler.
In remains of the day.
The removal of dishes from the main course and the serving of dessert set the stage for the conclusion of a thoroughly pleasant meal.
Probably should have washed my hands after handling that dead woodchuck. Oh well.
More gin pop?
Do you begin to see now how a date with your family can be a truly special occasion?
Do you?
Do you know why brother and sister looked forward to the evening?
Well, do you? Better say yes, damn it!
When the dinner hour at home is treated with a certain amount of graciousness and ceremony, it can be memorable. There is no family so poor but that the evening meal can be eaten in an atmosphere of warmth and gentleness.
And control and repression.
There is no family so busy but that it can come together in the evening for a dinner date which will give its members something to look back upon with happiness all their days.
Yeah, this makes me want to heat up a Libby Land dinner and eat in front of the TV.
Now, enjoy some refreshments in the lobby.
Oh, boy.
A Smimmel Merve release.
Because you're bad at math?
No student's arms were harmed in the making of this film.
Well, two.
Someone got a doctorate in industrial arts?
Loser.
Thank you, Centron.
Depressed yet?
You know, it's fun to have an idea.
There, wasn't that fun?
To be able to put that idea down on paper.
I can't do it, but...
Yeah, take shape in wood.
Avoid taking real classes.
In metal.
Why, you can make your own bomb.
In plastic.
Or skin, if you can get it.
Or in leather.
Who am I kidding? This'll never go with my outfit.
And you know, I like the feel of a board moving smoothly against a sharp saw.
And I thrust the nail into the soft, yielding wood.
I like the smell of fresh wood chips and sawdust.
I put them in my underwear.
The bright glare of a welder.
I like to sneak in and lay on the table saw.
The sharp whine of a power tool.
The piercing scream of a freshman.
Or the dull tap of tools on leather.
Rat-tat-tat-tat. I keep Popular Mechanics under my mattress.
Feeling of chaps with no pants.
A wrench.
Let it go, man. Shop class was a long time ago. It's over.
A plane.
These tools are my friends.
Or a chisel.
What about girls, young man?
No,
girls.
No, chisels.
And I feel real good because I'm a craftsman.
And not a killer.
Because I can use my mind and my hands to create. Of course, I don't know if I'd ever tell my buddies all this. Because, well, sometimes they laugh when you tell them things like this.
Then they pants you and drag you around the track.
Sorry, here. Turn it, go ahead.
Any talk of unions brings a threat of reprisals at this school.
Hey, Joe, come on, let's go to basketball practice.
Okay, but wait till I finish cleaning up here.
Hey, you making this?
I'm making it for the Grand Wizard.
You know, this looks as good as furniture you'd buy in a store.
It ought to. It's taken me long enough to make it.
Kind of slow, huh?
Yeah, but I've learned enough in making this one that I could probably make another in about half the time.
Still, your Mexicans do it real cheap.
Hey, you like this shop course, Joe?
I like it swell. Why?
Could you staple my ears back?
Didn't you ever wonder what good you'd get out of a course like this?
Yeah, I did. As a matter of fact, I went to Mr. Barnes, the shop teacher, and asked him about it. He said that with the large amount of construction work that goes on...
With the large amount of construction work that's taking place in our country's expansion, we need many more young men who are trained to design our future. We'll need architects.
We'll take hair from the back of your head and we plug it into the top.
Designers.
A newfangled bong.
And draftsmen.
Extruded plastic dingus. There.
And Joe, we'll need scores of men who can translate and build those ideas on paper into the actual homes, churches, schools, and factories of the future. We'll need engineers,
I don't trust my wife. Made phone call for her.
carpenters,
We'll need actors, people who can read lines with and interact with
steel
others.
workers,
Crazy glue spokesman.
Got it. Wow, hot. Whoa.
and plumbers.
I can't get this thing back in my pants, Earl.
We'll need men who can design the machines of the future, and men who can build, operate, and repair these machines. We'll need electrical engineers,
Yes, one of these in every home.
pattern makers,
But why the hat? Why not a kicky beret?
foundry men,
Oh, you never would believe where those Keebler cookies come from.
tool operators,
Tool operators. Tool
and mechanics.
This came out of me. What do you make of it?
And Joe, these are just a few of the occupations I could name.
That's right.
All of these jobs pay well and afford challenges and chances of advancement to the individual.
I want to be a hairdresser.
But Mr. Barnes, the courses I take here won't actually prepare me for one of these jobs when I graduate, will they?
No, you'll probably need more training by either going on to college or by apprenticing yourself into one of the skilled trades. But believe me, Joe, the basic training you get in these courses now will give you an age over the fellow who hasn't had such experiences.
Looks like he made his shirt out of wood.
Well, that's what Mr. Barnes had to say on the value of courses like this.
These bourgeois.
You plan to be an engineer, Joe, and I can't see how industrial arts courses will do me much good if I should decide to go into business or something like that.
You can't, huh?
No.
Me neither.
Well, come on, boy. Let's go to basketball practice. And meanwhile, I want to set you straight on a few of the facts of life. For instance, you know, no matter what job you go into after you graduate,
Your voice changes.
you'll be able to use lots of the things you've learned in your industrial arts courses.
No! No! Turn it off! No!
The experience you get in printing classes will give you a basic knowledge of those operations. Maybe you'll be a farmer, and knowing how to build improvements around the farm and how to repair all the equipment you use is a must for you in that operation.
I forgot the door.
Or you can go on in your studies and become an industrial arts teacher, like Mr. Barnes. He sure enjoys his work, and he told me that there is always a demand for industrial arts teachers, and they're among the best paid in the teaching
Give me
profession.
this. No! Wrong! Do it again.
Hi, Bill. Hi, Joe.
I'm not a communist.
But, like you say, what if you should go into business or selling or something like that? Well, you'll still be dealing with material. You'll still have to be able to recognize quality material and quality craftsmanship.
And it only weighs 500 pounds.
If you're in production, you'll have to know what materials and techniques can best be combined to give you a quality product at a low cost.
Yeah, this makes the Army look good.
Look at this. Should I pop this?
No, Bill, you're going to have to look far and wide to find a job that doesn't in some way or other use industrial arts
Top
training.
there, a pinup of Kathy
Well,
Bates.
maybe so, but hey, how about the coach? I bet he doesn't.
You bet he doesn't what?
Oh, hi, Coach. Well, we were just talking.
What about? When you start making bets on me, I'm interested. Well, we were talking about different jobs in which industrial arts training is used, and, well, Bill thinks the coaching isn't one of them, huh?
Loser,
Well,
give me
Bill,
20.
I took some industrial arts courses when I was in school.
Look at me now.
And except for some work on the gym floor and knowing a little bit about plastics and some other materials used in sports equipment, actually it hasn't helped me a great deal in my coaching.
See?
Wait a minute. I'm glad I took those courses. Oh, we may have worked on Model A's instead of hot rods when I took my mechanics course.
Of course.
But in it, I gained a mechanical interest and know-how that stayed with me through all these years.
Boys,
For instance, when I
boys.
get in my car to go someplace,
I can open the
I feel
door.
pretty confident that in case of minor trouble, I can fix it, or at least recognize its source.
Help! Help me! I can't do anything about it. Help!
Why, the cat's in here.
Recently, my wife and I bought a home.
What are you doing?
We felt much surer that we were getting our money's worth because of my experience with industrial arts.
Get on up here, Sporto. Now, people like to whisper the word sinkhole around this neighborhood, but it's really not a problem, right?
I could tell whether good quality wood had been used,
Yeah, crummy. Well, we'll just paper this.
whether adequate electrical wiring had been installed.
Okay, we can use a toaster or the lamp.
I could tell what interior woods and finishing materials had been used, and whether these were likely to stand up under wear.
Don, there's a lovely kill floor in here.
Well, the previous tenant didn't flush.
And since that time, I've done a lot of work on the house myself.
I put a patio in the living
I
room.
built on a new room and made a recreation room out of it. Most of the minor repair work that comes up around the house, I can take care of myself.
Of course, when the house began sliding downhill, that was a different
There are lots of
story.
things I'd like to build now, but I just haven't got the time. But when I retire, I'll have a ready-made hobby to keep me busy.
I'll build giant recipe card boxes.
You know, fellows, there's a feel about it that I like.
His disciples.
Of being able to visualize something and then create it with my own hands.
The Semi-Nude Club.
As a matter of fact, most industrial arts courses will help you in sports because they do help you to coordinate mind and body.
Say body again, sir.
Hey, this is basketball practice, not a lecture course.
Who's the shop class version?
I believe I will take a couple of industrial arts courses next year.
Fine, Bill.
Say, you're no shop man. How do you think my car would look? Well, if I smoothed out the hood and put a new grill in it and, you know, made a real rod out of it.
Great.
Just let me go. Please don't touch me anymore. Don't, no.
This is the film the boys had to watch, and the girls had to go to the gym and watch the other film. That one.
Bill Clinton story.
The chicken of tomorrow in a deadly battle against the chicken of today.
I'm off. Wait. Okay, there we go.
Dedicated to the chickens who lost their lives in the Great Chicken War.
Wait a minute. Men and women breeding better poultry? What kind of sick experiment is going on here?
You know, this music helps chickens breed. It's kind of like the Luther Vandross of chickens here. Buck baby.
Chickens are dining in front of a Susan Rothstein mural.
After all these years, whether the chicken or the egg came first is still the subject of a lot of good-natured debate.
No, it isn't.
But one thing there's no argument about. Chickens and eggs are the most widely grown farm products in the country. There's not a single county in the United States that doesn't raise them.
Daddy, must you sit in dinner?
Years, this poultry business has become a moneymaker for farmers. $3 billion a year. And it's second only to dairying and beef cattle raising.
Woohoo! We're going on a trip. Hey, where are we going? Woohoo!
Chickens are shipped to the set of Oklahoma.
I think the fella in white really likes us, Susan.
Just to give you an idea of the size of this poultry business, Americans eat 140 million eggs a day. That's one for every man, woman, and child in the nation.
These are your chickens on drugs.
Chickens? Well, the per capita consumption is 25 pounds a year.
Help me.
Which means just about everybody must eat chicken at least once a week. Yes, indeed. Chickens and eggs are big business.
Come on, that tickles.
And like big business, there's a serious effort to improve the product.
We're removing mealworms.
A 3-year program to breed a better chicken is now being carried on.
Fellow poultrymen, our cherished freedoms are threatened from all sides.
I don't think I've got what it takes to be the chicken of tomorrow.
I'd like to be the chicken of tomorrow, but how can I be more the man of today?
And on large and small farms everywhere, the search for a better chicken goes on.
There it is. Wait, no, there.
Come along with us on a visit to one of the large breeding farms.
Woohoo!
And see how the old-time barnyard flock has grown up.
If you're nice, we'll hook you up with a milking machine.
Of course, they have to be hatched before they can grow up. So let's start at the beginning, in the incubator.
I'm in the incubator now.
Good chicks come from good eggs.
Thank you, young man.
Fertile eggs from hens with a pedigree.
Oh, pardon me.
Pedigree is important because in the search for a better chicken, it's breeding that counts.
Hey, can I go to the bathroom?
Oh, stay in there.
Oh, come on, can I go home?
Oh, the door's locked.
I've seen the episode where the eggs come too fast and she starts putting them in her mouth.
Some eggs are sent to solitary.
It's a far cry from the warm breast of a broody hen to a modern incubator, but actually the conditions are very much the same. The temperature is held at 99 degrees to approximate the body heat of the hen.
And this fellow.
And a forced draft gives plenty of ventilation. This one unit holds 85,000 eggs.
One bathroom for all of them. So, really.
Did you ever notice the old hen turning the eggs over occasionally as she sat?
Oh, yeah, who hasn't?
Here, the same thing is done automatically.
Ride the wild mouse.
And now we'll wait 21 days for things to happen.
Oh, you can't wait for things to happen, young man. You've got to make them happen.
But thanks to some very special photography, we can see what's happening.
Oh, this is going to be hot, hot, hot.
By the end of the third day, the embryo in the egg has begun to form.
More calling Austin.
Hey, I'm trying to sleep in here.
Another 3 days, and the heart has started to beat.
Say, can I have a bigger egg?
That is one bloodshot eye.
After 10 days, you can see the chick itself beginning to take shape.
Oh, wait, that's my silly putty.
A few more days, and that mass has some resemblance to a baby chick.
You kind of squint.
How dry I am.
And finally, the fully developed chick is ready to start breaking out of its shell.
Sticks of dynamite are arranged carefully around the perimeter.
At this stage, Mother Nature gives it a sharp spike on the end of its beak, sharp enough to poke a hole through the shell.
I'll be out in a...
Little by little, the chick works its way around the shell.
Hold it, I'll be out in a minute. It's just taking a little longer than I thought. God.
Come on down and meet everybody.
Finally, the end of the shell is weakened enough so the chick can push it out.
Yeah, right. You push it out. Oh, Jesus, this is hard.
I hate it when people tape their own deliveries.
Aren't there supposed to be pantyhose in there?
Wait, I'm coming. I'm not done. Oh.
Wait, don't.
And after a lot of struggling, it tumbles out, exhausted but free.
Whoa, what did I do
Rest
last
now
night?
For several hours, and then get up on shaky legs and begin to live.
For a few weeks, only to be eaten.
Old-time poultrymen who've been in the business for many years say they still get a mighty kick out of the miracle of the birth of a baby chick.
Hey guys, it's God!
The ratio of pullets and cockerels among chicks is about 50-50.
Great! What are
Of
those?
course, you may order straight-run chicks. Then again, you may order all pullets.
Life is great. It stretches out in front of me like an eternity.
Sexing the chicks, or separating the males from the females, is a highly specialized trade.
Yeah, for pervs.
Whoa, Milton Berle there.
It calls for long experience and training.
Another maybe.
The experts seldom miss. They can't afford to miss, because when you order pullets, you want all pullets, not a few cockerels mixed in.
Hey, why are we screeching?
Garage sale. Goodwill. Save for the kids.
It's nice. It's small. The walls are neutral.
Oh, hi, Cindy. I'm so glad I'm in your group. This is going to be fun group.
40-piece chicken nuggets to go.
Wait a minute, you may be saying.
Why am I watching this?
Can those chicks just out of the shell be sent without food on trips of a day, 2 days, even 3?
You bet.
Indeed they can. Nature thought about that too. The baby chick has within its little body enough unabsorbed yolk to nourish it for 72 hours. 3 days and nights of travel, with each chick carrying its own lunch.
Then they turn on each other.
Nevertheless, speed is essential, and it's here that the motor truck plays such a big part in poultry raising.
I said speed is essential.
In fact, the industry couldn't exist as it does today without motor transportation and the petroleum industry that supplies the quality fuel and lubricants that make this high-speed transportation possible.
The unholy alliance between big oil and big chickens.
That guy's escaping disguised as a chicken.
Chickens!
But to get back to our baby chicks,
I'm
this
full.
made a cute picture, but it's really not the scientific way to handle chicks.
How many are you sitting on? Dad went a little nuts this Easter.
Their immediate destination after leaving the incubator
Broadway
is the brooder house.
Designed by Frank Lloyd Wright.
Here a stove is needed to keep the temperature up around 95 degrees for the first week. Almost any kind of stove will do, one of the most common being a kerosene stove.
Here I come.
They mingle, get to know each other a little.
The circular guard is to keep the chicks near the heat and prevent floor draft.
There are concerts at the gazebo.
For a few days, the litter should be covered with paper so the chicks can't eat it. They need plenty of food and lots of water.
Individual counseling is provided.
From now on, their main job in life is to eat and grow.
Eat and grow forever.
After the first few days, the paper can be removed.
Except for the sports section.
The floor should be covered with litter to keep the floor warm and absorb the droppings. Peat moss, fine-cut straw, peanut shells, ground corn cobs, or anything that will pack rather closely is good for litter.
Cigarette butts, hair, beer cans.
After the chicks are 2 or 3 weeks old, they can be allowed out of doors if the weather's good.
And if they've completed their lessons.
At from 8 to 10 weeks, the pullets being reared for egg production are ready to be transferred from the brooder house to the range.
And you know what that means.
Range life is good for chickens, but there are
What's going on? Really? What? You? What?
Range shelters should be fairly small, holding not more than 100 birds.
Or migrant workers.
The shelter protects them from the sun, gives them a safe place to roost out of the way of rodents.
Rodents! Go!
Proper diet and plenty of water are required.
Oh, heavens, I'm so fat. I just look at chicken feed and I gain weight.
Does this taste funny to you?
A good grass sod is a must to give the birds an abundant supply of fresh, tender leaves.
A selection of ciders and spring water should be kept on hand.
Normandy.
Range shelters ought to be spaced about 75 to 100 feet apart so the hens won't go wandering off to gossip with other flocks. You know how chickens are.
Yeah, they own everything. Bastards.
Oh, it's a fine life, this life on the range, but like all good things, it must come to an end.
Time to die.
And when they're about 6 months old, the pullets are ready to move to the laying house to fulfill one of their main functions in life.
I can't. I've got a tiny headache.
Remember the old hen house?
The one with the rats?
It's now a hotel, a pullet hotel.
Rooms by the hour.
Every room with an outside exposure.
Joey the Coxcomb Tortelli. Ricky the Bantam Chavatello. Jimmy Crazy Cock Cuccini.
Or if you prefer the bungalow type, we've got that too. 400 feet of it. Altogether, room for thousands of guests.
Or chickens, typically.
But seriously, housing your chickens is important. Whether they're egg or meat producers. They ought to have 3 or 4 square feet per bird, depending on the breed.
Open your hymnals to number 325.
They've got to have roosts, too. But they huddle pretty close together, and 2 or 3 birds can perch on 1 foot of space.
Everybody, Soylent Green is made from chickens.
One of the most important advances ever made in poultry raising is the trap nest. The bird can enter the nest easily to lay her egg, but she can't get out again until you let her out.
There's no point. It's just funny.
This simple device permits you to know which birds lay which eggs and to keep a record of each hen's egg production.
Which seems excessively anal retentive.
The whole secret of profitable chicken raising is to make them produce more than they cost to feed.
Oh, you think I can wear these pants out tonight?
A hen that lays 210 eggs a year and eats 70 pounds of feed is giving you 3 eggs for every pound you feed her.
She will live.
Keep that one.
She's worth millions.
But if she eats 70 pounds of feed and only lays 70 eggs a year, you better send her to the market or to your dinner table.
Or put a warning slip on her desk.
And it's the trap nest that lets you keep a record of how well each hen is laying.
I'll have an egg tomorrow, man, I swear.
Like this, too, that help in developing the chicken of tomorrow.
Here, go have a little fun.
You can't take it for granted that every hen is earning her keep, even though laying an egg ought to be easy for any chicken.
That's what you think, big boy.
That was weird. Yeah.
Well, anyhow, the trap nest's the answer to discovering which are the lazy hens. And this is a good place to point out a few facts about eggs.
Stop throwing them at my car.
The temperature of an egg when laid is over 100 degrees.
Oh, it's true.
Every minute it's left in a hot nest in a hot hen house takes away some of its moisture and freshness.
So put your mouth under a chicken.
Gather your eggs often, 3 or 4 times a day.
Make sure to put them all in one basket.
And they'll cool out twice as fast in a wire basket as in a pail.
These are headed for the driving range.
Clean eggs bring a better price than dirty ones. And when you gather them often, they don't get a chance to get dirty.
Unless Filthy Fred there collects them.
The secret of profitable eggs is to cool them quickly and keep them cool.
Yeah, I'm cool, baby.
And keep them clean.
Lick your eggs, or have a friend lick them.
When you've got as many birds to look after as this hatchery, you're pretty receptive to labor-saving devices.
Like wagons.
And this carrier system is one of the best. It runs the length of the building and is used to carry feed to the different pens. It can be used also for gathering up manure. Saves a lot of back-breaking work.
Hey, pal, feed me, then clean up my poops.
As your appetizers, I'll be back to get your drink orders, ladies.
Another labor saver is the automatic watering trough. It makes certain there's always fresh water for the birds to drink.
They're all wearing Rembrandt hats.
Still another handy gadget is this grading machine.
Grading!
Feed the eggs in, and the machine separates them by weight.
That one's clean, Roy.
Eggs are complicated. They should cost like $100 each.
The first group will average 24 ounces to the dozen, which is the most profitable size. The next, 23 and a half ounces. The next, 23, and so on.
Some eggs don't even exist.
So you can see why egg farming is so fascinating.
But besides being a good egg layer, the chicken of tomorrow will be an improved meat producer. It's
Goofus and Gallant.
Here's an example of the progress that's been made already.
This could be a drumstick. This is the number to call.
Notice how breeding has increased the amount of meat on the breast.
Hey, Fat Albert.
Look at that drumstick.
Full of salmonella.
This bird was fattened in the same length of time.
Hey, clean your
and
fingers.
on the same amount of feed as the other one. Make your own guess as to which is the more profitable to raise.
Well, aren't chickens with good self-esteem equally important?
And when the chicken of tomorrow gets to the dinner table, its advantages are still more apparent.
These chickens were smoking in bed.
May I have a piece of my own white meat, please?
Oh, thanks for the generous helping.
Jeez.
Dad, if you could carve a little faster, I'm kind of hungry.
Yes, chicken sliced to the width of 1 electron.
These must be models portions here.
For you, Miss Moss, and for you, Miss Taylor.
Here we go.
Yes, it's chicken. Glorious American chicken sliced the American way.
Carry it in your wallet.
But it's your pocketbook that profits most when you send this bird to market.
We bring you now to market.
A unique method of marketing chickens and eggs that's grown in popularity in recent years is the auction.
Such as here at Sotheby's.
The first one is said to have been the Hunterdon County auction at Flemington, New Jersey.
Now, that's an urban myth.
But the idea has spread to all parts of the country.
The chicken shortage of 1937.
The farmers bring their crates of eggs to market the day before the auction.
Alternatively, they may bring their eggs early the day of the auction.
On auction day, the buyers gather to purchase eggs and poultry at prices openly arrived at.
Bid two over there. Two's the bid. It's 70.
You're adorable.
70 and a quarter and a half. It's 70 and a half. Three was the bid. One's the bid and 1 1/4. Believe me, I have it 1 1/2. 3 quarters the bid. Two's the bid and 2 1/4. Here's 2 1/4 over there.
He's drunk.
2 1/4. Here's 70's the bid. Believe me, 70 and a quarter. Believe me, I have it 70 and a half. 3 quarters the bid. One's the bid and 1 1/4. 1 1/2. 1 1/2. 175. Over there. Do I get 175? It's over there they go. It's 170.
And after the eggs and poultry are sold, once again the motor truck plays its big role.
All right, come on, sing, row, row, row. You're not singing.
Hundreds of live chickens can be speeded on their way to the dressing plant.
Dressing plant sounds like fun.
I want a new hat.
One truck can handle thousands of eggs and take them anywhere there's a market.
Even to the Texaco station.
Speed and flexibility. That's what the industry must have in its transportation.
You?
And that's exactly what the motor truck, fueled and lubricated with quality petroleum products, offers.
Buddy, wake up.
Ask any poultryman, and he'll tell you that the industry could not flourish as it's doing today without the efficient fleets of trucks that whisk baby chicks to waiting farmers,
to be killed,
rush chickens to the grocers and butchers' shelves,
to be killed,
and speed fresh eggs
to be killed
to your breakfast table.
Did America really need to be sold on the automotive industry at this point?
There's no driver. The chickens are taking over. I need to know what not to do on a date.
What, does she have a PhD in dating?
Oh, no, I knew it. This is like having your mom tell you about sex.
These two are on a date?
This is a story about what to do on a date.
Goofus and Gallant?
It begins one early summer afternoon. It begins with Jeff.
Good one, Jeff.
And Kay.
And a human ear.
And Nick.
I meant to do that.
Bye, Nick. What a loser.
Of course, you may not have a problem about what to do on a date, but Nick, well, he has a real dating problem. If he took Kay out on a date, what would they do? Where would they go?
Dennis!
No, you can't inject puberty. It has to happen over time.
Just a minute, Jeff. I'll get my tennis racket.
Okay, Nick, but hurry.
And Jeff, would you quit stalking me?
Bet he wishes he had a life. Man, what a loser.
Oh, my God, Kay's been missing since last February.
Hey, what about asking Kay to come to the community center with us on Friday to fix up that scavenger sale? We could make it a double date.
You looked in my book, didn't you?
What? You heard what I said.
Take a girl on a date? Helping to fix up the scavenger sale? Is it?
Why not?
On a first date?
First date?
Yeah. Well, Kay's a swell girl. I was thinking of calling her. Maybe ask her to the show Friday. Good picture. Wagon train.
Well, hurry up and call her and let's get going. I still have to get my things yet.
Call her now?
Sure. You know the number, don't you?
Okay.
But I've got a Forever Plaid audition.
I'm kidding. Hang up the phone.
With each dial, he comes closer and closer to the most humiliating moment of his life.
What if she says no?
She will.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Kay?
No.
This is Nick Baxter.
No. Oh, hello, Nick. How are you?
I heard inside.
Fine, thanks. Say, Kay, next Friday, would you like to see Wagon Train at the movies?
I didn't think so.
Oh,
Bye.
I'm sorry, Nick. I suppose you've got your mind made up to see it?
You've seen it? She's already seen it.
Hang up.
Well, ask her about the scavenger sale. Go ahead.
Kay, you wouldn't want to help get the scavenger sale ready at the community center, would you?
How many ways can I say no? Oh, I've been hearing about that. Yes, I'd like to very much.
Is it okay if I bring my boyfriend Dave?
You would? All right. I'll call for you then. About 7? Bye.
I better change my pants.
I sure didn't think she'd go to a place like that for a date.
With a loser like me.
Where's my racket?
I should spank myself.
Oh, ready?
You know, you better think some more, fellow, about what to do on a date.
She said yes, okay?
You think she'll have a good time? What do you suppose I'll have to do? You know who else?
Oh, yeah, who wouldn't have a good time?
June is busting out all over.
Aaron Copeland throws a party.
Now, you may not have thought of this sort of thing as a place to take a date, but it looks like it could be fun.
Doesn't it? Doesn't it?
Boy, this is fun with the used lamps and the festoonery. Oh.
This party is getting out of control.
A group doing things together.
Hurts.
Pretty good idea for a first date. Plenty to do, plenty of people to talk to.
Plenty of opportunities to screw up big time.
But let's see if Nick and Kay are enjoying it.
No amount of work to make this thing look any older.
Boy, that is an old-timer.
The dust comet proves to be a major miscalculation on Kay's part.
It is an old timer. What was I thinking? Stupid.
Kay's worked on the kill floor. She knows where to deliver the blow.
Can you help me put this sign up?
Oh, sure.
Sure, I'll do everything. This relationship is suffocating me.
I can't quite reach that far.
How's this?
Oh, look at this gangly oaf.
Thanks.
Oh, ouch, son of a... Oh.
Say, Kay.
Will you marry me?
Are you really having a good time?
Of course I am. I'm glad you thought of coming here.
So am I.
I remember when I was that age.
Yes, it was a good idea.
Okay. How about helping with refreshments for the gang? All right.
The Crips or the Bloods?
See you later.
Yeah, oh, sure.
Sorry it didn't work out.
Got any more tacks?
I think they're over there by the door.
I gotta cut him loose.
Yes, it was a good idea to come here.
At first.
How does Jeff get ideas like that?
From the voices inside his head.
What's this? Maybe this is where Jeff gets ideas.
The lunch menu?
A list of coming activities. A bike trip. That could be a lot of fun. A chance to do things with a group, to get acquainted.
Now, is this fantasy?
It does look like a good time, if your partner likes it.
That's a big if. One bad idea could mean the end of your relationship.
Would Kay enjoy a bike trip? Or a weenie roast?
Nick, no!
Another group date. A chance to learn the give and take of working and playing together. Not much arranging needed, not much expense. And that can be important. Could be a fine date, if Kay would like it.
Kay, what about my needs?
Go to a baseball game. A date that's not too involved, one you can carry through comfortably.
Nope,
And
Nick
there are all
strikes out.
sorts of other sports events. Inexpensive dates, most of them. Swimming meets, for example.
Are very dull.
You can find many good
Hey,
ideas.
our
for
luggage is here! Woo!
dates that give you a good chance to get acquainted. And dates that you don't have to worry too much about in advance.
Nick, snap out of it.
It was a good deal coming here tonight, double dating with Jeff and Phyllis.
But mostly Jeff.
When all four are good friends and enjoy the same things, double dates can be lots of fun. Or you can ask Kay to go on dates with you alone, if you plan for what she enjoys.
Hey, you loafer. What are you doing over there?
You're right there.
I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. Awkward.
Fine thing. As soon as Kay isn't around to supervise, you go off on a vacation.
You know, Maestro, I don't think your date ideas are so original.
What?
About what to do on a date, I mean.
I'm sorry.
What I'd like to know is, how can you figure out what a girl would like to do? A certain girl, I mean.
Well, you might ask her.
Oh, I should have thought of that.
Yeah, Nick's looking for you.
Oh, geez, hide me.
Is he good company? He always seems so quiet.
We get along all right. He's got a good sense of humor, and we haven't run out of things to say yet.
He will.
He's kind of cute. You gonna date him again?
I don't know. Besides, he hasn't asked me. George, get out of there.
I'm hungry.
If you want to do something, take the Cokes out there.
Okay, come on, here you go.
All set?
I think so.
Why can't Nick be fun like George is?
Come on, we eat. Let's
Cokes. The sensuous pagan ritual begins.
Hi, stranger.
I decided to come out of hiding.
Is she Salman
Hey, this
Rushdie?
looks good. You make the sandwiches?
Glad we will get Cheeto plate.
Nick, other people have to eat too.
Boy,
Being a junior G-man.
all these sausages. Boy, I can't remember them sausages.
Oh, Nick, you take me to the best places.
Ooh, Nick, you got back.
Your table, madame.
Thank you,
Boy,
sir.
they're regular Tracy and Hepburn up there. Look at them up there over there.
This is fun, isn't it?
Yeah. You're sure you like to do things like this?
Sure.
What do you
I
want
thought
from me, Nick?
all girls wanted fellas to take them to fancy places, spend lots of money.
Not this girl.
You know, I sort of like things like this, too. You won't laugh. I like to go on bicycle trips, too. Do you?
Sorry.
And miniature golf. Do you like that?
Yeah, and weenie roasts and square dances.
And baseball games and taffy pulls. I think they're swell.
Say, you like to do lots of things, don't you?
Hey, you read the list too.
Say, Kay, next Friday there's going to be a weenie roast, or there'll be a bowling party if you'd rather do that.
It won't work,
Or
Nick.
we could go to the band concert.
Oh, I'd enjoy going to the weenie roast very much.
With someone
Unless
else.
You'd rather go bowling.
No, I'd rather go to the weenie roast.
Let's not fight, Nick. It's our first
If
date.
Jeff goes with Phyllis, we could double date with them.
Hey, Nick, hey, come on, we're gonna break open the ice cream.
Okay, be right there.
Ice cream? I love this party.
About Friday?
Yes, Nick, it's a date.
Hey guys, what's a weenie roast?
Yes, there are lots of things to do on dates. If you know how to look for them, if you plan them with the other person in mind, and if you really try to make sure each date's a good time. If you do these things, you'll know what to do on your date.
But if you're an AV geek, don't even kid yourself.
Had this been an actual date, you would have been instructed where to go.
Weird is all. Weird.
Your last clear chance for fantastic savings. That's what it is.
But you...
What?
Yeah, look at you. The National Safety Council.
Oh.
Jack Kevorkian throws a tailgating party.
Save some for me. Oh, look, the Pepto-Bismol car.
Never let this happen to you. Don't make the mistake these people made. Don't die.
When lilacs last and the dooryard bloomed,
I suppose I should have gone in for a few minutes. But I just couldn't do it.
Because of the tear in the sprocket hole.
Burying someone from a family, someone cut down in the prime of life,
Is one of the perks of this
well,
job.
it's hard to take. I could say goodbye from here.
Goodbye! Oh.
Besides, I could do more good out on the road. I could keep trying to prevent other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Don't cry out
Bringing to
loud.
other families, like the
Let's keep
Dixons
it
in there,
inside.
that heartbreak that never quite heals.
Like psoriasis.
It was hard to believe that just a few days before,
I was being spanked by
the
Rod
Dixon
McCune.
family had been as happy and contented a group of people as you'd find anywhere.
And then I showed up.
Frank Jr. had just come home from college to give his dad a little help on the farm for the summer.
Ever since the heart attack, Dad thought he was a basket weaver.
He was a chip off the old block, studying scientific agriculture at school, and getting ready to follow in his dad's footsteps.
Longer than there have been stars.
Frank's girl, Betty Hutchins, had been waiting for him, of course.
Of course.
Everyone knew they'd be getting married before too long.
When will we be getting married?
Before too long.
Mr. Dixon's new tractor had just arrived down at the Union Pacific Freight Station, and they all went down to inspect it.
You can guess there's not much going on in this
Brother
town.
Alan had just taken his driving test a week before. Alan sure wanted to drive his dad's new tractor, but until he actually received the license, Dad Dixon wasn't letting him on the highway. Not even on a tractor.
Well, you're not ready for the high life yet. These are fruits you must not taste.
Me? Oh, do we dare?
I feel so free.
He's off the ramp.
Air blown in the wind.
The UP station agent had reminded Frank that the 411 Streamliner was due any minute. And of course, with Betty there, he wasn't taking chances anyway.
Of course, when he's with Cindy, he don't care.
Was that careful all the time. Well, a lot of people in the cemeteries would be alive today.
That's all I'm saying. Hey, my advocate is here.
It was the next Monday that Alan Dixon's first driver's license arrived in a noon mail delivery. Boy, was he proud of that license. He couldn't wait to show it to his brother.
My arm's caught. Be right there.
First license is sort of a milestone. It means all the roads are now open to you.
What's
He
this
was
beautiful
proud of the license naturally,
day?
and just as naturally, wanted to make use of it on any errand that his dad or his mother or his grandfather
I danced with Flo Ziegfeld, you know?
The only trouble was, I had to choose that moment to drive in and spoil things.
Oh, it's the heat. Hide the
Of course, when
stash.
you've known a family as long as I'd known the Dixons, they don't treat you as a cop, but as a friend.
I thought we were all paid up.
Gonna need another 50. Real shame if something happened to this land.
Looks like you're going to have another Dixon to worry about, huh? Alan got his driver's license.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, my
Well, let me see it, would you?
You bet.
You see that? You're not a black female.
Well, I guess that makes it official. When'd you get it?
Just came today.
Oh, just today, huh? Why'd I see you out driving on Highway 30 yesterday morning?
I have no son.
This is my fault. I let him take the car to go and see his girl. I'm sorry.
Oh, he shouldn't have.
Fine way to be starting your driving career. Violation already.
You're spending the night in the barn with your crazy cousin.
Sorry. Well, it's only a technical violation. I didn't come here to arrest you, Alan. I knew you'd be getting that license any day now, and I thought this would be a good time to come by and tell you a few of the facts of life about driving before you get started.
You see, when a man loves a car very much, you recline the seat back. You take
Now,
the car.
these are accident reports from my headquarters.
Officer, is this going to take long?
Each figure represents someone injured or killed in the
We got a crop out in the field. We got to cut
city streets.
It's getting late.
Farm roads.
We really got to
highways and railroad.
We got to mow that hay down before we got to get it to
All the
market.
facts and figures are here.
Lose a lot of money if we don't.
Well, some of them you've read about in the papers.
Others we hushed up.
Big, spectacular crashes caused by terrific speed, or drunk driving, or some other form of what I call near insanity.
Stop the near insanity.
People only squeeze the law a little. At stop signs, in restricted speed zones, and the like. Little violations that most people get away with time after time. Maybe getting a ticket or a warning like Frank Jr. did.
Iowa
but
PD
without
Blue.
getting hurt. But those little violations, those little chances you take day by day, that's where you start playing roulette with your life. You're taking a big gamble with your life. You violate a no passing line on the road.
Whoa!
My earlobes won't stop growing.
You're taking a big chance in the car in front when you follow too closely at highway speeds. Maybe a man will do these things 100 times in perfect safety.
Oh, the odds are pretty good.
Squeeze the law, and nothing happens. But don't forget that other law, the law of average.
I regret nothing.
Sooner or later, it catches up with you.
Now, this accident was number one for the driver involved. First one he'd ever had. But it was his last one, too. He took one little chance too many.
Ironic.
Frank is taking too many chances in his car.
Mother, no.
Oh, he'll be all right. Won't he, Al?
He'll be all right if he takes to heart what I told him about signs. Signs of life. That's what stop signs and all the other road signs really are. And missing one of them as you drive along, or just ignoring
Anybody know this guy?
Well, that's one of those little things that kills people.
The world made sense an hour
Wherever there's
ago.
a hazard on the road, there's usually a sign to tell you about it, like a curve warning, or a right-of-way sign, narrow bridge, signals ahead, do not enter, no passing,
Doesn't mean a thing.
and many others.
All nude girls.
Whites only.
But for too many drivers, a stop sign like this, for example,
Is a target.
has no importance unless they can see cars crossing the road ahead right now. A school crossing sign. For some drivers, seems to mean little or nothing. Unless there are children actually crossing the street at that moment. As for railroad crossings,
Forget them.
some drivers act as if the warning signs and tracks don't even exist.
Nope.
Unless there's a streamliner passing by right in front of them.
Dirty Mary and Crazy Larry, no!
Hard as it is to believe, there are many accidents where the driver ran past 3 warning signs and straight into the side of a moving train.
Ah, good riddance, I say.
Broad daylight. But it happens even more often at night. That's when the warning sign, the signal, the crossbuck are really your signs of life.
You see, son, we all die alone and
The sign
afraid.
is still there, but you have to be twice as alert to see it. If you hadn't seen the signs,
Boy, you haven't lived.
this train might come as a surprise to you.
The Soul Train!
Thank you very much, Clarissa.
Anytown, USA.
Traffic signs and signals that are so easy to see in the daylight become easier to miss as the sun goes down. Twilight is a dangerous time of day when things are half visible, half in deepening shadow.
Half
Main
naked.
Street at night becomes a maze of lights and neon signs, all
Congressville.
competing with one another to catch your eye.
So don't ever go to the city. It's
But
dirty.
where's the traffic signal?
In your pants.
Oh, there it is.
almost lost against the other lights beyond.
God, I had some times in this town. Anyway.
Even the blinking red light of the railroad wigwag is hard to pick out sometimes.
Filled my youth like cheap gin. Anyway.
Day, these are your signs of life, whose purpose is to keep you alive.
Even though you don't deserve it.
It's a strange thing, but some people actually resent traffic signs and traffic laws.
Well, we resent you being here.
Cramps their style. They figure rules are for the other fellow, not for good drivers like themselves.
They're communists.
Here's one like that. Robert Bainbridge.
Bainbridge? From Meridian High?
Yeah.
Oh, I know him. I ran against him on the track team.
Well, do you know him like this?
No! No! Ah! Dear God, who are you? What are you?
I'm going to go throw myself in the thresher.
Yeah.
Even with sensible, safe driving
Kill the
people on the highway
wabbit.
as
Kill
smooth
the
as silk,
wabbit.
with no traffic lights and no intersections to worry about. You might wonder, where is the danger we keep talking about? Well, here's one danger.
Kidnapping.
Fatigue. On long trips, fatigue is a big hazard.
Oh.
You should stop at least once every hour. Get out, stretch your legs.
Take some bennies.
Get those cobwebs out of your head.
I gave him this.
Weariness slows down your reactions. And at 60 miles an hour or better, you can't afford it.
My life is a lie. Oh.
Don't love you, Martha.
Oops. Now they're Mon Pa Topper.
And here is still another danger. Lack of attention to the road. Sure, it's an open highway. Maybe there aren't many cars.
Yeah, and I buried the victims right over there.
It only takes
right
two
there.
to tango. 40% of all expressway accidents involve a car that is already stopped.
Driven by this guy.
On the road, part way on, or not far enough off. This is an invitation.
Look at that over there. There's some more of it, that thing.
Oh, Mr. President, please watch where you're going.
Whoa, almost ran over Kissinger. I'm going to have to go back.
Here is another hazard of our superhighways that we patrolmen see all too often.
Women drivers.
Every time you have to hit your brakes hard,
Saints
ask
cry.
yourself, why weren't you ready for the danger that suddenly developed?
40% of all accidents are caused by women's hinders.
Car only pulls out without looking. It's always sudden, of course, and always surprising.
But never dull.
A man who decides at the last moment to make a
Grandma, no!
The entering car that fails to yield the right of way.
The paid assassin cruising through town.
Well, sure, the other fellow's often wrong. And if he causes the crash, it's all his fault. But you may be dead just the same.
Would you please leave?
A lot of accidents, it's pretty hard to tell just who is to blame, isn't it, Hal?
I ask you to talk.
Impossible to tell sometimes. But there's one
I want
kind of
my
accident where there's
din-dins.
never a single doubt. What's that? At a railroad crossing. Yep. The train sure has the right of way.
Yeah, whatever.
You know, the railroad's been here for almost 4 generations. Every farm family in these parts uses the railroad to ship their crops. We all like to ride the train.
I like to pretend I'm an engineer.
But why is it so many people don't see the trains at the crossings? It seems impossible that anyone could fail to see or hear a train in motion.
What train?
The locomotive is certainly big enough, and the train of cars behind it may be as much as a mile long. And yet, many people who have lived through a crossing accident will say, where did the train come from?
That's what they'll say.
I never saw it until it was right on top of me. Where did it come from?
None of your beeswax.
Well, it came on the rails. It couldn't come from anywhere else.
Duh.
But if you paid no attention to the signs, didn't look, and didn't listen,
Then you deserve to
then
die.
you, it came out of nowhere. An approaching train starts the signal while it is still some distance away. Never try to guess how far away. Don't guess at all. And don't be impatient.
And don't get a haircut like
The
that.
train's coming, and it can't stop.
Trains are blameless, holy creatures.
I have no feelings for you. What?
This is a loveless relationship. I want out.
What?
I'm repulsed by your touch.
What?
Let me out right here. I hate you.
Ding, 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 ding.
Signal in action means that a condition of fatal danger exists at this moment, at this crossing. Maybe the last train you waited for was a slow freight. It took several minutes to cross. But the next one may be a fast freight, eyeballing to the coast on a tight schedule.
It has no time to stop for you corn-shucking crackers.
Remember that many freight trains today are faster than passenger trains of 15 years ago.
Wow!
Many crossings have more than one set of tracks, each one a separate hazard. When you cross,
Floss.
make sure all tracks are clear.
Don't trust anyone. Turn your back on hope and love.
Yes, don't let a double track double-cross you.
Ha ha ha, little train joke.
Stop, look, and listen, the crossbuck says. All right?
Stop and roll.
Let's listen.
Okay,
As
now
this
stop.
train approaches, let's see how close it comes before we hear it.
I think it would go something like this.
Wait for it.
Any moment.
Mm-hmm.
And?
I'm the impish officer of death.
Now, where did that train come from?
The station.
Where does any train come from? Comes on the rails, of course.
Durhay.
And who gets killed at the crossing?
We all do.
Someone who's crossed that same track at the same place 1,000 times before.
I'm making
But just
choo-choos
one
in my
time.
pants.
One time is all it takes.
Quit kissing up.
Send for help. The cop won't leave.
It's Big Daddy's birthday. I've got life in me, Big Daddy.
Please speak to Frank about his driving. It worries me.
Okay, I will. I'll do it tonight.
This is the prequel to In Cold Blood. Cluttered.
I surrender, Hal. I give up. What's the charge?
Manslaughter.
Frank. I'm just giving Alan some free advice now that he's a licensed driver. Boy, I remember that advice you gave me the other day at the stop sign. Well, you keep it in mind. I will.
Dad, can I take the car into town now?
Okay, Alan, go ahead. But take it easy.
Well, I'll be real careful. Goodbye.
He'll be all right.
Look at the guy going. Hey, maybe we better go along with him, make sure he gets there all right.
Okay, buy me soda.
Okay, fine. Goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Doesn't anybody do any chores on this farm?
Self-running.
So, there went Alan with his new driver's license, and Frank and Betty right behind, on as nice a summer day as you could wish for.
It's a good day to die.
Hi, clouds. Hi, trees. Say, you're a pretty cute road sign. Hi.
You know, I've got a feeling that one of these characters is about to see their own intestines.
Hey, look, that's my brother in that truck. What are the chances of that happening? Hi, brother.
Hey, the cop never said anything about doing intensely stupid things.
Never wave while driving.
Never look backwards while driving forward.
Never under any circumstances drive with your butt cheeks.
My plan's working. You will die. Keep going.
Back at you. Can I have your room?
Well, live and learn.
Huh. Say, nice butt.
Toro. I'm kidding.
Well, I'd tuck you in, but you're dead.
Gee, lady, sorry about your boyfriend. So, you want to have a drink? Maybe at the bar car over there. Oh, I suppose train joke is inappropriate. Sorry about that.
You know, son, 40% of all
Oh,
accidents...
shut up, will ya?
Would you identify this bucket full of your brother?
Why don't they look, Ralph? Tell me. Why don't they look?
You're deep, Ernie.
No, I didn't go in. Burying someone like young Frank Dixon is too hard to take.
Besides, I hate to shovel.
Maybe I could just slip over there for dessert.
My place was out on the road. Out on the road, I could at least try to keep other people from killing themselves in their cars.
Oh, you're doing a great job.
So if the next car I stop happens to be yours...
Set a place for me at your dinner table.
Don't tell me you were only speeding a little.
Only breaking the law a little. Only doing something a little bit wrong. Save that for somebody else, brother.
Oh my God, he
Because I
snapped!
see too many little follies.
He's a bad cop on the loose.
Someone a little bit dead.
Now I'm going to grab a little bit of lunch.
Folks, we disavow anything to do with that officer. In fact, he was fired years ago.
That's right. Since his reign of terror, we've instituted a strict policy. Any officer appearing unannounced at a farmer's house will be severely reprimanded. Gargantuo cop.
People are dead. People are dying every day.
They're dead. They're dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're diddle diddle die dead, they're dead, they're diddle diddle doop dee dead, dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead, they're dead,
Oh, goody. Hey, at the fair.
Ooh.
Yes,
Hey, I didn't finish.
This is the fairground where the fair is held.
Any questions so far?
Every year about this time, this becomes a place of work and excitement.
And romance and
They're
intrigue.
getting ready to hold the fair.
These plucky Kiwanis stand to make a bundle.
Here, the fun of the fair is in the making. All the shows and rides and make-believe of the Midway.
Ugh, Freddy Krueger.
Here, too, from far and near, farm folks are bringing in the products of the harvest, the choicest of their animals,
Their dates.
the finest of the things that are grown on the farms.
Thank you, thank you. Couldn't have done it without old Ed here.
Here at the Olson's farm,
Pain
they're
is
getting ready
everywhere.
for the fair, too.
This guy raises dead end kids.
Into the truck goes one of the calves that Johnny Olson has raised.
Tell us what they've won, Johnny
Each
Olson.
of the boys is taking his finest calf to the fair. This is Johnny.
The mean
This
one.
His bigger brother, Bob.
They need Rogaine.
Sister Ann is going, too.
Let me out.
She's taking her 4 pigs.
Hitler's death car.
Mrs. Olson is ready to start. But first, she must see what Mr. Olson is taking to the fair.
Oh, not your gallstones, Henry.
It's a sample of his corn. The very finest ears.
And the small of his neck is nice, too.
Everyone ready?
No.
It's time to go.
No one can explain why father is 85.
And now they're off. With their corn, their pigs, and their calves. To have a day of work and of fun at the fair.
Pa, slow down. You're doing 15.
There's no one driving. It's a phantom truck.
Here in the big cattle barn on the fairground, folks are at work early, tending and grooming.
Thank God methane rises.
Bob and Johnny are there early, too. They're getting their calves ready for the show.
Did Donna do this rinse?
They comb and brush the calves' coats until they are smooth and sleek.
Head's gone. Stop rubbing.
Boys want the calves to look their best.
You want bangs this time? Let's go with bangs, honey. This would be so nice.
Over here, Ann is busy grooming her pigs.
Dad heads for the caning exhibit.
She powders them all over to make them look whiter.
A sprinkle a day keeps odor away.
See how spotlessly clean they are.
Which makes them so attractive.
Who cares? They're pigs.
But now, there's time to go sightseeing. Johnny goes first to see the fish.
I like fish.
Say, these bass would make good fishing, if only they were in the creek back home.
Well, see, they were in the creek, but they've been caught, and that's why they're here.
At the 4-H Club show, Ann stops to see the model rooms.
What's the grandma look?
These have been made by the 4-H Club girls.
Look at that.
Brother Bob is interested in the butterfly collection.
Too interested.
Here's a beautiful case of butterflies and moths. This is one of the many exhibits made by the 4-H Club boys.
Later, these moths turn up in the mouths of Bob's victims.
Ooh.
Ann and her mother like to see the home canning show. Here are rows of fine canned fruits and vegetables.
Yeah.
But Ann thinks her mother's canning is just as nice.
Pickles pack the stands for the pickle races.
What's this?
Evil!
Homemade cakes.
Thank you, Mrs.
The
Khrushchev.
judge is deciding which one of them is best.
Oh, this is good enough.
First, she feels the cake.
Then she rubs it into her hair.
Then she tastes it.
What the hell is this? Ugh.
Judging cakes ought to be fun.
But this woman sucks the joy out of it.
Here in the grain show, Mr. Olson is watching
while the judge decides which farmer has the best corn.
I'll pay you. Come on, pick mine.
The judge feels the weight and shape of the ears.
It's all done behind protective chicken wire.
Then he looks at the evenness of the rows of grain.
Yes.
And the size and shape of the kernels.
Oh, my, yes. That's nice. Oh.
But surely none of the corn is quite as fine as Mr. Olson.
Don't tell your mother we've been here, son.
It's time for lunch.
Let's go eat something gray.
Most of the visitors at the fair have a quick bite at one of the lunch stands.
Oh, I'm lost. Mother!
And a foot-long hot dog looks mighty good to these boys.
Watch the boy on the left. His heart's about to explode. Wait.
But here at the 4-H club camp,
it's good, yeah.
where many of the farm boys eat, they get fried chicken with all the trimmings.
What, tinsel? Little lights?
This is an actual 4-H feeding frenzy.
Other fairgoers like to picnic on the grass, like this.
Grazing in the grass is a gas. Baby, can you dig it?
Next up, freaks of nature.
Bob still has lots to see. This is a jet plane.
Where's the corn go?
Wonder what it would be like to fly it.
Over Cambodia, secretly maintaining plausible deniability.
Here is a tractor. It's much like the one Bob's father has.
Except this one doesn't have Father's arm stuck in it.
He knows how to drive this all right.
Okay, I'm a half a mile to the interstate and I'm out of here.
Say, listen to the band. It's time for the parade.
It's the Girl Corps, 100 magnificently trained girls.
Here we are now, entertain us. I feel stupid and contagious.
Admiral Halsey joins the fun.
A family of shame.
Captured pilots are paraded before the citizens.
Women are excited by seeing the word member.
Oh, my.
The parade is put on by the farmers' clubs from all over the state.
Scientists aren't sure what this represents.
This float was made up by one of the 4-H clubs.
In about 2 minutes. Zing.
Now at the grandstand, the races are beginning.
Get the car! There's carrots in the car!
Carrots! I love carrots.
And here come the racers down the track and away.
A wheel slices into the crowd, killing 3.
Still, nothing measures up to those bass, huh?
Here they come up the backstretch.
I gotta go. I
And Bob gets there just in time. They're into the curve.
And they're into jazz.
Come on, you chunk of dog food. I got a year's allowance on you.
They're going into the home stretch.
Oh, hey guys, wait up.
And here they come across the finish. The race is over.
And the Oak Ridge boys take the stage.
Dad, I owe Big Lenny 42 large.
Now it's time for the calf show. Bob and Johnny are putting the finishing touches on their calves.
Adding hooker headers and
Johnny
decals.
Polishes up the horns till they fairly shine. And Father, of course, stands by.
Doing nothing.
Now the boys take their calves to the arena where the show is beginning.
First is the evening gown competition.
We have some tape of the calves playing on the beach earlier this week.
Into the big, shadowy arena, many other boys and girls are leading their calves. Here come Bob and Johnny.
What? I'm not sweating.
They take their places in a long line.
Of losers.
The judge is to choose which among all these calves is the best.
But all the calves are winners, really. It's just great that they got involved.
Johnny hope he'll choose theirs.
Oh, hey, that's my scar.
Up here, the folks are looking on.
Let's get busy in the car, honey.
Now the judge is coming down the line. He looks at each calf closely with a practiced eye and quickly sees the best and the weakest points.
He is all-knowing and wise.
Now he orders the doubtful calves out of the show.
The Masked Avenger cow is eliminated.
I hate these cattle calls.
Too bad. Bob loses out.
Bob hates himself.
But what about Johnny? He's still in line, and now the judge wants to see his calf in the open.
He realizes he had not known cow until this day.
He looks at Johnny's calf very carefully.
He feels a stirring.
But what's this? Here's Johnny back in line. Well, it looks like he has a winner.
Men are fools, dear. Remember that.
Now, the judge is picking out the champion of them all.
I am the greatest.
It takes careful work to choose the calf with just the right size and build and weight and firmness.
And overall panache.
One by one, the judge ranks the calves and sends them back to their proper places in the line.
Life goes on dull as before.
At last, the choice is made.
But he won't tell anyone. It's so frustrating.
The judge's work is done. He has picked the winners.
Quite a coup getting Clarence Daioh to judge.
And the crowd goes wild.
Yay.
Well, the champion's blue ribbon goes to a girl.
The cows are furious!
Johnny gets a ribbon, too.
Yeah, thanks.
His calf is a winner.
Now look at this, I got a stinking ribbon.
Now the day's work is over, and it's time for fun.
So they leave the fair.
The gates to the Midway open on 100 ways of having fun.
Or you can just get hammered.
There are shows and games of every kind. And, best of all, a thrilling ride on the giant Ferris wheel.
It's the Man in the Hat exhibit.
Musty Cardi's drunk by 10 a.m.
Here they go, quickly into the seat, with the bar fastened tight to keep them in safely.
Goodbye, Susan. If anything should happen, I love you. I love you too, Petey.
And now the wheel turns. Up, up, high in the air. And this is how it seems to ride the big Ferris wheel.
It's this disappointing.
Well, the director got Artie here.
Roller coaster!
Ferris wheel.
And now for a ride on the whip. This is how it seems to ride on the swooping, whirling whip.
This is how it seems to be thrown clear as the cables snap.
Too soon, the rides are over.
The lawsuits begin.
And too soon, all the fun comes to an end. But our friends are very happy. They've had a wonderful day at the fair.
You spent your nickel, we're done.
Wendell Yo, the cleanest man in Boston.
Are these sold door to door?
Join us. Join us.
Class from the 8th grade. They want to choose a boy and a girl from this class to be in their assembly.
Who wants to be sacrificed?
All right, put your hands down. They'll have to choose.
The 8th graders called the herd.
Whomever John and Arlene choose, you can be sure of one thing. It won't be anyone who isn't clean and neat.
They'll sniff
That's because
everyone.
being clean and neat is something everyone is expected to do. And for a very good reason.
Here's the shrooms, Billy.
It's important to your health. And to the health of those around you. Don may feel that he looks neat enough.
Well,
and that
Don's
he's clean
wrong.
enough. But let's go back to the start of the day and see what we can do. There you are, Don. Back in bed this morning.
Now a giant cockroach.
First of all, form the habit of getting up in plenty of time.
To sober up.
Keeping clean and neat is a matter of forming good habits and letting them work for you.
Oh, man, what the hell did I do last
Now,
night?
don't stall. If you lie in bed so long that you have to rush, how can you expect to be neat and clean?
Lay off, you're suffocating me.
The most important thing, of course, is the daily bath in summer.
Psycho.
Or in winter, when you're hot and sweaty, every other day will do. Make it a shower or a tub, whichever you like, morning or night. It doesn't matter, just so you keep yourself clean.
Use a Brillo pad and Comet.
Remember your ears. They need a soapy washcloth.
Kerosene in a match gets rid of the ear mites.
When you wash your feet, be sure to get between your toes and the bottom of your feet.
Well, you'll never be able to scrub away the stain on your soul.
And keep a fingernail brush handy for your nails. You're not clean if your fingernails aren't.
You are now officially obsessive-compulsive.
Then rinse all the soap off.
Rinse, damn it, rinse,
Learn to make
rinse!
good habits work for you by following the same order every time.
So clean yourself in alphabetical order.
Use pumice on your tender nipple buds.
And here's another habit. Wash your hair on the same day each week. Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, whichever day you choose.
Keep a detailed log, though.
Use a good shampoo or soap and rub in the lather with your fingers, not your fingernails.
Here, let me help you.
Lather up twice with a rinse in between.
Why couldn't they have had Mamie Van Doren star in this thing?
And after the second lather, when your hair is perfectly clean, rinse again. Keep rinsing till every bit of soap is out.
You're almost done in there. What are you doing?
There. Feels good, doesn't it?
Don't touch that.
Give yourself a good rub down with the towel until you're completely dry.
Please remain seated until the shower has come to a full and complete
Now, before
stop.
you brush your hair, be sure your comb and brush are clean.
He's becoming Howard Hughes.
Wash them the day you wash your hair.
Have an extensive filter system installed.
Comb your Darren Stevens haircut.
Your teeth?
Comb them
You brushed
too.
them well last night. They're clean now. Brush them again after breakfast, so they'll be clean again until lunch.
Mad dog.
One more good habit. Before you leave the bathroom,
flush.
See that it's neat and clean, too. Towel and washcloth hung up to dry. Cap back on the shampoo.
Dun, dun, dun.
Bathtub clean. Basin clean.
Pick up all the hairs with a tweezer.
Yes. Everything is put away.
Now have the bathroom sealed.
Now your clothes. Your underwear should be just as clean as you are.
Hey, don't say underwear.
Clean socks. But look at those shoes.
Oh, Dad's vomit.
Shine. What you need is the shoe shine kit.
There, now wear this instead.
There you are. You can make one like this yourself, you know.
But that's a whole other film.
That's better, isn't it?
What the hell is that?
Be sure the top is back on the polish.
Does this kid have a job
Now
interview?
Finish dressing. Uh-oh. That's no way to treat your clothes.
But that's how they treat me.
If they're clean enough to wear again, hang them up.
Or just have your mom do it.
Fold the trousers neatly over a hanger.
There, that's it. Work it now. There you go.
It's about 3 in the afternoon by now.
Put the shirts on hangers, too. Hang them up in your closet. Look at that closet.
Ugh.
Before you do another thing, get busy and straighten it out.
Ah, shift into another time dimension if it helps.
Uh-oh, now your hands are filthy again.
Hard work, isn't it? But if you learn the habit of keeping it neat, you'll never have to go through anything like this.
Now, time for bed.
Now then, a clean shirt, and you're ready to take a look at yourself.
You despise what you see.
Hair combed,
hey.
face, ears, and neck, all clean.
And hot waxed.
Cuffs buttoned. Clean hands.
The stigmata.
Nails clean and
Oh, the
trimmed.
things those hands will do.
Shirt buttoned and tucked in. Belt through all the loops. Trousers buttoned or zipped.
Or not.
Socks pulled up. Shoes shined. And shoelaces tied.
Now to get pantsed and dragged around the track.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Ugh, he's got fangs.
Quite a bit better than the way you looked in class this morning.
I'll say.
You pig.
Now, how about you, Mildred? Let's see what habits will help you keep neat and clean. You need a weekly
Mother Teresa.
shampoo, too, of course. Girls have to wash their hair in the afternoon or evening, so there's time to put it up. Don't go to bed with wet hair.
Or a first date.
Putting up your hair is something you have to learn, and everyone does it differently. It depends on how you wear it.
Take the ribbon from my hair.
You may still need to get help from your mother on this.
She's getting ready for a date with Jerry Seinfeld.
This is a good time to trim your fingernails. Make a habit of doing it the day you wash your hair.
Every leap year.
Boys like to use fingernail clippers, but girls can shape them better with an emery board.
You supposed to file open sores with an emery board?
And see that little sore place where you pulled away the skin?
Oh, honey.
Ugh.
Next time, ask your mother to cut it, and you won't have a sore place like that.
Or just amputate that finger.
Wait a minute, only 9?
Don't forget your toenails. After a bath is a good time to cut them, because they're softer then.
Yeah, he knows a lot about women's
Cut them straight
toenails.
across, and not rounded like fingernails.
Better yet, cut 'em pointy. Get a pinking shear.
Oh, Mildred.
Jeez.
Look at your clothes. Why, that's as bad as Don was.
Don was the producer?
Things that are dirty should go into the laundry. Things that are clean enough to wear again should be folded and put away.
Really?
Make sure there are no wrinkles in it when you fold it.
What about the fold?
And that dresser drawer,
I've rummaged through it.
better straighten it out this very minute.
Why can't a woman be more like a man?
In the 50s, people responded well to authoritative, disembodied voices.
So.
Ha ha! The fun never stops when you're clean and tidy.
If you learn the habit of keeping it neat, you'll never have to go through anything like this.
Should I be a nurse or a
And now
housewife?
that your room is neat and you're clean, isn't it nice to climb into bed?
Unfortunately, it's time for school.
Good night, Neely O'Hara.
In the morning, give yourself plenty of time.
Say 6 hours.
Brush and be neat. Be sure your underthings are clean.
Oh, don't say under things.
Well, are they?
Your shoes should go on over clean socks. And take a look at your shoes. Are they as neat as they should be?
You know, the narrator should get back over to Johnny's. He's probably a mess by now.
Before you put on your dress,
Caress.
it's a good idea to brush your hair. Be sure you've washed your brush. Don't put a dirty brush on clean hair. Brush and brush and brush. At least 100 strokes.
Just keep brushing and saying the name of our Lord and Savior.
There. Look how it shines. You did get all the soap out last night, didn't you?
Tail and mane really works.
And now,
The weather.
what dress to wear? Your dress has to be suited to the occasion.
No, that one's just fine. Or that. Let's go.
What is my purpose in this world?
No, that's a lovely party dress, but it's too dressy for school.
Don't go tramping yourself up like that.
There. That's more like it.
Oh, I love that on you.
But would another color look better? As you watch colors, you'll learn what combinations look best on you.
Learn to mistrust your own taste.
And now, how do you look?
Kind of parochial.
You can see what a big difference a little extra care can make in your appearance.
Who am I trying to kid? I've hit the glass ceiling of 5th grade.
Good appearance helps you get along with others.
Remember, people like you better if
Much
you're
more
pretty.
important,
Conform.
clean and neat is something, and for our community.
And to fight communism.
It's simply a matter of learning good habits and letting them work for you. Don't you think you can do it?
Let's get clean together.
I carry your soap home from school.
And now back to the drudgery that is your life.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We'll return after these messages.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin. I want you to meet my
Teddy Ruxpin's friends are found only in the world of Teddy Ruxpin's storybook cassettes. I said in the storybook cassettes.
Decomposed traps liquidated, but the mighty granite springs of the Earth core attack the evil Inhumanoid, forcing him back into the Earth.
Inhumanoids, the evil that lies within.
Your friends can't help you now, but the leader of the Granites can. Grandma, your evil ways are over. Escape from the Terrascout. Thanks, Grandma.
Granarch, other figures and vehicles sold separately from Hasbro.
Inhumanoids.
What's it like to play the Nintendo Entertainment System? The Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you're playing with power.
Surface
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
You sure this is the right way home? Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies, Winston.
Terrific. This is the last time we take a job in upstate New York.
Especially if our client has anything to say about it after what happened.
I still say it wasn't my fault. I told her to keep the cat out of my way. I mean, it's not like the fur won't grow back or anything.
Forget it, Ray. I guess we're all just a little bugged about having to work on Christmas Eve, right, Peter?
Doesn't bother me. Christmas is just another day.
Now this is weird. I don't remember seeing this fork in the road on our way up. Do you, Egon?
No, but given our general direction and the presumed location of the turnpike, I'd say go left.
You know, I could be mistaken, but this doesn't look like a turnpike. Shall we put it to a vote?
Not now, Peter, okay? Come on, girl. Just a little further. You can do it. Come on!
I knew I should have worn my long undies. What a way to spend Christmas Eve, eh, Peter?
Typical. Come on, let's see if we can find a phone somewhere.
What's with him? He always gets grumpy about this time of year. Christmas isn't Peter's favorite season. His father was always away at Christmas. That affects you after a while.
It's easier to shrug that off if you pretend you don't care about Christmas.
And you pretend it long enough, pretty soon you believe it.
Boy, this thing is steeper than it looks.
I just hope there's something on the other side.
Whoa. Anybody get the number of that truck?
Hey, over here! I found civilization!
Wow. Talk about your basic old neighborhood. This place is ancient.
It's also not on the map, as far as I can remember. It's almost like something out of Victorian England.
Old or not, they've got to have a phone booth somewhere. Come on. Is it ready? Ah, here now, Bob Cratchit. Have I ever let you down before?
Oh, it's a fine bird, truly fine. I only wish it could be bigger. There are so many of us.
It's a wonderful duck, Father. This will be our best Christmas ever.
Ah, that it will, Tim. But it won't do us any good if we don't get it home to your mother in time to cook it. Thank you so much. Merry Christmas to you.
And to you and yours, Bob. By my soul, Elizabeth. Have you ever seen anyone with as much joy of living as Tiny Tim? Makes you wish his father didn't have to work for that miserable old miser, Mr. Scrooge.
What the heck was that?
Sounded like it came from over there.
Picking up strong readings from inside. Right there.
There it goes!
I'm picking up other presences. Big, powerful. They're coming in at 12 o'clock high.
A Ghostbusters work is never done.
I will not go with you. Get away from me, spirits. Leave me be. Don't just stand there, man. Do something.
You think nobody's ever heard of the word please?
Young says no. You do him far more disservice than us.
Release us, or you and all Christmases to come will pay the price.
Yeah, we've heard it before.
No! You've done it! I'm as happy as an angel. I'm as merry as a schoolboy.
And we're the Ghostbusters. Well, now that we've introduced ourselves, can we use your phone?
I'm sorry, I haven't got a phone, did you say?
But, gentlemen, you have my eternal, unwavering gratitude. What you've done here tonight
will cost you some pretty big bucks if you'd like to write out a check.
Money? You charge money for this service? Why, this is an outrage. If I'd known it would cost me, I'd have dealt with them myself. Why, I can't even be sure those were real ghosts. They could have been tricks, or something I ate. An undigested bit of beef, a blot of mustard, a fragment of an underdone potato. There's more of gravy than of grave to those ghosts.
We're talking money and he's talking lunch. I'd say we were at an impasse, wouldn't you?
Right. Okay, Egon, let him loose.
No, wait! So be it. But this I'll pay, and not a shilling more.
You've got to be kidding. Do you know how much our services cost? We've got... Yes, Ray, is this some primitive means of telling me you'd like a conference?
Wow, look at this, Peter. It's 1837 and mint condition. You'd think it'd been made yesterday.
On second thought, this'll do. Have a nice day. Come on, guys.
So, you're not so powerful as I'd thought. Well, no one interferes with Ebenezer Scrooge's sleep. From this day forward, it's war. Christmas. Bah, humbug.
Unseasonal weather for December, wouldn't you say?
We've circled back the way we came.
Well, might as well try one more time. Maybe this time it'll catch.
Well, all right.
Coming, Egon?
I just keep thinking there's something very familiar about what happened. As if it's all happened before. Oh well.
Okay, Egon, you go load up the ghosts. We're gonna get the Christmas tree. Aren't we, Peter?
Christmas. Phooey.
A tree for Christmas? Bah! Nah!
But I thought you liked Christmas. How very odd.
Hi! Merry Christmas!
Bah, humbug.
At least they know how to keep the Christmas spirit over here. I love how they always decorate Fifth Avenue.
A Christmas Humbug by Ebenezer Scrooge.
But that's the guy we helped. That's impossible. How could we help Scrooge? Unless we went back in time. Oh, boy. That strange disturbance we encountered when we went over the hill. It must have been a time slip, a door to the past.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Then those ghosts we trapped, they must have been the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future.
Well, everyone knows that story. In 1837, Scrooge defeated the three Christmas ghosts all by himself. Since then, Christmas has been gone, and good riddance.
We went back in time, and by changing the past, we changed the present.
No problem. We took the ghosts. All we have to do is put them back, right?
But Egon's about to dump those ghosts in the containment unit.
Once they're inside, we'll never get them out.
I don't know. Doesn't seem like that big a deal if you ask me.
Egon, no, wait! Those three ghosts, Egon, are they...
Of course. I just finished now.
Egon, you sure you can't let those three loose without letting them all out?
Correct, but why would we want to?
Oh, no. I can't believe it. We've really done it this time.
What? What did we do?
We just killed Christmas, Egon. Christmas is gone. Forever.
We now return to the real Ghostbusters.
Bah humbug! Bah humbug! Bah humbug you! Oh, bah humbug you! Hey, pinhead, bah humbug! Bah humbug! Okay, I'll give you Christmas cookies all over here. Come here, bah humbug you!
Okay, so let me get this straight. 1, we went back in time. 2, we changed history so Scrooge won. And 3, now no one celebrates Christmas anymore.
Fascinating.
There's only one solution. We've got to go back in time and return the ghosts of Christmas past, present, and future to Scrooge's place.
Yes, the time slip we passed through may still be in place, but we'll have to hurry. Time is passing on both sides. Christmas Eve will be over soon.
Question is, how do we open the way for those 3 to get out and not let all the other ghosts escape?
There is a way. I can jerry-rig a device that will open a hairline fracture in the containment grid, but that means getting the ghosts to the right place at exactly the right time.
Good theory, only how do we do it?
Simple. I'll go inside the unit and find them.
Pulse seems normal. Are you sure you haven't hit your head?
I don't get it. I mean, big deal. Christmas is just another day.
Just another day. Sound familiar, Peter?
I didn't sound like that. Besides, that was different.
Okay, Egon, you're right. But we'll all go into the containment unit.
No good. This might not work. You'll have to go back ahead of me. If I get the ghosts, I'll join you at Scrooge's.
And if you don't make it out?
Then you 3 will have to become the 3 ghosts of Christmas.
Why do I get the distinct feeling I'm not going to enjoy this?
This is going to be very difficult, Janine. I'll need your help.
All right, Egon. Just as long as you know I'm doing it for you and not this
Christmas.
Bah humbug!
Christmas.
Humbug!
Fascinating.
This must be the place. The time slip to Scrooge's day should be right over that hill.
I still don't think Scrooge is going to believe this, guys. I don't even believe it.
Come on, Peter. Have a little faith, a little Christmas spirit.
Are you kidding? Christmas spirits got me into this in the first place.
Yeah, and maybe that's something you ought to think about.
Let's see. Where to begin? Yes, that's it. A title. A Christmas Humbug by Ebenezer Scrooge. I dare say I like the ring of that.
Okay. Everybody ready?
Yeah, I'm as ready as I'll get. But I want you to know I think this is not exactly dignified.
Hello? Who's there? What are you? Unhand me! Who do you think you are?
Hey, Jack, I'm Peter. I'm the ghost of Christmas past.
That can't be. You were defeated. I saw it myself. You've changed.
And you're still the same. Depressing, isn't it?
If you're really the ghost of Christmas past, where's your aura, your glow?
Oh, yeah, right. Let's see, where's the switch for the magnesium flares? Oh, yeah. You want auras? You get auras.
Very well, Spirit. I believe you. What is it you wish of me?
Scrooge, baby, we're gonna do our version of This Is Your Life.
All right, Janine. Everything's set. This will destabilize my molecular density enough for me to be put into the containment unit for 1 hour.
And if you're not back in 1 hour?
Then I'll be trapped inside permanently.
Oh,
Now, no matter what happens, keep this portal open, or I'll never get out. Wish me luck.
Good luck! Come on, Slimer. Let's watch on the monitor upstairs. Oh, Egon, be careful.
Well, how's he doing? Oh, boy.
Spirit, can we not stop flying now?
Not yet. And don't touch the magic window. We'll fall. Here. What do you see now?
Why, it's the school I attended. Why, I grew up there. I was a boy there. Yes, I remember that schoolroom all too well. I spent many Christmases alone there, my father off on some business or other, but I survived. My books were my friends. What more does a boy need?
A lot more. I sure did.
What did you say, Spirit?
Nothing. Now hang on. We're gonna fly even higher this time.
Whoa!
Which way?
Left! Go left! I mean, go right! Right! Oh, Slimer, I'm sure he's never gonna get out of there. Slimer? Never around when you need him.
Flight's over, Scroogey. Thank you for flying Venkman Airlines. Now, what have you learned?
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. Was I supposed to be learning something?
Were you supposed to... You were supposed to learn that just because you had a rotten past, that's no reason to blame Christmas. Lots of us had Christmases that weren't the best, but if you give up, you just end up denying yourself what you're so mad about never having had before. I think maybe that's a lesson we could all stand to learn.
Well, I suppose. But I'm not quite convinced yet, Spirit.
Well, then you've got 2 more chances. Yes, sir, as soon as I'm gone, the ghosts of Christmas present and future are going to pay you a little visit.
And there, the workhouses, where you said to send the poor. See them?
No, Spirit!
Well, hang around. We'll swing past again in a second.
Where's Egon? I don't think Scrooge is going to be convinced by just us.
We can't let Christmas down, Peter. We can't.
It's no good, Egon. Come back. The hour's almost over. You'll be trapped.
Got it. There they are. Hurry, follow me. Trouble, Janine. I think the other ghosts here have figured out what's up. They'll try to beat us to the portal. We can't let them escape. Get to the grid device, Janine. Fast! If they start to come through, turn it off. Forget about me, but don't let them escape. Good work, Janine. No time to talk. Please, inside. It's faster.
First syllable sounds like...
This isn't gonna work. We failed.
Not yet. Look!
I got them! I got them!
All right, Egon! Catch! Duck!
You will be visited this night by 3 spirits.
3 more? I'm not sure I can stand it.
The first will come at 1, the second at 2, the third will come whenever. Now, Ebenezer Scrooge, farewell.
Now, as my brother Christmas Future might say, let's take it from the top.
Well, did we do okay?
Yeah. You think old Scrooge will learn his lesson?
I think you'll learn his lesson, as I assume you too have learned yours. That is, of course, why you are here.
Believe me, I have. I don't think I ever appreciated Christmas until I lost it. Honest. Now, can we go home?
Of course. You had only to ask. Take hold of my robe. That's it.
How did we... we were just at Scrooge's place.
What a way to travel.
Question is, did it work? Is Christmas back?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a
I'd say it worked out just fine.
and a Happy New Year.
So I propose a toast to Ebenezer Scrooge and the 3 ghosts of Christmas.
Hear, hear! You know, it's funny. I always thought all that was just a story. Makes you wonder what else might be real.
On Dancer! On Prancer! On Donner! On Blitzen!
Nah, couldn't be. Then again, why not?
Merry Christmas to all!
And to all, a good night.
We'll return after these messages.
A great basketball playoff starring Ronald McDonald.
And that chicken McNugget.
And Ronald makes the first basket. Now the McNuggets make a basket. The score's all tied up and the crowd's going wild. Ronald moves in for a dunk.
Barbecue sauce, McDonald's barbecue sauce here.
And the McNuggets go for a dunk.
And you didn't even dribble.
It's a good time for the great taste of McDonald's.
This Christmas you can buy another toy. Or you can buy this. The Sega Master System of Entertainment. With super sensitive control pads and a pinpoint accurate light phaser that even registers misses. The unique Sega card with 256K memory and even more. Our mega cartridge with an unbelievable 4 times more power than most cartridges. It's a future of excitement. The Sega Master System of Interactive Video Entertainment.
Introducing Wendy's new Big Classic Hamburger. The soft Kaiser bun, the fat tomatoes, the fresh toppings, the beef. Wendy's new Big Classic.
This is the good stuff.
And here's the good stuff special. It's Wendy's Big Classic Combo Offer. Big Classic, regular fries, and medium Pepsi, all at a special price. Just ask for the Big Classic Combo.
And bring a big appetite.
The Big Classic Combo, all at a special price.
This is the good stuff.
Me waste the Macho Man with the claimed WrestleMania for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A leg drop, an elbow smash, a body slam!
WWF WrestleMania from Acclaim!
Ooh, yeah, I want a rematch.
It's my favorite holiday. I love everything about it. Singing Christmas carols, giving gifts, decorating the Tannenbaum, hanging stockings, carving the jack-o'-lanterns. It really is the most glorious of days and a time to remember those less fortunate. If I've said it once, I've said it a couple, well, maybe 6. Well, let's see, there was that one time I said it. Yeah, about 6 times. I said it about 6 times. There's nothing on earth that could take the joy out of Christmas Day.
Thank you. Merry Christmas.
It never hurts to help. Merry Christmas to you. Kumbaya.
We're not playing any more reindeer games, Santa baby. This time we mean business.
Elmo, for goodness sakes, you gotta do something. You gotta talk some sense into your reindeer brethren.
I'm telling you, Mr. C, they're pretty upset.
Hello, Santa. You unfair guy. Me and eggs or the sled don't fly.
Oh, boy. The fellas really sound like they mean it this time. Maybe you should ease up on them this year, Mr. C. Huh?
Ease up. They work one night a year. It's one night a year. Every other night of the year, they eat me at a house and home. How could they do this to me? Christmas is 2 days away. And, oh no, Santa's helpers. Where are my helpers?
Look, Santa, your helpers. The elves, they're crossing the picket line. Boy, I love those little guys.
Punch your lips,
Leave us alone.
Venison.
My helpers, thank goodness. I knew I could count on you guys to stand by me.
We're here for you, Santa. No elves throwing snowballs is gonna stop your elves from making this the greatest Christmas ever. Aye, that's it. We're out of here, man.
Yeah, it's too dangerous here, Santa. Those reindeer mean business.
But you can't leave. The toys aren't finished.
Yeah? What about the kids?
What about us? What about our needs?
Sorry, Santa, we're through.
I can't believe this. My elves ditched me. I'm all alone.
Now, come on, Santa, you're not alone. You still got me. And don't forget, you've always got Mrs. Claus.
You're right, Elmo. I can always count on you and my loving wife.
Well, gee, she did leave you a plate of cookies and a glass of milk with her, goodbye note.
Oh, great! A Dear Santa letter. What next? What next? Wow!
Gee, Santa, do you do yoga? I've never seen a body twisted in that kind of position before. Santa?
Oh.
Now it's over to my girlfriend Annabelle's house to make my favorite, gingerbread cookies. This is Annabelle. Isn't she beautiful? Annabelle's family has a shark dog named Sharky, who'd like to make cookies out of me. Sharky lives right there. Complete quiet is the only hope for my safe passage. Silence is the only chance for my survival.
Your hair! Eek the cat! Ike! Your hair! Ike! You just have a way with words, Ike. Just look what I have. Mistletoe. Why, Ike, is there something wrong with my lovin'?
Oh, no, Annabelle, it's just that, well, Sharky's right there, and, well, I can't believe he hasn't come out to bite me yet.
Oh, Ike, didn't I tell you about Sharky? It's terrible.
Well, I was not aware.
Look at him over there. He's so depressed. Sharky won't even chase the mailman. He hasn't bitten a single Christmas caroler.
Strange, I'm standing only inches away from Sharky, and I'm still alive. He didn't even bite me. What's wrong with Sharky, Annabelle?
Oh, Ike, Sharky misses his family desperately. He wishes he could see them this Christmas, but he doesn't even know where they are. He hasn't seen them since he was a puppy. And Sharky is just heartbroken about it.
Kumbaya, Annabelle. Let's not forget, Christmas is a time for miracles. Don't you worry. I'll help Sharky find his folks. If that's his Christmas wish, well, by golly, I'll do everything I can to make it come true.
Oh, Ike, you do that?
Sure, Annabelle. It never hurts to help.
Oh, Ike!
Hey!
Let heaven and nature sing!
There we are. Now you can can just rest, watch a little TV, and recuperate.
Come on, you guys. The jolly gelatinous one won't even come to the door to negotiate. Maybe he thinks he's too good for us. Fine. We'll show him. Try having Christmas without us, fat boy.
Christmas Eve is tomorrow night. I have no elves to finish building my toys. I have no reindeer to pull my sled. And even if I did, I have a broken leg and couldn't climb down a chimney with this cast on if I wanted to.
Now don't you worry about that there, Santa. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go out there and let the world know that Santa Claus himself needs their help. Why, when people find out you've got a problem, they'll be knocking down this door to lend a hand. Believe you me.
Do you really think so, Elmo? Do you think people still care enough to help?
You betcha. I'll be back tomorrow with help, or my name isn't Marvin Hamlish. Oh yeah, Elmo the brown-nosed reindeer.
Why?
So what are you getting on with?
There's only one person in the whole wide world who knows where every single bean on the planet can be found. Okay, I'll give you a clue. That special person is the wisest, fattest, red-nosed, jolliest man of all. No, Sharky, not Rush Limbaugh. Kris Kringle, Santa Claus. We gotta find him, come on. Yes, I was wondering if Santa could tell us where Sharky's family lives. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Thanks anyway.
Welcome to Santa Burgers. May I take your order?
An incredible story, Elmo, just incredible. After all these years of helping and giving and doing for others, the great bearded one, Santa Claus himself, needs our help.
You betcha, Larry, he sure does.
Well, I'm sure children all over the world are ready to lend a hand to our favorite jolly friend, Kris Kringle, in this time of need, so call us here if you want to help Santa Claus. I'm going to clear the phone lines, and everyone out there who wants to help a fellow who's really given the world so much, the Santa Claus himself, just call us here. Sorry, Elmo, no one cares.
You're Elmo!
Don't hurt me! Here, take my wallet!
You're Elmo, the brown-nosed reindeer! I'm a big fan, Mr. Deer.
Who are you, little kitty?
I'm Eek the cat, and this is Sharky. Mr. Elmo, sir, can we please meet Santa? We need his help.
You need help? I'll tell you who needs help. It's Santa himself that's needing the help.
Santa needs help?
You betcha! Old Saint Nick's in a winter wonderland hurt, little kitty.
Kumbaya, Santa's in trouble. We'll help Santa, Mr. Reindeer. We'll help him any way we can.
You will? That's wonderful. Oh, boy, you don't know. Come on, we'll fly there right away. Don't want to forget my wallet. Please, get off. Just get off.
Sorry about the mix-up, Mr. Elmo. I didn't realize magic allowed you reindeer to only fly on Christmas Eve. Kumbaya! I can't believe we're really gonna meet Santa Claus.
Channel 6, Tina's Sinatra retrospective. Oh, boy, can that little lady sing.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we approach the North Pole International Airport, we request that you fasten your seatbelts and return your seats to their upright position.
Let me help you out there, Sharky. I guess saying I'm sorry isn't going to give you the feeling back in your head.
Must save Christmas. Must try.
Santa, we're back. I brought help.
Kumbaya, you're Santa Claus.
I used to be Santa Claus. Right now, my name is Mud, my furry friend.
Well, it sure is an honor to meet you, Mr. Mud, my furry friend. I'm Eek the cat, and this is my friend Sharky the Shark Dog. Gee, this sure is exciting. Christmas is my favorite day of the year, and it sure wouldn't be much without you, Mr. Saint Nick, Mud, my furry friend.
Please, just call me Santa. And I'm afraid there isn't going to be any Christmas this year.
Huh? You can't cancel Christmas. That would be a tragedy. It would totally upset the world. And Sharky already sent out his cards.
Maybe Blitzen and the elves are right. No one cares anymore. No one remembers what Christmas is about. I mean, where is peace on earth, goodwill towards all mankind? I've been doing this for, well, forever, and I've never seen it. Who cares about Christmas anymore anyway?
Now, hold on there, Santa. Who cares about Christmas? Who cares about Christmas? I'll tell you who cares about Christmas. Let me tell you all about who cares about Christmas. Actually, I just wanted to say something. I don't really have a song or anything, but thanks, you were great. Sure, there are times when the world seems like a cold place, and believe me, sometimes it is. See, Santa, maybe it's only one day a year, but on that one day, Christmas Day, people remember to try to make the world a little nicer, to smile at a stranger, to offer a hand to those who need it. We seem to, for just a moment, remember that we can live with each other in peace. It's not about the toys and the presents. That stuff just symbolizes the joy of giving. The giving of ourselves to those who need us and those we love. But I'll bet you if not a single gift were exchanged on Christmas morning, the joy of Christmas Day would still shine like the shiny star that twinkled over a little manger that happy day a long, long time ago.
Not $20.99, not $10.99. This little hand-painted beauty can be yours for just $5.99. Oops. $1.99. This little beauty can be yours for just $1.99.
So you see, Mr. Claus, although it may seem like the world's not a real happy place right now, and sometimes it's not. I mean, sure, there's a lot of hardship out there. There's still war and pestilence, unemployment, hairballs. It seems the world will never be rid of these things. But Christmas, well, Christmas reminds us all that we can make it through another year if we just have hope.
Gee, little fella, I'm really touched, but Christmas is 2 days away and I have no one to finish making the children's toys. But let's figure out a way to deliver them.
You just leave that to us, Santa. Come on, fellas.
Well, that's it, little kitty. The last gift. Oh boy, this sled isn't going nowhere. It's just the three of us, and we gotta pull all this weight. It'll never fly.
The bumblebee is not aerodynamically sound, and according to all the laws of physics, the bumblebee should not be able to fly. But it does. And do you know why it does?
No. Why?
Because no one told it can't. Can't do it. Never gonna happen. Back breaking. Can't feel my paws.
I told you! That sled's going nowhere!
We need another plan. We need a way to aerodynamically rethink this sled so that it'll fly. We'll need the greatest minds in the world.
So you see, Eek, by stabilizing the sled with an aileron here and countering the torque with its fixed-pitch reinforced carbon composite prop,
you simply attain the airspeed by jettisoning over a 74-degree angle at a speed anywhere over 600 miles an hour. And you should have enough lift to achieve atmospheric altitude.
Once airborne, a reinforced thrust device attached here should alleviate drag and provide excellent cruise characteristics to carry the sled away from the pole's magnetic variation into the northern jet stream.
Kumbaya, it's a magnificent plan! Okay, fellas, let's give it a try.
You betcha! Let's light this puppy! Oh, I mean, let's fire the rocket!
This time I know this'll work. Let's go save Christmas! Kumbaya, it works!
Wonderful. They managed to get airborne without destroying my home.
Kumbaya, we forgot the present!
Hang on!
There, good as new.
Got him!
Just one time I want to switch places with the Easter Bunny.
See, fellas? This is the life! I told you we had skills, that we could find another job. This is better than freezing our tails off pulling that stupid sled, isn't it?
Yeah, this is great, boss.
Lot of, chance for upward mobility.
Yeah, boss. Christmas ain't gonna be much without us reindeer. Huh?
We're right on schedule. Next airdrop is in 11 minutes. Kumbaya, Sharky, look! Right there. The last of Santa's airdrop coordinates takes us over a place called Sharktarian Island. The inhabitants of Sharktarian Island are the Shark Dog family. All 70 of them. We found them, Sharky. We found your family. You heard it too, Sharky?
Well, what is it, fellas?
Someone's in trouble. We've got to help them.
But the schedule!
sleigh, Elmo. Sharky and I will find out what's wrong.
You betcha.
Help! Someone!
What's wrong, little girl?
Oh, I lost my cute little bunny head. He's wandered into the night. It's so cold and he's so little.
A bunny, you say? Well, you're in luck. This is a shark dog. And there's nothing a shark dog likes more than chasing down defenseless little bunnies. Watch! Okay, Sharky, find the bunny.
Fellas, guys?
Oh, Ed! You're safe! I don't know how to thank you!
No thanks needed. We're happy to help. Merry Christmas to you and...
Why is it always me? Why is it always me?
Kumbaya!
Phew! Mommy!
Then Sharky's tiny heart began to grow like a fruit, and it started to flutter with a zoot and a toot. And he lifted the sled with the strength of an ox, and he had the power of 6, maybe 10 Beezle Snocks.
Kumbaya, I think we're the wrong Christmas story.
Oh boy, now we did it! This sled is all busted! How are we ever gonna deliver these presents?
We can't let Santa down! We can't let the kids of the world down! We'll just have to pull it ourselves!
It's a Christmas miracle, all right. The world's least famous reindeer, Elmo, a shark dog, and a bloated purple feline are pulling Santa's sled, the sled that no one else cared enough to pull. With Santa laid up and his other reindeer on strike, these 3 brave fellows are trying to save Christmas alone. As they struggle through the freezing night, losing their race with the rising sun, there is no help anywhere in sight.
Don't think I can go much further.
Only 10,000 more houses. I know, Sharky, but we gotta keep going. Look, a Christmas star. Wish for strength.
That's not a star. It's a flashlight. Look.
Kumbaya, Ed, Dolores.
Hi, Eek! I brought some of my friends to help you guys. Oh, and this is my big brother, Roy.
Thanks for saving Ed. He's my favorite bunny. Now take a load off and let's move this thing.
We were just acting out! We're so ashamed!
No problem, Alfies. Welcome aboard.
Chris, forgive me. I was such a fool. I'm coming home, honey. I love you.
I love you too.
I've seen enough. We've got to lend a hoof. Let's go.
I'm game. I mean, yeah.
We owe you an apology, Elmo. You and your friends have reminded us all about the true meaning of Christmas. Whatever it is. Thanks, folks. We'll take it from here. Like we should have done in the first place.
Well, that's the last of them, Meek the Cat.
Well, not exactly, Elmo. We've still got our last stop at Sharktarian Island.
And we're gonna let you make that happy delivery on your own, personally. You'll see, your sled is vectored straight for Sharky's home. will cut you loose and you should glide right to it.
You hear that, Sharky? You're going home. You're gonna see your family.
Thanks again, Ink and Sharky. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you, Elmo. Tell Santa hi.
See you next year, little buddies.
Gee, Sharky, this sure was a great Christmas. The best one ever. Everything sure turned out great, and now nothing can get in our way.
Skyhawk 1, we are observing an unmarked light aircraft low altitude that is not returning a repeated identification request. Looks like a runner, please advise.
Bird Dog, Skyhawk 1, be advised that you are ordered to shoot down the unidentified aircraft.
Roger that.
Sharky, you're home! Kumbaya! Boy, Christmas is a wonderful time of year. I wonder if they'll invite me for Christmas dinner. Something sure smells good. Merry Christmas, everyone!
We'll return after these messages.
It's Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man like you've never seen him before in 4 action-packed video games. Spider-Man comes to the NES in Revenge of the Sinister Six. Dr. Octopus has assembled Electro, Mysterio, Hobgoblin, and more. Only you can disarm his evil plan to rule the world. For portable web-swinging action, it's Spider-Man 2 for Game Boy and Spider-Man for Game Gear. You'll need your spider sense when you take on supervillains Venom and Carnage. Get ready as Marvel Comics' Dream Team bursts onto Super Nintendo in Spider-Man and the X-Men in Arcade's Revenge. It'll take all your mutant powers, Spidey's webs, Wolverine's adamantium claws, Cyclops' optic blasts, Storm's lightning, and Gambit's exploding cards to foil Arcade's diabolical plot. Marvel Comics' Amazing Spider-Man on NES, Game Boy, Game Gear, and now Super Nintendo. If this is too much action for you, take it up with this guy.
I'm the creator of Ultra games for Nintendo, like Metal Gear, where you're a commando searching for deadly weapons. Defender of the Crown, with strategic castle sieges, raids in distress, and skate or die. In 5 rad events that pit you against a friend or bionic Lester. So check out Ultra games. Remember, I'm never farther than your TV.
Off with the Rocketeer against Neville Sinclair, the enemy agent, and his henchmen. This game for your Nintendo Entertainment System provides the kind of action the Rocketeer lives for. Blasting Sinclair's thugs, snipers, booby traps, enemy flyers, and heavy artillery. The battle will lead to many places, from the Bulldog Cafe to a Zeppelin high in the Hollywood skies. So don't wait. Propel yourself into high adventure. The video game from Bandai.
You know, Sam, Christmas with your granny has never been better. Each year I wish it would get better, but it never does.
That's all gonna change tonight, Max.
Do tell.
Instead of hunkering down to view the requisite gush of holiday classics on TV, Granny has planned a special Christmas Eve excursion.
Oh boy, it's the mothership calling me home to my people.
My guess is it's a surprise holiday ambush, Max. You draw their fire with some of your endearing antics while I hustle Granny down to the cellar where she'll be safe behind a bunker wall of homemade preserves.
Suit up, boys. We're moving out.
Your sweet old granny is quite the authoritarian, Sam.
That's the walking boss in her, Max. For 40 years, she was the warden at Blood Island Maximum Security Penitentiary.
Wow! Turning her unprotected back to them like that says a lot. They must have respected and or feared her a great deal.
Yeah, they called her the Iron Maiden.
Better buckle up. We'll be touching down any minute now.
And where might that be, I am?
A little place that's sorely in need of some holiday cheer. Blood Island. Ah, it's good to be home.
Oh, fine. I was hoping my last Christmas would be spent as an elf-shaped appetizer in a den full of psychotic criminal man-eaters.
Don't fret, little pal. They'll probably keep you alive for some time.
It's all right. Let them go. They love that old girl. What's she doing here? She'll ruin everything.
On the contrary, her coming here could provide just the distraction we need. Christmas truly has come early this year.
Step lively, you shaggy bunch of self-propelled human refuse.
Mrs. Claus has a lot of anxious lifers to see. Keep it moving. Merry Christmas, lad. What are you in for?
Ain't my parole officer with fava beans and seltzer.
Up you go.
Season's greetings, dear Granny Root.
A pack of chocolate cigs says this guy's glaringly absent from Santa's nice list.
Can't say I'm pleased to bump into you, Herzog. Imagine 43 escape attempts. Oh, I call myself a forgiving woman, but mercy me, I have my limits. And I know you. A leopard doesn't change its shorts.
Oh, but I have changed, Granny. You'll never know how sorry I am for all the grief I once caused you.
Oh, what do you say, Granny? Forgiveness is the greatest gift.
Besides sock monkeys and chattering teeth.
Well, it is Christmas. Oh!
Uh-oh, this can't be good.
A total blackout in a room full of violent offenders? Ah, don't be such a fussy pants.
Stay close, boys. This place is built like a labyrinth. Luckily, I know the layout like the liver spots on the back of my hand.
Are liver spots liver shaped? And if not, why not? Talk amongst yourself.
We've got to stop Herzog and his goons from their insane grab for freedom. If only we knew Herzog's next move.
Permission to crawl back into your good books, Granny.
Permission granted, Maxwell. All right, son. Out with it!
I ain't talking to you.
Can I climb down his throat now? Let me climb down his throat now!
A little later, Max. Granny's busy. I know your dear old mother, Jakes. I don't think she'd be pleased to hear you've been back-talking Granny Ruth.
Hello, Mrs. Jakes? It's about your boy.
Okay. Herzog had us round up the guards while he heads upstairs. He's gonna take the warden hostage. Oh, please don't tell my mommy.
That'll do.
Now there's a move every parent should know at bedtime.
It's an old trick I learned in the Merchant Marines. Saved my hash in Korea once or twice.
Don't dawdle, boys. Remember, idle hands get caught in busy machinery. I know Herzog. He'll use the service tunnels through the shower room to get to the warden. That's where we'll intercept him.
Looks like the end of the line.
Now I know how snake food feels. Here's a place you never see on the tour.
The prison showers. Gee, if these walls could talk.
I think it's best if they keep their mouths shut.
They're coming. Quick, turn on the hot water everywhere.
In here, jokers. I know a way we can bypass those itchy guards. Only 2 people know of these passages. Myself and... Granny.
Looks like it's just you and me, Herzog. Shall we dance?
Some other time, perhaps. For you see, I have an appointment with the warden.
Please don't make me go down there.
For the life of me, I don't know how we'll catch up to that rascal now. The warden's in great danger.
Gee, Granny, I'm sure we can figure something out. Top of the world, Grandma! Whoa!
Sam! I've always wanted to try this. I feel like a wee ping pong ball.
This cool northern air is a welcome blast to my blistering southern regions.
Hold on to your hats, boys. You're in for a bumpy ride.
Misdemeanor! Get me the National Guard! We've been cut off!
Put the phone down, Warden. I, Herzog, will be calling the shots from now on. What is that? That's whoosing sound.
That went rather well.
I love surprises.
Herzog! Don't you know it's not polite to point?
It's Granny!
Du lieber.
Oh! Well, that was an unconventional use of a beloved holiday treat.
A glutton for punishment always gets his fill.
Everything okay here?
We're fine, thanks.
Naughty?
Yes, very, very naughty.
And you guys, nice?
Very nice. They're good boys.
Sign here, please. Thanks. See you next year.
Until we meet again!
Well, that was an unnecessary display.
There's nothing out there but 30 miles of open sea. He's shark bait for sure.
That reminds me. Wasn't there a big old holiday spread down in the mess hall before all this unpleasantness began?
Hack me off a slab of that D-ring. I'm riding a night train to Pastryville.
You know, Max, this is not only the most action-packed Christmas I've ever experienced, but the first chance I've ever really had to bond with my sweet granny.
Yeah, you just can't help but love a scary old gal like her.
I don't know what to say, Ruth. You and your boys have restored order to Blood Island and given a little bit of Christmas back to these troubled souls. This is the nicest present any warden could ever ask for.
I'm glad you feel that way, Ward. I really am. But my Christmas wish would have been hanging old Herzog up by his stockings with care.
Looks like there's one more package, and it's for Granny Ruth.
A present for me? I don't recall asking St. Nick for anything.
Something's wedged in here pretty good.
Herzog!
Jawohl.
But how? He got clean away.
We saw it with our own eyes.
Hey, you don't suppose.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas!
We'd even think of employing such a sugary ending.
Well, Max, I guess the only thing left to say is, a Merry Christmas to all!
And to y'all, good night.
We'll return after these messages.
Hello and welcome to the Caveman Games. Let's go down to the mate toss. Grub spinning his mate. Thrower! Nice bounce, Crudla. Sounds like it's time for clubbing. There's the finger bait. Yes! Sucker! Now for the dino ball. Eat him! Eat him! No post-game interview there.
Caveman Games for the Nintendo Entertainment System. You get bitten, you get eaten.
Look! Bringing kids our Power Pack new series. But Shredder wants it.
We must take that power. Yeah, let me have it.
Let's give it to him.
Oh no, the Ninja Nest.
Chow down, dudes. It's Crunchy Ninja Nest with Ninja Marshmallows. A Power Pack Crunch. Part of your balanced breakfast. Tastes great.
Now we crunch you.
Turtle power!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle cereal.
Don't miss the 15 best videos ever this week on Friday Night Videos.
Hi, I'm Steve Martin.
And I'm not.
Cabal, the fiercest terror force of all. Think you can wipe out the world's toughest terrorists? Fools! They've got thugs, choppers, jet fighters. Go it alone or get help. But if you fail, you'll end up like me. Cabal, for your Nintendo.
Master Higgins is back in Adventure Island 2. This time, he's not alone in his quest to save his beloved. Various prehistoric friends will help Higgins defeat his fiendish foes. Adventure Island 2, the premier action-adventure game. By Hudson Soft.
Now you can enter the world of DC Comics superheroes.
My super strength will stop your power punch, Lex Luthor, but it can't stop Mr. Freeze and the kryptonite brain. But Robin shuts things down aside.
Not even Penguin can defeat the powers of the superheroes. Action figures each sold separately from Sharon Toy.
Let's go home. Tio-chan! Oh, would you mind if we made a stop at the bookstore on the way? No, that's fine. Is there some interesting book that just came out? Yeah, today there's supposed to be a really cute photo collection of pandas coming out. Really? But apparently it's been talked about a lot in advance, so I hope it won't be sold out. I had no idea. Hey! No running in the hallway!
such a hurry.
Speaking of that, Chio-chan? Yes? Concerning pandas. Yeah? So which parts are supposed to be white and which parts are black again? Okay. I finished it! Don't you think it looks a little off the mark? I think you may be right. I'm pretty sure the one I saw on TV was more like... Okay. This creature is a, This isn't right. That looks nothing like a panda.
Hey, what's up?
Let's go, let's go!
What are those? Maybe animals?
They're pandas. Pandas. Pandas? Actually, to tell you the truth, I've never seen a panda in real life with my very own eyes yet.
Oh, well, I have seen one before. It was at the zoo, and it was totally cute.
Oh, well then tell me this.
Huh?
Was it black spots on white? Or was it white spots on a black background?
Well,
Then we should go see pandas together sometime.
Ooh, I agree.
Oh, huh? Don't get me wrong, I do want to see the pandas, but there's also something else I want to see while we're at it.
What's that?
You know, when you... That thing that happens when you... Like, Oh! Yeah, my life flashing.
I'd advise against that.
Come to think of it, I had a terrifying experience only yesterday.
Ooh, let's hear it. What happened? Spit it out, will ya? Don't tell me you woke up and started speaking normal like all of us do.
Ooh, that'd be scary too.
Hi! Hiya! That's not how we talk, but never mind that. Get on with the story.
Sometime last night, I was all alone in my room when suddenly, out of nowhere, the smell of a fart that wasn't mine wafted into my nose.
Spooky!
Isn't it?
Really?
Oh, shoot! Now I'm gonna be late again!
Miss Tanizaki!
Yeah, what?
Is it because it's almost Christmas?
Huh?
You won't be running to get my present, huh? That certainly is some sense of humor you got there, Miss Tanizaki!
Yeah, I'm in a bit of a hurry.
Hey, what was the old-fashioned name for the time around Christmas again? Was it mule?
Huh?
Oh, I believe the word you're looking for is Yule.
What? Thanks a lot, Chio-chan. Why you gotta steal the punchline?
That's right. You just shouldn't do that.
Don't take anything they say seriously, Chio-chan.
Now, as I was saying, what was that old name for the time around Christmas again?
Don't do it over! Okay, you can sit down. I am sick and tired of being just a language teacher. So instead, I'll be teaching you kids math today.
Math, huh?
We're we're doing PE. Everyone, get outside.
Now, how did we go straight from language to PE?
I wonder what we'll be doing in Miss Yukari's PE class. Think it'll be like American PE?
Whether it's American or British, I won't be losing to you, Sakaki! Yeah, let's play a little soccer!
Yukari, do you even know the rules?
Just leave it to me! I'm Mia Hamm!
Huh?
I'm Mia Hamm!
What does that mean? Miss Yukari, you do know that's our goal, right?
Actually, I was a spy for the other team.
You're not making any sense.
I'll get it in for sure this time! Move it, move it, move it, move! What the... Enough soccer! Let's play dodgeball!
What's Yukari's class having PE for?
Oh no, oh no! Oh no, oh no! Ah! Take that! Go, Miss Sakaki! I've been hit! I'm the only one left on my side! Prepare yourself to die!
Just hit her already. Is there some reason you're looking all serious? What is that?
It's a gift catalog.
Wow, you're gonna send something? Who's it for?
Huh? What's the point in giving it to other people? Although, looking at this stuff, it makes you feel like you're just rolling in money.
It does?
Oh yeah, this one. But this one too, in its own way. Oh, this one's hard to give up too.
Oh, that tableware set's pretty nice.
What was that? Are you some kind of idiot? This is no time to be acting all cool. Look, it's Snow Crab, Snow Crab! Really? To think you'd pick flatware over crab. Hey there, Miss Minamo.
What?
Have you ever had Matsusaka beef before?
No, I never have.
It's supposed to be delicious.
So I've heard.
Miss Yukari? Here you are. I brought this for you.
Oh, thank you very much. By the way, Chio.
Yes?
Tell me, have you ever eaten something called Matsusaka beef?
Oh, yep. I've had that. Ah, that hurt!
Then if you could have anything in this catalog, what would you order?
The ice cream set on this page looks really yummy.
Ice cream? Does that mean that you're just a little kid? Or is it the complacency of the bourgeois? Matsusaka beef is more delicious, right?
Merry Christmas, Chio-chan. Hello, Miss Osaka. What are you doing there? Merry Christmas to you. Oh, it's almost Christmas time, isn't it? That's right. Merry Christmas. I'm so excited. I can't wait to see what presents I'll get this year. Me too. Yeah!
Say, does Chio-chan... You think she still believes in Santa?
Well, who knows? Why don't we just go and ask her? Chio-chan, are you one of those people who still believes in Santa?
gonna do if she does believe? You shouldn't go and destroy her dreams like that, you know?
Then how were you gonna explain to her?
Explain?
For example, what if she wants to know where the money comes from to pay for presents for all the kids in the country, huh?
Well, government. It's the government who pays Santa.
And not everyone has a chimney, so how does he get in then?
Don't underestimate him. Santa's got awesome lock-picking skills. He can open anything.
Okay, so how does he go to every house in the world in just one night?
He's fast! He's tremendously fast, like Mach 100!
Yeah, right. No human could do all that.
Santa isn't human!
What? Are you saying he's some kind of alien or something?
No, I'm not saying he's from outer space, you idiot!
Then where? Under the earth? The ocean floor?
Don't worry, I already know.
See?
What? Is it really an alien? Or a mole man?
That is... You see, Mr. Santa is really your father.
My father? Okay.
Yes, that's right.
Santa is her father?
Mary.
What's the matter?
Gio. Merry Christmas.
Oh, thank you so much! Yay! My father is Mr. Santa!
Yes, that's right. The government pays me to deliver presents to everyone.
Amazing!
And I can fly at Mach 100.
Amazing!
Say, Yomi.
Huh?
So, like, if you could ask for anything you wanted as a Christmas present, anything at all, what would you want to get?
Anything. You really mean like anything at all? Even 100 trillion yen?
Maybe something a little more realistic.
A little more realistic? Then how much are we talking about? Is 10 million low enough?
Well, I guess if you're gonna ask for a price...
What are you two talking about?
Hey, Chio-chan, so what would you like as a Christmas present?
Oh, you know the big Christmas tree out in front of the train station? I'd really like the big star decorating the very tip top. I've always wanted something like that.
Wow. This is what we call a pure and unadulterated soul, my dear Yomi. 100 trillion yen, eh? There. What's wrong?
Hey.
Huh?
Might I ask you something?
What's with being so formal?
Now, I know Santa doesn't exist, but... Reindeer do exist, don't they?
This girl believes in reindeer!
What?
Huh?
Reindeer do exist.
You're lying! Flying deer do not exist, Yomi! You're trying to trick me! I'm not falling for it!
Okay, she's confused.
Sakaki reindeer don't exist in this world, do they?
They do.
Huh? Hey, Osaka, do reindeer really exist?
Yep, they sure do.
Huh?
Reindeer really do exist.
They can't fly, but they look like this guy right here. Deer and reindeer are really two different creatures. I gotta start writing New Year's cards. Saitama?
Huh?
What year of the Chinese zodiac is next year supposed to be? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, adder. Okay, what's this year's Chinese zodiac?
No clue.
Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, adder. Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, adder. I don't know what comes after a dragon and adder, though?
Me neither. Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, adder. I just remembered. This year's the dragon. Dragon!
Then next year will be the adder. The adder!
The adder? Adder.
Ain't that the hangy parts on a cow or something?
Okay, time to hand out report cards. Well, let's start with Chio-chan.
Yes!
Chio-chan, you're the top second-year student. Not that this kind of studying will be very useful to you once you're out in the real world. Next, Tomo. You need to start working a little harder, Missy.
What? But it won't be useful once we're out in the real world, right?
You idiot! This is what scholastics are all about! If you want wisdom that's useful in life, go read Grandma's Fountain of Wisdom or something.
Sorry I'm late! Thanks for waiting for me!
All right! Merry Christmas! Let's party tonight! Here's the agenda! We'll hang out for a while, go sing karaoke, eat cake at Chio-chan's, and have a big old slumber party! Okay, let's go!
You know, I always think about this every year when Christmas comes around. Yeah? They have that one story about the red-nosed reindeer, right? I can't help thinking how terrible it is. Huh? Sure, his shiny nose may be real useful for dark roads at night, but that ain't no consolation. I mean, if you told a bald person that his head was useful on the road at night, you'd just get clobbered. Santa sure does say some mean things. Uh-huh. But the reindeer's also got its own issues. Really? What kind of nose does he have that lights up the road? And where'd he get it from? It just might be that he's not a reindeer after all. I bet he's something else. And if we stay, time will pass us by. Yay! Hey, I got a 65.
I'd say that's pretty good, Osaka.
Yeah, way better than your last test score.
Huh? Oh, right.
There may be someday that I'll open up inside. Forget this parachute and see where my heart falls. While I was waiting in the park, it came to me. If I was going home, a detour on the way, a side trip with my friends would surely turn around an ordinary day.
Wow! Oh, that was good. Mr. Cocky, that was amazing!
You're really good at this, you know?
Yeah, talk about a surprise.
Then I guess I'll do one too.
What? You will? We sure sang a whole lot, but I have to say, Miss Yummy's singing really was something else, huh?
That was another big surprise.
This girl is good at school and sports, but singing is the one thing she totally sucks at big time.
Who cares? As long as you put your heart into it.
Your heart, huh?
Huh?
It's snowing.
Oh, wow, snow on Christmas! Isn't that so romantic?
Yep.
Huh?
It's a white Christmas. For sure.
Mr. Kimura, what the?
We'll return after these messages.
Ready. Aim. Punish. The Punisher for Nintendo. Explosive arcade action. State-of-the-art weaponry. Got the guts? The Punisher for Nintendo from LJN. Everything's a target. Even you.
Fresh from the sewer. And into your Nintendo Entertainment System comes Ultra's version of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Now you can take control of these heroes in a half shell as they nunchuck, swim, and bazooka blast their way through sewers and streets, ridding the world of rival robots, wretched ruffians, and the evil Foot Clan forever. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They're out of the sewers and available where Ultra games are sold.
Sunny delight. Nothing else in what you like. Aw. You want to talk about it? Nothing else can make things bright. Yeah. Nothing else delights you like sunny delight.
Hey kids, it's the Golden Joystick Award. The most unsportsmanlike conduct on Game Boy. Bart versus the Juggernaut. Yeah. The best superhero performance on NES. Bartman meets Radioactive Man. Yeah. Best performance on SNES. Oops,
Bart's Nightmare. I don't believe it.
Why, you little...
Look for a winning Simpsons video game for every system.
Don't forget Krusty's Funhouse.
Look at my touch, man. It's winning.
Oh.
Bizarre alien life forms are out to destroy Earth, and you're the Star Warrior who takes them on. Xmas, with adventure, maze, and shooting stages, all in one video game. Xmas, Space Spectacular. Look for it today. By Hudson Soft. For Nintendo.
Remember what Miyagi said.
Karate, come from heart.
I will show no mercy.
Discover the secrets of karate with Karate Kid Tri-Action figures.
Concentrate, Daioh-san.
They chop, twist, and kick. The Karate Kid and Johnny are each sold separately. And for more action, look for the Karate Kid Competition Center from Remco.
It's awesome action. Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu. A video game that'll blow you away. Fight your way through 5 fantastic levels. Using killer flips and kick spins. The action's so hot, it'll make your fingers burn. Look for it today, Jackie Chan's Action Kung Fu by Hudson Soft.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a partridge in a pear tree.
And on the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the third day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 4th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 4 calling birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 5th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 5 goldrings,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree. On the 6th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 6 geese a-laying,
5 goldrings,
4 calling birds,
3 French hens,
2 turtle doves
and a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 7th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
7 swans are swimming. 6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds.
3 French hens. 2 turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 8th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 8 maids a milking.
6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds.
3 French hens.
2 turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 ladies dancing.
8 maids a milking.
7. 6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds.
3 French hens. 2 turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 10th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 10 birds a leaping.
9 ladies dancing.
8 maids a milking.
What? 6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds.
3 French hens. 2 turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 11th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 11 pipers piping.
10 lords a leaping.
9 ladies dancing.
8 maids a milking.
7 swans are swimming. 6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds.
3 French hens. 2 turtle doves.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 12 drummers.
11 pipers piping.
10 lords a leaping.
9 ladies dancing.
8 maids a milking.
7 swans are swimming. 6 geese are laying.
4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree.
That was wonderful, you guys. Merry Christmas, everybody. Fozzie, you got it.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together. Starring John Denver and John's special guest stars Kermit the Frog, Miss Piggy, Fozzie Bear, Gonzo, Floyd, Scooter, and Rolf. Brought to you by the DuPont Company. DuPont chemicals are essential in many products you use every day. You and DuPont, there's a lot of good chemistry between us. And Dr. Pepper, be an original, be a pepper. And sugar-free Dr. Pepper, the diet soft drink that tastes fattening, but it's not.
Everybody! Hey, the frog talks! Listen to the frog!
Thank you.
Take it, frog.
Right. Okay, listen, now that we've wished everybody a Merry Christmas, let's start going over the script for the show here, shall we?
Yeah. Oh, boy, showbiz. The first time you open the script to see the magic, the excitement, the adventure. And how many lines you got?
I find this script has wit, humor, and excellent taste.
Yeah, taste. I'm just trying to
Hey, gang, how you doing?
Hey,
John, long time no high C.
So
listen, everything okay? Y'all have read the script. Is it all right?
That's terrific.
It's a terrific script, John. It's got comedy, drama.
Oh, well, I'm glad you like it. You do like it, don't you? He does like it, doesn't he?
I don't think so.
Oh, sure.
Sit down. Listen, you guys, I want everything to be perfect. So let's read through it once from the top. Please feel free to make any suggestions.
How about something for my chickens?
Well, John, the band doesn't have a number.
Yeah, what about my boomerang fish act, huh?
Listen now, you guys, we'll get to everything, I promise. I mean, I want it to be perfect, so let's just start at the top. We have the whole week ahead of us. We'll make whatever changes are necessary. Now, we got everybody here. I'm missing, Kermit. Where's Miss Piggy?
Those autograph fans.
Miss Piggy.
Jonathan! Oh, how good to see you.
Oh, I'm so happy to see you, Miss Piggy. You look...
Oh, hi there, Piggy.
Hello, all my little sweet friends. Get off. Forgive me for being late to Johnny.
Of course. You look absolutely ravishing.
Oh, I just slapped myself together. Gently, to be sure.
I understand. Listen, Miss Piggy, we're reading the script now. Why don't you sit down here next to me?
Oh, just here? Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Just a bit more, please.
Oh, all right. Thank you. So, let's start at the top, Kermit.
Okay, let's see. It goes a Christmas message from all of us to all of you. Peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
Excuse me. What about toward women?
Well, of course toward women.
Oh, then why not say so?
Well, we took it from the Bible, Miss Piggy.
Well, Jonathan, the Bible is filled with women. This one begat that one, and that one begat the other one. And from all the begatting that went on, it is quite obvious there was a great deal of goodwill toward women.
Yeah, well, John, I think Miss Piggy is right. I'd like to say goodwill toward men and women.
Thank you.
Well, fine. No problem. Shall we go on?
Just a minute. Why stop there? Now, I think he should say peace on earth, goodwill towards men, women, and chicken.
How about bears?
I think you should say peace on earth, goodwill toward men and women and chickens and bears and Dizzy Gillespie.
Friends, may I humbly suggest, for what it's worth, this would be a very good place to practice peace on earth. May I have the pleasure of your company as we share this warm and friendly Christmas show. If I can have the pleasure of your company, we'll soon forget the freezing ice and snow.
Well, John, old chum, we'd love to come. I'm sorry if we're quarrelsome.
But, Johnny, you know some artists can be such beasts.
If I can have the pleasure of your company, we'll stay together everywhere we go. May I have the pleasure of your company, and I hope you'll follow anywhere I lead.
If I can have the pleasure of your company, that's all the pleasure I will ever need.
Oh my, you crazy guy. You've got a Rocky Mountain High. Just don't consider being chums with these here bums. No.
Joy to the world.
If I may have the pleasure of your company, we'll have a happy holiday indeed. If I may have the pleasure of your company, we'll have a happy holiday indeed.
yourself an agent. I am halfway through this script, and you know how many words they have given me? 20. Yes, that's all. 20 words. And you know what they have me playing? An elf. Can you picture me as an elf? Not that I'd be bad. Listen, Bernie, you're my agent. I want a big star number in this show or else. Right now, all I have is 20 words. Do you know what 10% of 20 words are? 2. And here they are. You're fired.
Miss Piggy?
Oh, John, dear John. How dear of you to come.
Well, I was told that you wanted to see me.
Yes, Jonathan. Jonathan, I want to talk to you about us.
Us?
Oh, Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan, dear. I see the way you look at me when the others are not watching. Not just today, but even when you were a guest on our show. Oh, we looked at each other in the same way then.
But I can't remember. Where? When?
We didn't really get a chance to know each other. But we'll become better acquainted this time. Won't we, Jonathan? But Johnny, do you realize that I have never seen you without your little glasses on? Oh, take them off, Jonathan. Take them off. Please take them off for me. Put them on, Jonathan. Put them on.
Yes, Miss Piggy.
Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan! What's the glasses without glasses?
Miss Piggy. I'm a married man, Miss Piggy.
No, Jonathan. One woman cannot own you. She must share you with the rest of us, just as you must share your show with the rest of us.
Oh. I understand.
Jonathan, dear, I do not play elves. Jonathan, say it, please. Say what my heart is longing to hear. Say it.
Miss Piggy, the elf number is out.
Bless you.
Listen, Miss Piggy, don't worry. I'll come up with something. Don't worry.
Mr. Denver, 5 minutes. Au revoir, ma chérie.
Au revoir, Miss Piggy.
Hello, Bernie. It's in the bag.
Did you ever hear the story of the Christmas tree who just didn't want to change the show? He liked living in the woods and playing with squirrels. He liked icicles and snow. He liked wolves and eagles and grizzly bears and critters and creatures that crawl. Why, bugs were some of his very best friends, spiders and ants and all. Now, that's not to say that he ever looked down on a vision of twinkling lights, or on mirrored bubbles and peppermint canes and 1,000 other delights. And he often had dreams of tiny reindeer and a jolly old man in a sleigh full of toys and presents and wonderful things, and the story of Christmas Day. Oh, Alfie believed in Christmas all right. He was full of Christmas cheer, all of each and every day and all throughout the year. To him, it was more than a special time, much more than a special day. It was more than a beautiful story. It was a special kind of way. You see, some folks have never heard a jingle bell ring, and they've never heard of Santa Claus. They've never heard the story of the Son of God. And that made Alfie pause. Did that mean that they'd never know of peace on earth, or the brotherhood of man, or know how to love, or know how to give? If they can't, no one can. You see, life is a very special kind of thing, not just for a chosen few, but for each and every living, breathing thing not just me and you. So in your Christmas prayers this year, Alfie asked me to ask you, say a prayer for the wind and the water and the wood and those who live there too. It's in every one of us to be wise. Find your heart, open up both your eyes. We can all without ever knowing why. It's in every one of us, by and by. Kermit, what's the matter, buddy? You all right?
Yeah, I don't know, John. I guess this time of year I always get a little homesick.
Yeah? Well, I get homesick too.
Yeah. I get to thinking about all my friends at the old pond. You know, the exciting times we used to have at Christmas time.
Yeah?
I remember there was this cute little tadpole who always used to leap around saying everything was easy as falling off a log.
Yeah.
Well, this one Christmas he had a terrible accident.
What happened?
He fell off a log. Poor little fella, he just croaked.
He died?
Oh, no, he croaked. Help, help, he croaked. Oh, we helped him up and he was okay. So we all built a snow frog. Well, those were the great times.
Well, but you know, Kermit, I mean, these are great times too. You're part of a real show business tradition.
Yeah? Well, the sad thing is that show business takes you away from your roots. We had the most delicious roots at the old pond. Yeah, but at Christmas, everyone's with his family. Here we are on the road doing a show. I mean, don't misunderstand me. It's great to be doing your show, but, you know.
Well, I do understand. I feel the same way about Christmas. You know, I miss my home, my family.
Yeah. But you know what the really nice thing about Christmas is? Well, it's the one time of year when everyone seems to be part of everyone's family. Everyone's smiling at you, holding out a hand to shake yours, making you feel you belong wherever you are. I guess that's what Christmas is really all about. I don't know if you believe in Christmas, or if you have presents underneath the Christmas tree. But if you believe in love, that will be more than enough for you to come and celebrate with me.
For I have held the precious gift that love brings, even though I never saw a Christmas star. I know there is a light, I have felt it burn inside, I have seen it shining from afar. Christmas is the time to come together, a time to put all differences aside.
And I reach out my hand
share the joy I feel at Christmas time. For the truth that binds us all together, we would like to say a simple prayer, that at this special time you will have true peace of home and love to last throughout the coming year. And if you believe in love, there will be more than enough for peace to last throughout the coming year. And peace on earth will last throughout the year.
Okay, Miss Piggy, you ready for your green makeup?
Oh, wait, what are you doing?
I'm making you up to look like an elf.
No, the elf number is out.
The elf number is out? Next!
Hold it. Oh, in its place is going to be a more important number. Mr. Denver is thinking up a brilliant concept, even as we speak. You know what I mean? Not as you speak, as I speak.
I'm ready for my makeup, folks. Excuse me.
Jonathan, dear Jonathan! Oh, come in.
Yes, Miss Piggy.
Hurry, tell me how my number's doing. Tell me.
Fantastic, Miss Piggy. It's coming along fine. Yes.
Haven't gotten it yet, have you?
Well, no, we don't. But the whole staff is working on it, Miss Piggy, and they've promised me a fantastic number. Miss Piggy, it'll be worthy of a superstar like you. Miss Piggy, it'll be magical.
Really?
Listen, you guys, make her up to fit anything.
Oh.
Magic, Miss Piggy. Trust me. Thanks, you guys.
Right, Piggy.
Oh, I'm going to have a Merry Christmas after all. Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put the penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a halfpenny, then God bless you. Christmas is coming, the goose is getting fat. Please to put the penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny, then God bless you. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny in the old man's hat. If you haven't got a penny, a halfpenny will do. If you haven't got a penny, then God bless you. If you God bless you, then God bless you. Oh, Christmas is coming. The goose is getting
Miss Piggy.
fat.
Miss Piggy.
Whoa! Don't
Miss
stop it
Piggy.
now.
Miss Piggy.
Whoa! What?
We're finished.
Oh, I knew that. Get out of the way.
Season is upon us now, a time for gifts and giving. As the year draws to its close, I think about my living. The Christmas time when I was young, the magic and the wonder Colors dull and candles dim, and dark my standing under. Oh, little angel, shining light, you set my soul to dreaming. You've given back my joy in life and filled me with new meaning. Savior King was born that day, a baby just like you. As the wise men came with gifts, I come with my gift too. That peace on earth fills up your time and brotherhood surrounds you. That you may know the warmth of love and wrap it all around you. It's just a wish, a dream I'm told from days when I was young. Merry Christmas, little Zach. Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Christmas, little Zachary. Merry Christmas, everyone.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together, will continue in a moment.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart be light. From now on, our troubles will be out of sight.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
Yeah.
Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be miles away.
Here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore.
Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more.
That's nice.
Through the years we all will be together, if the fates allow.
Hang a shining star upon the highest bough,
and have yourself a merry little Christmas now.
Wonderful. Just wonderful, Rolf.
Jonathan!
Yes.
How could you, Jonathan?
What have I done?
Oh, Jonathan, you know the big new production number you were planning for me?
Yes.
It is now starring Fifi. Who is Fifi? Hmm?
Well,
I'll Carol in from them. Where is she,
no,
John?
Piggy, please, wait, listen. No one could play Fifi. No one but you.
Me?
Yes. You are Fifi.
Fifi is
yes,
me? No, John. No, Fifi is not me. Fifi is moi.
Places, everybody. Places for the production number. Places, please.
Good King Wenceslas looked out on the feast of Stephen, when the snow lay round about, deep and crisp and even.
Wait for me, Fifi! Wait for me! I shall return!
beside me till I'm touching you, and forevermore sharing your amor. The clock will tick away the hours one by one, and then the time will come when all the waiting's done. The time when you return and find me here and run straight to my waiting I seem to remember doing this in a movie somewhere.
All shout, far out, camarada.
Ho, ho, ho!
The garment of life, be it tattered and torn, the cloak of the soldier is weathered and worn. But what child is this that was poverty born? The peace of Christmas Day. The branch that bears the bright holly, the dove that rests in yonder tree, the light that shines for all to see, the peace of Christmas Day.
The hope that has slumbered for 2,000 years, a promise that silenced 1,000 fears, a faith that can hobble an ocean of tears, the peace of Christmas Day. The branch that bears the bright holly, the dove that rests in yonder tree, the light that shines for all to see, the peace of Christmas Day.
Add all the grief that people may bear, total the strife and the trouble and care, put them in columns and leave them right there, the peace of Christmas Day.
The branch that bears the bright holly, the dove that rests in yonder tree, the light that shines for all to see, the peace of Christmas Day. The branch that bears the bright holly, the dove that rests in yonder tree, the light that shines for all to see, the peace of Christmas Day.
Since this is such a very special season, I would like to share with you some of the very special story. And it came to pass that Joseph went up from Galilee unto the city of David, which is called Bethlehem, with Mary, his espoused wife, who was great with child. And so it was that while they were there, the days were accomplished that she should be delivered. And she brought forth her firstborn son, and wrapped him in swaddling clothes, and laid him in a manger, because there was no room for them in the inn. And there were in the same country shepherds abiding in the field, keeping watch over their flock by night. And lo, the angel of the Lord came upon them, and said unto them, Fear not, for behold, I bring you good tidings of great joy.
Noel, 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 Noel. Born is the King of Israel.
Now when Jesus was born in Bethlehem, behold, there came wise men from the east unto Jerusalem, saying, Where is he that is born King of the Jews? For we have seen his star in the east, and are come to worship him.
We three kings of Orient are, bearing gifts we traverse afar, field and fountain, moor and mountain, following yonder star.
And when they saw the young child with Mary his mother, they fell down and worshipped him, and presented unto him gifts of gold and frankincense and myrrh, and saying, Glory to God in the highest, and on earth peace, goodwill toward men.
Joy to the world, the Lord is come. Let earth receive her King.
Let every heart prepare him room, and heaven and nature
And heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing, and heaven and nature sing.
Stille Nacht, heilige Nacht, alles schlaft, einsam wacht, nur das treute hochheilige Haar. O der Knabe im lockigen Haar, schlaf in himmlischer Ruhe, schlaf in himmlischer Ruhe.
On December 24th, 1818, Joseph Moore, the curate of a small parish in Oberndorf, Austria, gave a poem that he had written to a friend of his, Franz Gruber, who was also the organist and the choir director in that church. He asked Mr. Gruber if he would write music for his poem, and that he might write it for 2 solo voices and guitar accompaniment, because the organ being broken, he desperately wanted music to be part of their Christmas Eve service. Mr. Gruber wrote the music to a song that has become the most beloved of all Christmas carols, Stille Nacht, in English, Silent Night. Schlaf in himmlischer Ruhe, sleep in heavenly peace.
Holy
Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Uncle Kermit.
Oh, thanks, Robin. Merry Christmas, Piggy.
Merry Christmas, Kermit. Merry Christmas, Jonathan.
Merry Christmas, you guys.
John Denver and the Muppets, A Christmas Together, brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Be an original, be a pepper. And sugar-free Dr. Pepper, the diet soft drink that tastes fattening, but it's not. And the DuPont Company. DuPont chemicals are essential in many new products you use every day. You and DuPont. There's a lot of good chemistry between us.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas.